All right, everybody, let's get this thing started. I've never done one of these streams before where I actually react to videos on it, so I'm interested to see what that's like. I hope that everybody enjoys their time and all of that. I need to open up my all of my stuff. Let me see if I can bring up. Everything here. I'm trying to get the chat like over here in the corner right above me where the black box is. So if anyone shows up and you guys want to help me out by showing me your talking and so that I can see that if it goes there or not, that would be absolutely awesome. We got chat going. We just got to get our stats up and we're good to go, guys. What up, Wade? How you doing, brother? Hey, Amy. It's not coming up, so that's absolutely awesome. Hold on one second. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's try to make this bigger. There we go. There we go. What's up, guys? Morning, Roy. Nice to see you as always. Hey, what's up? What's up, GR? How you doing, baby? We all hanging out. I'm gonna react to a whole bunch of YouTube videos. I have a whole bunch of them. I have this one for one that I want to watch at some point where they literally are in Charleston, West Virginia, my town, and he's like talking about the poorest city in America, which is rad, dude. It made me feel some kind of way. He absolutely irritated me, and I can't explain why, because it's not like he was being particularly mean. He just basically was like, oh, these people can't even afford to live in houses and they make plenty of money to do it. And I'm just like, bro, don't come in here and tell me what you're, you know, don't come in here with all that nonsense. All right, guys, let's hop into the first video. This first one, the rot drama is still going on, so I wanted to hear about that, so let's watch it.
G'day, legends. Well, after the Dead Man Mode final, it seems the community have their pitchforks out at the ready, and they are going after rot. We have a little bit more information that surfaced on Reddit. We'll get to that soon, but before that, how could we go past Rigondow, who's just started up Sire? And at 149 KC, he pulled this.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Where's this?
Hello
Where's this
there.
at? Let's actually see where this is before I. Is it this one? Yeah, I saw that. RS3 got a roadmap. I have that pulled up over here somewhere. I think. Yeah, I have that pulled up over here. I just haven't. I don't play any RS3. I don't know if I'll have anything to say about it, but we'll watch it here in a little bit just to see what's up. Where is the rot drama though in here? I don't care about all this, like, things that happen in the day. Let's watch this.
Though Brett Dogs did not die on his hardcore, the rank 119 in the entire game has officially perished. And it looks like he certainly didn't enjoy bossing very much, but I do wonder how he got taken out the game. In our next story, Curtis officially turned 29 today, and his girlfriend...
What the dude, he made the rot drama just got worse. I can't find it in the sections whatsoever. This is trashy of him, to be completely honest. Like, I get it, Behemoth, but where the hell is the rot drama? Give me the rot drama, buddy. Here we go.
See if you can spot how many mistakes there are. But over to
Yeah,
our big
what's up,
news
Bob?
story
How you
for the
doing?
day. Well, it
Hey,
seems
Kyle, how you
everyone
doing?
is
Amy, how are you feeling, by the way?
hating on rot ever since the Dead Man Mode finals. This post on Reddit got almost 3,000 upvotes in 16 hours, and it includes this video from their forums where they had a new member get scammed for over 20 billion GP. He just wanted to join rot, and unfortunately for him, it was a
Bro, what is up with rot? Why are they over here just being the worst people in RuneScape, and how has Jagex not taken them out of the game yet? Like, they've been so focused on all of these bots. I feel like they need to work on the absolute terrorism cell that's going on, that's just attacking everybody who's in their player base. Am I wrong about this? Like, am I on something else?
the 20
Bro, I've got the Zins on deck right here, Bob. I feel you, dude. I feel you.
billion GP mistake. Who knows what the scammers did with that GP? But this post, however, came out over 2 years ago, but it seems everyone's just on the hate rot bandwagon, so they're digging up any dirt on him they can find. And it sounds a little bit like the Mr. Beast stuff going on at the moment. Anyway, 2 years ago,
Dude, this is a literally totally worthless video. Okay, this one's not happening. I'm going to watch this video about Brighter Shores. So I saw this video about Brighter Shores, and I don't know anything about it yet. But to anyone who doesn't understand, this is the game that the guy who created RuneScape is coming out with. So let's plot this one.
RuneScape on the horizon. Imagine diving into a vast world filled with endless.
I'll look that up here in a few minutes.
Adventures, a bustling community, and that nostalgic charm of a classic MMO, but with a fresh twist. Brighter Shores is here to revolutionize the genre and ignite excitement among MMO fans. Let's explore why this new title could be the next big thing for online gaming enthusiasts.
From what little bit I've seen about Brighter Shores so far, I think that Andrew Gower is still one of the extremely forward-thinking individuals of the genre. And I think that comes, and you can see that obviously in the development of RuneScape and the way that it came about. Whereas most MMOs were trying to create this sort of fantasy RPG game, I think that RuneScape at its core was trying to be a life sim, and it accomplished that in ways that nobody could have possibly imagined that it would. I mean, the amount of just pure stuff that you can do and the depth for everything that you can do in RuneScape is really something completely different, you know? It's absolutely insane. I think Brighter Shores could look good. I'm excited to see what happens with it. If he's really trying to revolutionize things, then I'll be interested to see.
Hey y'all, Mezzigato here, your go-to for news, reviews,
by the way, for the
guides
Zins,
on
I like
anything
the
RPGs.
peppermint currently. I used to do
Today we're
citrus.
jumping into an exciting new MMORPG that's making waves in gaming community. It's called Brighter Shores. Created by Andrew Gower, the award-winning designer behind RuneScape, this game promises to set new standards in the genre. In this video, we'll cover everything you need to know about Brighter Shores, from its unique point-and-click gameplay to its engaging storyline and diverse profession system. You'll learn about the game's episodic content model, the variety of fantastic foes you'll encounter, and the exciting features that make this game stand out.
See, it looks interesting. I think if he has a really good profession system that sort of links everything together the way that it used to be, I think that like that could be something that absolutely just blows people's minds in the modern era. I've often said that if RuneScape was a game that was being developed now, it would put everything else in the ground. People would be astounded by it. Talking about games that'll put everything else in the ground. I don't know if you guys have seen about Ashes of Creation, but the new updates for it look incredible, and it looks, I mean, I can't wait to see what's up. But like, I think that Brighter Shores has a possibility of being one of the next big MMOs. I just think that any MMO that's being developed is going to be years and years away.
To fully appreciate Brighter Shores' potential, it's important to understand the legacy of RuneScape, the game that set the standard for MMOs today. For me, I've played RuneScape on and off since 2004. It's one of my all-time favorite games to play with friends. From fishing in Catherby, fletching in Camelot, farming dragon...
Playing it with friends? Who has friends to play RuneScape with? I've made enemies. I don't know if I've made a whole lot of friends until I started making content about the game. It's really just a giant ego battle I find a lot of times that I'm dealing with in game, or some guy who's trying to be nice to me because he's socially engineering one of the biggest scams that I'll ever see.
Hides to completing quests. I've got a lot of fond memories playing this game. RuneScape was developed by Jagex and released in January 2001, which started as a browser-based MMO created by Andrew, Paul, and Ian Gower. It quickly attracted a massive player base.
I think that is what made RuneScape huge, is that for all of the people who didn't have computers good enough to play all these other MMOs that were coming out at the time, like people were playing World of Warcraft a lot during that time, people were playing a lot of computer games, shooting games, all those kinds of things. RuneScape was the game for the kids who didn't know anything about computers and didn't have parents that were super into computers. They had just bought a computer and put it in the house, or they had access to the library. I can't tell you how many people that I know that got into RuneScape specifically because they were library kids who were waiting at the library after school for hours and hours, and they were just sitting there playing RuneScape on those computers and being told they weren't allowed to and just going back and doing it. The amount of times I went into a library and saw kids on a computer playing RuneScape right next to each other or apart from each other and running back and forth to each other's screens to be like, oh, I'm over here, let's go do this. It was astounding.
It's due to its accessibility and engaging medieval fantasy gameplay. In 2004, RuneScape 2 brought significant upgrades in graphics and mechanics, propelling the game to new heights. By 2007, RuneScape had become a global phenomenon with millions of active players. In November of 2012, RuneScape 3 introduced a new graphics engine and modernized gameplay, attracting a new audience. However, Jagex realized they had alienated part of their community. So they quickly released old school RuneScape based on the
I wouldn't say quickly. It took a very long time, to be completely honest. But we've talked about it before. I think that evolution of combat was the straw that broke the camel's back, but it wasn't necessarily the whole problem. They had made so many decisions with RuneScape that changed the nature of the game away from this sort of multiplayer experience where you hung out with all of your friends and did all of these different things together and traded and sort of... that whole thing into a more solo, we were worried about everyone's safety, but they had all these issues with real life trading and scamming, and people had been sued over RuneScape items and things like that. So I get why that happened, but it feels a little bit odd to say that RuneScape was completely destroyed by evolution of combat. People had checked out at so many points prior to that. Everyone has their moment where they checked out. A lot of times it was because of summoning. A lot of times it was because of trading. A lot of times it was because the wilderness got taken away. Just things like that. So nice to see you, Wayne. What's up?
2007 version of the game. This version has enjoyed a very dedicated following since. RuneScape's impact on gaming community is profound. It pioneered the MMORPG genre, offering a rich, evolving world with diverse skills and quests. Its community-driven development approach fostered a loyal player base and set precedent for player involvement in game updates.
Pioneered
RuneScape's
indeed.
legacy is evident in the numerous games it has inspired and its ongoing influence in the MMO landscape. Gower Brothers
Does anyone know if Albion Online is based off of Albion from, what's the game called? Fable. Does anyone know? I've always wondered that.
Jagex in 2010, and we didn't hear much about them until earlier this year, when they revealed their new studio, Finn Research Limited, and their new game, Brighter Shores. This upcoming MMO has caught a lot of attention due to the Gowers' involvement and their impressive track record. The story kicks off with you as the newest recruit in Hopeport's Town Guard, eager to make a name for yourself. But your role quickly
It has
becomes
good
more
vibe.
challenging than
I
expected.
like any tile-based MMO. I think that it's a fun way to play a game. I've seen this screenshot so many times. It looks interesting. If the world is worth exploring, if the times are there to be had and the numbers go up, I will be interested in playing it.
Expected. A strange storm rages over the harbor. Local goblins are restless, and you discover powerful magic sources that propel you to become one of the legendary classes: the Cryo Knight, Guardian, or Hammer Mage. These classes will be crucial in combating the corruption spreading from the depths of Hope Forest. Brighter Shores offers a rich array of professions, much like RuneScape's skill system. You can choose from roles such as Fisher, Forager, Chef, Woodcutter, Miner.
I don't like being limited on the amount of professions that I can get. That's one of my biggest problems with World of Warcraft's crafting system and basically every other MMO's crafting system is the idea that like I can only be one specific thing or two specific things at any given time, and I have to choose, am I going to have a crafting profession and a gathering profession? Am I going to have two gathering professions? I want to do everything. I don't necessarily want to have to altaholic and just binge on grinding all these other classes and having all these different, characters. That this is my guy who goes out and gets the herbs and gets the ore, and this is my guy who turns those into things. I just, especially in games where they're not all connected together, just give me the ability to do it all on one character and then let me see how many hours I want to put into the game. Don't pigeonhole me into being something that I don't want to be.
Alchemist, stonemason, merchant, blacksmith, and more, ensuring every player can find their niche or master them all. We've seen concept art for profession capes. Which
Yeah,
are
I would say that it
cosmetically
will be
tiered
a lot
based on
of
your
OSRS
expertise in the profession,
players.
which is a unique twist on RuneScape skill capes. The game's world is filled with a huge variety of fantastic foes, including hedgehog, beavers, frost gnomes, goblins, and water dragons, keeping the gameplay.
That looks cool. Like this
including hedgehog,
shot
beavers,
right here,
frost gnomes, goblins, and water dragons.
where this pops up. I don't know if this is going to be the combat arena for this enemy right here, or if this is just a cinematic leading into the fight, but it looks really, really cool. I think that Andrew Gower has this problem that he's going to have for the rest of his life, which is that any game that he's involved in is going to be looked at as, is this going to be our next RuneScape? Even if he develops a side-scrolling platformer, people are going to look at it and go, is this going to be like RuneScape? This guy developed RuneScape, and that's such a hard thing to bring along with you in everything that you do. Like, the expectations of that, like, this game could be really, really good. It could be better than most MMOs out there. And people are going to either go, well, I don't like RuneScape, so I'm not going to play it. Or they're going to go, I really like RuneScape, so I'm going to play it. And then it's nothing like RuneScape. And then they go, oh, well, this sucks, actually. But I think that I have such faith in a developer who I really like. If he's somebody who... Okay, so the games that people develop are usually a symptom of who they are as a person, or an extension of who they are as a person. They sort of take their thoughts about the world around them and about what video games should be, and it guides their principles of how to make a game. That's why the original World of Warcraft was so good. That's why the original Blizzard games were so good in general, is because they had a whole group of people involved from an early time period that really had certain thoughts about what a video game was, what makes them fun, what kind of progression you want to have, the combat, the ways it needs to feel, and these different kinds of mechanics. And when you have a team that's so locked into their perspective and their perspective is good, it makes good games every single time. There's a lot of developers out there right now who don't play video games, who don't enjoy the concept, who are here looking at the marketing side of it and looking at how do we get people to spend money on microtransactions, and how do we create this basket to capture them all in so they'll just farm us money the whole time that we are updating this game. How do we employ a bunch of people to just make us money wholesale? How do we go about doing that? Instead of going, how do we make a game that's really good, and then how do we monetize that video game? And that, I think, is the entire problem with the development of most games nowadays. That's what I'm hoping that Andrew Gower doesn't believe in. I hope that he believes in, I'm going to make a good game that's fun, not I'm going to get a whole bunch of people to just bring it in. You know, I think like Vanilla WoW was a really interesting situation. I think that like no one really understood what they were creating or doing. But if you look back at Vanilla WoW, even if you look at hardcore WoW footage nowadays, it looks really fun. Like just seeing a rogue walking around carrying two different glowing swords, or seeing a Fury Warrior walking around carrying two different glowing swords, that looks badass, dude. Like, absolutely badass. Kyle, I think I'm going to start playing Guild Wars 2 in the next week or so. I haven't really decided yet. I'm currently trying to farm people on the Guild Wars 2 content to see how much interest there is in me really doing it. I keep getting comments on videos like, why don't you just try it then? It's like, because if I try a video game, I have to be able to make content out of it, because like, this is a huge time sink that I have to do, so I have to make sure that there's interest. So like, you know, that's that whole thing. Well, whenever I play, guys, we'll get a group together. We'll pick a server. We'll all play together.
Fresh and challenging. One of the most exciting aspects
hop
of
in a
Brighter
Discord,
Shores
fellas.
is its episodic content model. The game will continuously expand with new content released in episodes, each introducing unique side quests, professions.
I've heard this sounds like Genshin, bro. This sounds like Genshin to me. Episodic content, it sounds to me like we're not going to have a complete game at first, and I don't think an MMO should be made in episodes, because people want to play an MMO to death. And if there's not enough content, you're going to immediately fall into the New World problem, where it's popular right off rip and then it dies off super hard.
And lands while advancing the central story. This approach ensures there's always something new for players to experience. Players can also enjoy hours of free content in areas like Hopeport and Hope Forest. For those seeking even more adventures, the Premium Pass offers additional stories, professions, and places to...
Is the Premium Pass... Sorry, I missed that. Is it...
Players can also enjoy hours of free content in areas like Hopeport.
Let me see, hold on.
Expand with new content released in episodes, each introducing unique side quests, professions, and lands while advancing the central story. This approach ensures there's always something new for players to experience. Players can also enjoy hours of free content in areas like Hopeport and Hope Forest. For those seeking even more adventures, the Premium Pass offers additional stories, professions, and places to explore.
How much is the Premium
Access
Pass?
includes benefits such as entry to the Mine of Montalban and the Chronopolis, unique character names, exclusive armor...
Yes, my favorite zones, the Mine of Montalban and Chronopolis. The stuff that I'm interested in. A unique character name only available in the Premium Pass. Exclusive armor dice, change your name. So I don't get a unique or a change my name. Player-to-player trading, not available in free-to-play. Man, I don't like this. So it's basically like a purchase game. The Premium Pass, is that going to be a subscription though? That's the thing that I'm curious about. If it's just a one-time purchase like Guild Wars, we might have something here.
The ability to change your name.
It's a demo otherwise.
This model mirrors RuneScape's membership system, providing both free and premium experiences. Brighter Shores also features minigames, much like those in RuneScape. These minigames, showcased in the gameplay trailer, offer fun and engaging activities that break up the main questing and combat. The trailer also hints at possible dungeons such as the vault opening in the Mines of Montalban. With hundreds of hours of gameplay, Brighter Shores ensures long-term engagement. But
hundreds of hours of gameplay, the same 5 clips over and over again. Listen, I'm just going off of my gut instinct about what I'm seeing in front of me. And this is a bummer to say out loud, and I don't mean this in a hateful way towards Andrew Gower. I'm glad that he's out here doing things, and I appreciate him. This looks kind of bad. It looks kind of bad the way that you're in a chunk that is unbelievably small. You can't see anything else outside of it. It grays out when you walk around. The motion looks kind of stiff. The mini games look like minor puzzles that I've seen in other games. I just don't know. I have to play the game, obviously, before I have my true thoughts about it, but
players can earn profession capes similar to RuneScape skill capes by mastering their chosen professions.
if he makes worse RuneScape, it's not going to matter what he does, you know? It's the games are released with heavy criticism nowadays because people have played so many MMOs over and over and over again that now we've seen so much about how the mechanics of it work. When we were kids playing MMOs for the very first time, we had no idea what was going on behind the scenes. We couldn't fathom it. We were just playing a game. Now we're playing a spreadsheet and we can see every single cell in the spreadsheet. Why not just play RuneScape? Probably because people have put 10,000 hours into RuneScape and they hate that game now. You know, it doesn't matter how good the game is. It doesn't matter how well loved it is. You get burned out after an eventual amount of time, and people will not let you change RuneScape. The amount of hatred that there is out there for sailing is absolutely insane. They hate it, dude. They hate the idea. And you see the same comments over and over again. This isn't old school RuneScape. This is something different now. They hate it. They hate that idea. So you have to make a completely new game that hopefully markets to those people to give them something else that they want. People don't know what they want. People think they know what they want, but you have to give them what they don't even know that they want yet because they haven't seen it. I just don't know if this is it.
We've also seen glimpses of the detective profession and mining with dynamite in the Mines of Montalban. The innovative room system is another standout feature in Brighter Shores. The rooms will act as mini servers, sectioning off each part of the map for different types of content. The number of players allowed in each room varies to ensure optimal gameplay. For example, a room designed for a market in Hopeport can get crowded, so the game will intelligently move players to a different room to aid trading, while rooms with monsters limit players' numbers to avoid over-contending. If a room is full, the game automatically creates additional instances to maintain an optimal player experience.
So is it going to run off AWS then? Because that sounds a lot like AWS to me with automatic scaling. That's which is okay. Is this made in Woodshop? What engine is this made in? That's my new question.
Plus, if you have a friend in a room, the game will try to place you in the same instance. So, what?
Okay, that's what Palia does, right? Where they sort of group players by instance that way. I think that RuneScape's system for having worlds is one of the best systems for getting players that, you know, having room for everybody without overcrowding and still making it simple to play with your friends if you want to. Sometimes it can be hard to find one that has a low enough ping for you, and that would be nice if that could be or there could even just be a drop-down list of by lowest ping, and they could constantly have that readout. But besides that, I think the worlds in RuneScape are absolutely perfect. And I think that they should imitate, if anything, that.
What does Brighter Shores mean for the MMORPG genre?
Really? It's a custom engine by him, huh? I wonder what backend he's using. The fact that it's automatically going to add new instances in order to and automatically scale, it sounds a lot like an AWS kind of thing to me.
And how does it stack up against existing games in the market? I believe it has the potential to fill a niche for players who love the classic MMO genre.
James, they just always dump you in your own little section with no one else around, and they're like, we know what you want, actually.
That RuneScape provides. Even though RuneScape is still going strong, I think Andrew Gower has a good sense of what the genre needs to create a unique experience.
RuneScape is having one of the biggest explosions ever right now, actually.
Modern elements could attract nostalgic players and new ones looking for a fresh take on the genre.
That shot looks cool.
List of professions, allowing players to find their gameplay niche. much like RuneScape with a few twists, and its episodic content ensures the game remains dynamic and ever expanding. The balance between free content and the premium pass will be crucial as well, if managed properly. It can enhance the player experience without creating a pay-to-win environment. The promise of continuous updates and new episodes could ensure Brighter Shores has a long and vibrant life. This model not only keeps the game fresh, but also allows the developers to adapt and expand the game based on player feedback and emerging.
What was that game called? I can't remember. It's gone to like a card game now, apparently, from what someone said it in here the other day, so someone in here definitely knows it.
Trends. However, there are potential challenges. The introduction of a premium pass must be handled carefully to avoid alienating free-to-play users. Additionally,
Ginfanad, that's it.
The game's ability to stand out in a competitive market filled with established MMOs will be a significant test. The game's success will likely hinge on player retention through community growth and the reception of these new episodes. The details about the room system are also very intriguing. It implies that there will be a fully persistent world without hard servers. Essentially, it sounds like new instances of different parts of the world will be added depending on player activity in a given part of the game. And the fact that I can connect with friends while walking up on a room is also a breath of fresh air. It sounds like we don't have to server hop to play with our friends.
Do you guys feel like that's really completely necessary, though? I think sometimes that they're trying to solve a problem that doesn't exist. World of Warcraft has had these hard servers that you need transfers across, and that's the problem that everyone's trying to solve. But I feel like a lot of companies have already solved it. Final Fantasy XIV, you can visit other servers, absolutely no problem. It's a very simple process. A RuneScape has a world system that allows you to jump back and forth. I always like when I walk into the Grand Exchange on a server, I haven't even looked at my friends list yet, and one of my friends are there's a green dot, and it's someone who I know in real life just hanging out at the Grand Exchange. That always makes me really happy. It's this moment of spontaneity, you know? You're in this new adventure all of a sudden because you and your friend connected out of nowhere. And I get that that's sort of what they're trying to do all the time, but like, then you just end up in a bubble where you're just playing with the same people all the time because, you know, you're only, you know, you make so many friends, and then all of a sudden every place you walk into is only the people you already know. Then like the people who are getting placed inside of there with those people are sort of bonding into this group as well because they start to meet people. So it kind of becomes like a social network where you're only seeing the people who are one station removed or one node removed. So like you're here, your friend's here, and then there's like one other guy over here who knows your friend, and then that's all the people that you play with. How do you ever meet other people?
Which is a unique take on server issue that has always irritated me with RuneScape.
And especially if it's only one server that's running off of everything, if they're constantly bringing in new instances, it could just be very laggy.
I know features like this usually irritate fans of the genre, but I think if executed properly, it could change the genre for the better.
Yeah, I agree with you, James.
Personally, I'm really excited about Brighter Shores. I'm already a huge fan of old school RuneScape. Plus the combination of Andrew Gower's expertise, the rich gameplay elements, and the continuous content updates make it a game worth watching. The Cryo Knight, Guardian, and Hammer Mage also sound interesting because we haven't really seen a class-based system in this type of game before. Can't wait to see how it evolves, and I'm ready to jump right into this new world myself. With all that said, when can we enjoy this game? It's slated for a Q3 launch, but is it on track for that release window? Well, according
Q3 from 12 days, aren't we in Q3, right? Or we're about to be in September, okay? Because Q4 is January to March or whatever, right? I don't know. It doesn't look bad. I'm a little bit less interested in it than I was before. Before, when I was just seeing screenshots, I was like, this looks like RuneScape, but with a whole different sort of vibe going on, and that interested me. But now it looks like RuneScape, but with a worse vibe going on, and now I'm a little bit less interested, which is kind of a bummer. I could definitely see it ending up being good. Like I said, Andrew Gower's a great developer, so if he pours his heart and soul into it, I could see it being a good thing long term. But I think that it could be a problem in the short term, especially if he's doing it episodically, because I just don't think that that means that he has a lot going on.
to Andrew Gower's recent updates on X, the game will launch once they finish 4 storylines in the series, and they're currently close to completing the final one. In his most recent update, Gower said, yes, I know it's Q3, but that still gives us until the end of September, until we're late. So, maybe? I believe the team is hard at work, and they're really pushing for September release window. In either case, I feel that it's best that we remain patient and wait for a solid product. Brighter Shores is shaping up to be a groundbreaking MMO.
Okay, so I just had a thought about the profession system. I could see it being kind of cool in a certain way, and I could see how it links into the idea of sort of like snapping you into zones with your friends, that you could, in theory, always sort of know where your friends are going to be and what they're going to be doing. And if you need a thing done by your friend that they're specialized in, then going to that place where they are will allow you to just snap into the same zone as them. So it'll be like you're in real life, you know where your friend works, and you want to go see your friend because you need a really good coffee, and you know that your friend makes really good coffee down at this coffee shop. Or like, you know, there's the best butcher in town and you and him are on first name basis, and you go there to see him because you need his work done for you. I could see that being the system that they're trying to go for in some kind of way. Mark, what's up, dude? How you doing? No, this game has combat. Palia doesn't have. That's Palia. Palia doesn't have combat. That game looks strange to me. Tiff really likes Palia though.
Charm, innovative gameplay mechanics, and continuous stream of
Probably
content,
not. Probably no
promises
GE.
to captivate both old school fans and new players alike. The diverse profession system, engaging storyline, and episodic content model are just a few of the features that set this game apart. While challenges exist, particularly in balancing free and premium content, the game's unique approach and Andrew Gower's expertise give it a promising outlook. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe for more updates and in-depth news on this and other exciting RPGs. Also, let me know in the comments what aspect of Brighter Shores you're most looking forward to.
Yeah, guys, give the video a like if you guys. He's only got 175 subscribers, and this video has 50,000 views, which is absolutely insane that people just didn't sub for him. But it doesn't. I mean, I'll play it. I'm obviously going to play it. I'm fiending for games to play over here, to the fact that I just played Fly for Fun yesterday for 8-9 hours of my day, and it was miserable the whole time. So, like, I'm obviously going to play it, but I don't know. It could be good. It could be bad. We'll find out. Might need Zyves for this game. Guys, do you guys not remember? Hold on. Zyves OSRS Classic videos. Do you guys not remember these? Where is it at? Oh, see, I don't even want to talk about this. This is the stuff that, like, I swear, or not OSRS, RuneScape Classic. What am I typing here? I don't even want to talk about that stuff. I think that's, like, people who are getting mad about this stuff. Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember this? Do you guys remember these videos on Zyves, bro? This was my childhood. Bro. Do you guys, please tell me I'm not the only one who watched these videos. Like, I'm not going to watch this whole thing right here, but like, yeah, I feel like that topic is for people to get angry about who have nothing going on in their lives. You know what I mean? Like, just ignore it and walk along, dude. Like, who cares? Like, I just, you know, like, it's okay. People are allowed to have things. Just keep living your life, bro. It's like they're just taking their sailing rage and putting it in other things. Dude, this was a whole nuts. There was like a series of like 12 of these. It was a whole thing. I mean, they literally go into like, there's like, he brings people in because he's trying to find warriors to fight the guy who PK'd him, and he's some king of some land or whatever. So he creates, or he like is hiring the best people, and then they fly like Super Saiyans to go find the dude. It's a whole wild thing, dude. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 probably the next week or something. Okay, guys, what else do we want to watch now? Let's see what else we have going on. I swear I'm going to play RuneScape at some point, but I just want to watch some videos. I'm basically doing my job during the stream as well, so that we can make this happen. I've got, so far what I have queued up is just like this How Blizzard Solved the MMO Problem, which I think is a hilarious title because, like, what? Oh, how? When did they solve the MMO problem? Because they seem to be having an MMO problem right now. No, I haven't watched the WoW cinematic released a few hours ago. Hold on, let me pull that up real quick. Let me just open a new tab here. I am excited about the War Within, and like, I know that other people aren't. Is this the cinematic? What? It's anime? What's going on here? All right, bro. I'm immediately hype. Okay. I do like Dragon Age, actually.
When we are young, we are taught to revere the light. But when I turn to it, I see only fire. The fire of pain, of loss, the choices I made.
This reminds me of the Castlevania anime, like really hard. This looks badass already.
Quel'Thalas. Home.
Kyle, you have to play it, dude. I'm gonna play it.
The Horde
I need a gang.
Everything. My family was sworn to protect
Bro,
it.
the Blood Elves are on the Horde side. What are they talking about?
And protected.
Dude, this goes so hard. Bro.
When Sylvanas and I fought together, we fought as one.
Bro, they're uniting the anime weebs and the battle-hardened bearded dads together with a bloody, gory anime cinematic, and I am stoked for this, bro. Like, this is, if they can make people like this game again, I will cover it. I have this thing about World of Warcraft where I'm afraid to cover it because people always go absolutely off on me every single time because I like World of Warcraft and enjoy playing it, and I get that the old World of Warcraft was different, but like they're just so mad, dude.
The conflict here was growing, pulling my sister and I apart.
All right.
How can you leave?
All right.
You will
Trouble
choose
past,
the
dude.
alliance over Quel'Thalas, our home.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
not just
For the
our
Alliance,
kingdom
we all
at
know.
risk. If the Horde isn't beaten back, others.
Listen, if you play Horde, I disagree with you. I think that they're ugly. I don't know if I'm the only one who feels that way, and most of the time it feels like I am the only one who feels that way, but I just think the Horde is ugly. There is very few attractive races on the Horde, and that gives me little reason to want to play. Like, I mean, it's cool. Nothing looks cooler than an orc warrior. I'll tell you that. That's for sure. But, like, come on, guys. The Alliance is hot. They're just hot. They do hot girl shit, you know?
This will fall. I have to go.
But you're abandoning your family.
I am doing this for our family. I lost a sister that day. Had I known that my actions would curse Sylvanas to her fate, would I have chosen to...
Cursed to be the least liked character in all of World of Warcraft history.
I left my home to fight this war to the end. I had no idea how far away that fight would take me.
Dude, the sound design, I don't know if you guys are wearing headphones right now,
I
but like,
found my life's
this
true
smacks.
love, Turalyon. And together we fought side by side. Until we became three. But beyond the boundaries of our world, our enemies grew powerful.
You saying that Blood Elves are the hottest shows a lot about your real life desires.
You can make your stand here. Why risk marching into the unknown?
The blonde hair, the blue eyes. Like, do you live in Iceland by any chance?
Our only choice is to take the fight to them.
Night
before
Elves,
it's too
dude. Night
late.
Elves.
Should we not succeed,
I will keep him safe.
Oh, bro, people hate WoW.
Just come back.
Specifically, the people who have 20,000 hours in WoW tend to hate WoW the most out of absolutely everybody. Dragonflight was really... I enjoyed Dragonflight. I had no problems with it at all. I also thought that Shadowlands was kind of lackluster. Ooh, dude, dwarfs are the unsung hero characters of the world, for sure. I think that dwarf monk is the coolest class in the world for me for some reason. There's just something about those thick forearms and just doing spinning kicks. I don't play them, but whenever I see someone playing a dwarf monk, I'm like, all right, okay.
We'll return
Okay.
before you know it, Erator.
had I known that I would not see my son again until he was a man himself, would I have still left? I had given everything for this fight. The only thing left to give was myself.
Bro, this animation is
No
sick.
other way. In order to defeat the darkness, I had to embrace it.
Wait.
So embrace it, I did.
So she's not a dark elf or a night elf? She's a blood elf? Really? Since when? Dude, when did they tell me this? Was it when I was skipping all the text and just killing like an animal? She's a void elf. Right. Those allied races. I like void elf. I think they're aesthetically very cool. She's not as... I feel like they're more white, you know? Like, just like ghost white, whereas this is much more... I feel like her design is much more night elf. Oh, there we go. Stupid me.
But at what cost?
You guys aren't reading all that text in these games, are you? Really? Like, you guys really aren't doing it, right?
Terralion, who had known me, loved me, fought beside me, now saw me differently.
What have you done?
The shadow, it saved us.
No. I would rather have died than see you fall to evil.
Oh, they're a religious
Terralion
cult.
didn't understand, but I could not fault him. If I had known that embracing the shadow would push him away, would I have sought another path?
This makes me so excited.
No. All of the things I did for a reason. War is sacrifice. And I have sacrificed everything.
Bro, what is up with the sacrificial themes lately?
To keep them safe. And if it takes sacrificing myself to protect our world, I will not hesitate.
Bro.
I am a soldier of Azeroth.
All right, so story-wise, the trailer doesn't do a whole lot for me other than just raise a whole bunch of questions. But I think what this trailer is trying to show us is sort of the way that the story is going to go during the War Within. Like, it is becoming a thing. Like, this is the whole idea, I think, with the War Within. Hear me out. They're going to make all of the bad guys good guys, and all of the good guys are going to team up with the bad guys, and they're going to fight to save the world, because it's no longer a force that anybody's in control of. It's going to be this sort of external force. It's going to be like... like when Galactus comes and everybody has to work together because Galactus is this impossible challenge to overcome, you know? That's what I think is going on here. I don't know. It looks good. I'm excited. I'm going to play The War Within. It seems like there's a lot of solo player content, and I solo play a lot. So, dude, I think we all had the hate WoW stage at some point in our lives. Like, the problem with World of Warcraft is that Asmongold is making content about it, and like, if you just sit around and listen to Asmongold talk long enough, you will quit playing World of Warcraft. You will think, why am I playing this game? It's terrible. Everyone knows it's terrible. I'm pretty excited. I think it's going to be fun. Who knows what the force is going to be? I bet it's Galactus. He's just going to come down and he's going to go, I'm going to eat this planet, and everyone's got to try to stop him. That's what it is. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, guys. Let's do like one or two more, and then we'll do something about... We'll play some RuneScape, and we'll do that. Let me go take a whiz real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you haven't played World of Warcraft yet, you should definitely play it, Cam. Like it's a fun game. There's a certain okay, Kyle. So well, first of all, let me say there's a certain je ne sais quoi to WoW that you don't get anywhere else. It is still the same MMO. It's just undergone so many changes, but it looks like WoW still, you know, so that brings you in. Kyle, as far as Asmon not talking shit about WoW anymore, I think the problem is that, like, whenever I play World of Warcraft, one of the main things I do while I'm playing it is on my second monitor, I just have old Asmon Gold videos of him talking about World of Warcraft, and I just binge all of that content forever, and that tends to be where I hear him talking smack about World of Warcraft all the time, you know? Like, and then you're playing this game, you're watching him talk bad about it, and you're just like, what am I doing? I feel like an idiot right now. I think that the way that you get into raiding, if you haven't raided before in World of Warcraft, is that you just start doing heroic raids, and you just start queuing up for those in the raid finder, and then you just sort of like start to understand what raids are about, and you memorize mechanics through that, and then you just build yourself up over time. And also to realize that, like, you don't have to be super hardcore into raiding. Like, you can play World of Warcraft. There's a ton of content there without you ever touching raids, and trying to go, I want to be like somebody who has played this game for 20 years, and I've never played it before. It's just not going to happen overnight. You've got to put in the time and the effort into learning a game. That's how that works. Yeah, you're not wrong, Dinosaurs. That's definitely true. Really? So you're not into this video at all, James? It doesn't do anything for you whatsoever? You should just jump in and play, dude. I'm telling you, they have a free trial. Just go in and play it for a little bit. It's interesting. It's fun. I mean, like, if you like the concept of growing a character over a long period of time, I think WoW is good for that. I think one of the main things that World of Warcraft does right is that it feels like a game that's going to exist for the rest of my life. So that makes me more okay with playing it and putting hours into it, because I know that it's going to be there for me in the long term. Like, it's just not going to go away. There's too many people who are going to sink money into it and keep it floating. No, dude, World of Warcraft isn't actually a hard game. People always act like raiding in World of Warcraft is this super difficult, really hard to understand, like, just super hard thing, but it's honestly not. It's like, there's a circle, don't stand in that circle. Oh, this is that mechanic where you have to kick this thing and snap and stun it. This is that mechanic where you have to look out for this straight line that's coming through. This is that mechanic where the stage is shrinking. Stay inside of where the stage shrinks and do as much damage as possible while staying in. It's not that difficult. Like, it's honestly a lot easier than what people make it out to be. If you've played a Souls-like game at any point in your life, World of Warcraft is nothing for you. I agree with you, Dre. It is mostly raiding it in-game, and that's why I like leveling through expansions and doing quests and overworld content. That's why I'm excited about the delves, or whatever they're going to be called, the like solo player dungeons. I think that's really, really cool. One person can make a raid last 4 hours. I agree with that. I've seen it happen all the time. We could watch one more. I'm kind of jonesing to go ahead and get into the RuneScape section of the night, so we'll see what happens. I don't know. I really want to know about how Blizzard solved the MMO problem. Does anyone have any recommendations for any videos before I go? I want to watch this video at some point, but I might just make it for an actual channel video and not do it on the stream. So we could save that for later too. Like I said, I'm kind of jonesing for RuneScape right now. Yeah, dude, there's always one guy who can't not stand in the fire. He just can't process that in his head, that he needs to not stand in the fire. Yes, it's easier than OSRS rating because you don't have to be on a half-second metronome constantly in order to do it properly. Yeah, dude. I played yesterday. I grinded I grinded my magic way up. Let me pull up RuneScape right now. We'll just pop over into that because I'm sort of, like I said, I'm jonesing. Dragon Age trailer. Let me watch the Dragon Age trailer real quick. I've been somewhat interested in the Dragon Age trailer, or in Dragon Age in general. I played Dragon Age way back in the day, but I haven't actually played for a while at this point. I mean, Xbox 360 era. Release trailer. Here we go. Let's watch this real quick, and then we'll move on to what we're gonna get into with RuneScape for the rest of the night. BioWare, dude, I miss BioWare games.
You have no idea what you have done. The blighted elven gods walk free, all because you disrupted my ritual.
Classic.
You
Silly me.
battle against gods. They will not rest until you are on your knees. Fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Rook.
It sort of gives off Dragon's Dogma vibes already. Like, I'm wondering if they're going to move more into that. I wonder if they're going to move more into that perspective of it. After Dragon's Dogma came out, I feel like it's really shifted this type of RPG. Dragon's Dogma kind of took all the best parts of the Souls series and then all the best parts of Western RPGs and merged them together in this way that as Dragon's Dogma 2 got more and more hype and more people experienced the original Dragon's Dogma and Dragon's Dogma 2, that now I feel like a lot of people feel like these games are kind of hollow because of that, and I wonder if they're going to take note from that.
You've got this. I've seen your work. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
You want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look.
Bro, the story is hype, though.
Where do we start?
We're going to kill the gods, dude? All right.
A griffin.
They literally showed a griffin, dude. This is Dragon's Dogma influence. That's what this is.
Or victory.
I focus on every MMO just at different points in my lifetime. I need to start more guilds in general, but like I would be a terrible guild leader. I would much rather like hang out. Hold on one second. Let me take off this. I believe that's what's making my camera have a little bit of latency. Boop, there we go.
I'm ready.
I've never seen this before. There's something kind of exciting about it. What is happening to me?
Let the fade draw close.
Bro, this looks crazy hype though.
Draw the dragon out into the open. Then attack.
You and me, Rook. Maybe that's what scares me.
These are the times in which legends are born or slain.
Our gods are back. Our gods. How do we stand against that?
I believe in all of us.
I want to see more in-game content for this. Like, I don't mind a cinematic trailer, but there is definitely something about, like, I don't know what the combat's really going to look or feel like, and I would like to see these situations being played out with in-game characters. You know, that would be much more interesting for me. Okay, there's something. One clip of gameplay. Word. I'll have to check it out whenever that stuff comes through. It doesn't look bad. It looks interesting to me. I mean, I'll never ever pay $60 for a single player game. Just like that's who I am as a person. I'll wait until it comes out for free on PlayStation Plus or something, and then I'll play it. All right, let's hop into some RuneScape because I want to do that. So let's move on. From this, I'm going to have to switch a bunch of stuff over. So just give me one moment and we'll switch over to RuneScape. You guys are going to see a black screen for a second. But all right, guys. Let's play some RuneScape. I don't have a clan chat yet. I'll probably go make one maybe during this stream. I have no idea. So I'll show you guys my stats when I log in. I've now gotten, just let me pull this up. I'll show you guys. Okay, here we go. So I did a lot of like away from stream training yesterday on my magic just because I was trying to get good drops. Absolutely nothing happened. Like legitimately, I got no rune drops whatsoever unless it was one of the 2 drops that I missed the entire time, which is totally possible that happened to me. But I basically got nothing. But I did get my magic all the way up to 41. So I have lots and lots of teleports unlocked. I got 18 law runes, 31 nature runes, and 58 cosmic runes. I also got 28 death runes, which I can sell for a decent amount of money, but I can use Wind Blast now, so I might just keep that. As far as what I'm actually going to do today, I'm going to probably train some combat stats at some point, but I think one of the first... So, hear me out on this, guys. I think... Let me turn the sound on for RuneScape real quick so that we can actually have some background music. I had to mute all of this because I was playing Fliff, and I needed to be able to actually capture the footage for that without having any background noise. So, I'm thinking about training my fishing and cooking because I think that having good food for the actual battles will be really, really important to me. But I don't know. There's a lot of fishing and cooking quests in members that could do me really, really well if I would just do those quests, and it feels like a little bit of a waste of my time to train fishing and cooking now, but I almost feel like I have no choice if I'm going to do Dragon Slayer. So, I don't know. We could cheese Dragon Slayer, but I've had very bad luck with fights lately, so I'm sort of feeling about just still grinding more. Rip in peace, dude. Indeed. Yeah, I'm having 0 luck whatsoever at Ogres. It's been absolutely just abysmal. Like, literally terrible. What's up, Poor? Nice to see you, dude. I feel like it's weird to call you Poor. I should call you Choices instead. Let me see here. My melee stats are pretty poor. They're only at like 20s, basically. I've got a little bit of extra defense just from doing that, but, you know, whatever. Oh, hold on. Let me see if I can change the settings for this stream real quick and just put it all in there so I don't have to answer over and over and over again, because that'll definitely happen otherwise. Here. Let's go to my studio. Everyone say hi to Tiff. Okay, what are the goals for today? Let's see. Where's my live stream? Here we go. Well, if I can figure out where the heck this is on here, dude. Content, maybe? Live? Currently. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. Description. Okay, so our goals for the day. Okay, well, combat goals are still 40 and everything. We're going to go for def 40, strength 40, attack 40. I think that's just sort of what I'm trying to do in general, just to give myself the up. And then fishing, 40 for lobsters. Is that right? Is it 40 for lobsters? And then maybe something like cooking, whatever that is for lobsters as well. Hold on, because that's just sort of where I feel comfortable. I feel like lobsters are an absolute, like, top tier food to have. 40 for lobsters, and is fishing the same as well? Cage, here we go. 40 for lobsters. Yeah, so probably 40 for both those as well. But I feel like that's almost too much. I mean, the grind will be hours and hours and hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, now I can't do waterfall quests. I don't have members until after I beat Dragon Slayer, so I have to be able to do that. So that's going to be a problem. Okay, let's see. Let's save that. Cool. Okay, so in the description now it should tell you that. All right. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get combat gear out, and let's work on getting our combat stats up just a little bit more. I don't even know what Cam Dazal is, honestly, to be completely real with you. Like, I have no idea what that is. Let's put away all of our nature runes. We're not going to get any drops that I'm going to want to alch. We'll basically put away all of our runes at this point. I need to take my death runes at some point and sell them to up my cash stack a little bit. I still have basically no gear for this actual fight, like whatsoever. So we're going to have to figure that out at some point. Yes, I do have strength pots already. I have 2 completely full strength pots, and then I have 2 half strength pots. So we should be completely good on that. Yeah, it sort of makes sense for me to go for fishing as well. Oh, I haven't gone to the Below Ice Mountain place literally at all. What's the deal with that? Like, I know that's a whole thing. Oh, the best RS YouTube series. I mean, I like Tile Man more than I do Swampletics personally. Like, I think that Tile Man just did something for me. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fish for food just because I think that will help my combat training significantly. So let's go ahead and work on fishing and cooking just for a little bit, and then we'll move everything along the way after that. I will take my cash stack with me because I'm going to have to go to Port Sarim to actually buy bait. What's the best thing for me to do for cooking right now, or for fishing right now? Level 15, we can get anchovies with a small net. I'm sort of tempted to do that, but you have to like fish through shrimp. I can't fly fish until I can get trout. That's going to be the obvious thing to do. Fishing bait's going to cost me money the whole time. Stews are 1 HP less than lobsters on Hake, only 25 cooking, but there's so much prep work in that too. That might not be a terrible idea though, just to hurry it along. Let me see. Yeah, Settled is one of the greatest YouTube creators that's ever been. I mean, there's a reason that he's trucking towards 1 million subs. Hey, what's up, Beast? Nice to see you. Sardines and herrings for Cat. That's not a terrible idea. I'll need those in the long term anyways. Okay, we'll do fishing then. That's what we'll do. We'll get a rod out. We'll take our bait, and we'll go and buy, I don't know, a stack of like, I don't know, a couple hundred bait. And then we might even do chickens at some point just to get a bunch of feathers, and then we can use that as well. So let's run over to... Let's run over to Port Sarim. There's really no sense for me to like teleport to Falador or anything. It's not that much of a run. See, as far as decent gear goes, if I can't get any money from killing ogresses, which is what seems to be happening right now for whatever reason, I'm going to have a hard time actually like getting decent gear. That's going to be a problem for me no matter what. So I'm worried about that. Like, getting money for adamant gear even is going to be a huge problem. All right, we're going to go for that. We're going to go for 20 cooking and 25 fishing at first, and then we're going to go over to combat stats just because that'll be an easier grind to actually get onto Cam. Thank you, Louis. I appreciate that. Louis? Yeah, man. Like I said, I'm the mid-game RuneScaper, you know? Like, I'm not trying to be the best. I'm not saying I am. Like, I'm just out here hanging out. I don't have a community Discord yet. I do have a Reddit, but I haven't like worked on updating it super far. Discord is one of those things that I'm not super well versed in actually maintaining a community on it. I've never really been a part of Discord communities. I find the notifications extremely annoying. But I need to make a Discord for this channel at some point because like it just makes sense. I need to be able to meet up with people and actually play games with them, and there's no way to do that on here very well. Like, if we all wanted to play Guild Wars 2, I can't just make a video being like, I guess I could go live, but I can't just make a video being like, I'm playing Guild Wars 2 today, and then you got, like, we need to plan it out better than that, you know? Thanks, Bob, dude. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry your phone's about to die. Be safe out there, man. Thanks, Constellation. I appreciate that. No, listen, Amy, I 100% agree with you. I use Reddit significantly more than I use Discord, which is what it comes down to. What's the value of fishing bait? 3 coins. Oh, that's going to be kind of pricey, actually. How much is this? 300 coins. Let's just buy a couple of bait packs for now. I don't know how much it's actually going to take, but I don't think it's going to be that much. And I'm going to get rewards for getting to level 20 anyway. So let's just start off with 261. Let's go to Drainer and let's fish. Well, luckily, so far, I have a pretty good community that I don't think I'll have to filter that much. But the problem is that eventually, if we continue on, guys, eventually there's just going to be people who are, that are going to be a problem, you know? Like, I've noticed that as I'm here for longer, there are more and more people who show up just to try and start arguments. Not so much on stream, but definitely in the comments of videos. And you know how it is, man. People see you and eventually someone just decides that they don't like you and they're just going to try to like, no, it doesn't matter what you say. You could 100% agree with them and they would still be like, yeah, but you still have it wrong though. That's just the way that people are. So once those people start coming into the Discord and things, it would be difficult for me to moderate it. And I don't know anyone well enough to actually like make them a moderator, you know? Thanks, Cozy. I appreciate that, dude. I used to have I still have a really good friend named Cozy. I haven't talked to him for a while, but that's like I love the name Cozy. It's so good. He's the person who got me into programming. Love that guy. Steel plate bodies in the wilderness would be good. You could high alch those for decent amounts of money, but I still have to grind for nature runes, which is like, that's the problem with this, right? Is that I'm slowly inching towards less and less cash stack. I'm just barely sustaining myself and hoping for a really lucky drop. I'll probably eventually go and try to do more kills at ogresses, but I mean, I'm at 72 kills. And I haven't gotten anything decent. Look at this. This is what I've gotten in 72 kills. This is abysmal. I should have hit rune for sure by now. In 30 kills on my old Ultimate Iron Man, I got 3 different rune items. Like, this is insane. Yeah, exactly. I agree with you 100%, Kyle. Yeah, that did happen in stream chat the other day. It was interesting, you know, because, like, I don't mind having hard conversations with people who I know in the community. But then, like, when I see someone just kind of being a rabble-rouser who's, like, trying to make things difficult and really just, like, throwing out insults, it's like, okay, dude, well, like, we're done here. Like, we're moving away from this topic now. So you probably want to go. Killing Dark Wizards for runes? I don't think I ever did that. Like, I was afraid of the Dark Wizards as a child. I never could have made that happen. I honestly haven't looked into it whatsoever, Lewis, the new Slayer boss. I've heard some interesting things about how people think it's going to be one of the best bosses in the game. 4X Games. I don't even know who 4X Games are. Dude, that's awesome, Eric. I love to hear that, man. I really enjoy making the series. It drives me batty sometimes. Like, it's really, really difficult to go through the game and play it this way because it's so much more difficult. I mean, you really are paying for convenience and membership with RuneScape. Like, there are so many things that I could circumvent if I just had members. Way better ways to make money. Like, I could be absolutely rolling in it if I could just go and do, like, Wintertot or something, you know? Or even just, like, get my agility up and go to the agility pyramid. I could make tons of money, and this wouldn't be a problem whatsoever. But it's nice to see what it's like for people who haven't played, and I also like to give myself the challenge. Slayer Partners looks really cool. That's going to get Tiff back into RuneScape, and we're going to do Slayer together. Yeah. She doesn't know it yet, but that's what's going to happen. Oh yeah, I love Civilization. We got on a little Civ 6 hype there for a little while. We're playing that game, and it sort of wrapped me up. I was like, bro, the way that you sort of create a storyline in every game in Civilization is rad. Exactly, dude. Good, exactly. Choices. Louise. I like that name, Raimundo. I like that name. That's sick, dude. You should be a professional wrestler. That would be an incredible professional wrestler name. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate, bro. What are they, the Daleks? Relax, guys. Bro, stuff changes so much in old school RuneScape nowadays. Like, I could just, if I really wanted to bore myself to death, I could just watch update videos about old school RuneScape and make reactions to it all day long every day. But also nobody would click on them. Dwarf Fortress, I have checked it out. I haven't personally played it yet, but I've had a whole bunch of friends who played Dwarf Fortress, and it looks really, really good and interesting. I like that the way that it sort of is generating games. I think that's really, really cool. Dude, once I get to members, baby, I mean, like, my first members video, I think, is going to be me going from level 40 to level 60 and doing a ton of quests in, like, one video. This has been such a painful grind. I think I'm at, like, 24 hours or 23 hours in this game right now on this character, and, like, it's going to be huge. I thought that guy next to me was me. I have to take off this hat so that I know where I'm at. Yes, he is the drummer. If I set my friends on fire, yeah. Yeah, he drums for. He has for like 10 years almost at this point, too. Yeah, dude, I also agree with you. I think that old school RuneScape is like 100% in a golden age. And I think that people who aren't saying that and who are upset about things, like, those are the people who you would never make happy no matter what. They're the people who are like, well, guess I'm going to play private servers now. And I always feel the same way about that, which is just, that's fine, man. Go and play private servers then. Like, that's totally cool. You have those, you can go and do that. But, like, I'm glad the game is expanding. I have never done Rogue's Chest. Oh, wait. Like in the Rogue's Den? I have not done that. I always wanted to. I wanted the Rogue set so bad. It looks really, really cool. Oh, yes, I would. Oh, Hardcore Iron Man, maybe not. Ultimate Iron Man, almost definitely. Yeah, so I've been doing, so I'm making a video about Fly for Fun. And the idea is sort of like overlooked MMOs. And talking about like ones from my childhood. And I played it for about 8 hours, and it was horrible. And then I went online and I discovered that everybody is playing on private servers, and basically no one plays the original game anymore. And like, there's just all this weird community stuff going on. So I'm trying to find someone to interview for that video, but it's definitely an odd sort of situation. I'm going to fish until I'm, oh, I don't know, pretty high level, and then I'm just going to cook everything all at the same time because I don't want to have to like run back and forth. I just want to bank it all and then do it all at once. That's sort of my goal. I think our current, like, our goal right now is pikes, right? Like, so, and I think they said I needed 25 cooking for, or is it only 20 cooking for pikes? 20 cooking for pikes. We could go all the way for salmon. Salmon's pretty good as well. We'll figure out what we want to do. Let me put the rest of this in my bank, though. Dude, I played so much MapleStory. I used to stream MapleStory 24 hours a day, and that's not an over-exaggeration. I literally used to keep the stream going for 24 hours. I would play an unbelievable amount. I have an insane account on MapleStory, and that game sucks, dude. It's like really bad, but I still go back and play. Yeah, I don't even play Reboot. I play main servers, and I just watch people with tons of money absolutely lap me. Hey, Emmy, what's up? Emmy? Dude, I can't wait for members. I'm going to absolutely dominate. If this account goes like really, really far, it'll be an interesting time. I'm excited to play mini games with you guys. That's like one of the things that I can't wait for. Yeah, MapleStory was like, it came out in like 2004, 2005. I played a lot of it. Me and my friends, like, so I basically made friends when I was a kid by whoever I could get into whatever crappy MMO I was playing at the time. So MapleStory was one of those MMOs that I was playing at the time. And honestly, back then it was a blast. Like, not only MapleStory, but Nexon had Mabinogi as well, which if you guys never played Mabinogi back in its heyday, that was absolutely top tier, the nectar of the gods level MMO content. Just the customization. Think about RuneScape, but with much more need to group with people, and it was just amazing. Like absolutely tier, just absolutely top tier. Thanks, dude. I hope I do as well. Like, it's such a the YouTube thing is a difficult thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's complicated. It's a puzzle that I'm constantly working on in my brain and trying to figure out and go with my gut about what the right moves are for the channel, and all of that is difficult, but so far, RuneScape seems like the thing for me to do for a while. I'm hoping Guild Wars 2 takes us into cooperative gameplay and playing with each other whenever we do that, like... Yeah, dude, of course. Yeah, I think that, like... I'm totally fine with being carried on this account on some things, and then other things, like, obviously I have to do myself or else it just won't be good content, you know what I'm saying? Like, quests and all of that, I obviously have to struggle through, and I have to make sure that I'm not over-leveled for any quests, like, or any of the main quests. Like, Monkey Madness has to be a difficult thing. Monkey Madness 2 has to be a difficult thing. Legends Quest has to be a difficult thing. Desert Treasure has to be a difficult thing. Like, it just has to be, or else it's not good content, you know? Yeah, I'm going to use RuneLite whenever I get members. That's my plan. Yeah, so, right, I had this thought of, like, should I melee Elvarg or not? Like, I could just gear up in blue robes. I mean, Dude, I've got 41 magic at this point. I could just Wind Blast Elvarg if I wanted to. Or even just, like, Firebolt him or Water Bolt or whatever he's weak against now. And I could just do that in safe spot, and it wouldn't be that difficult. But I'm still, you know, the Lesser Demon I could safe spot as well, but that fight against whatever his name is in the maze, the wizard who just kicks you over and over again, I would like to melee that one. So I wanna see what happens, you know? Melzar, that's his name. And I'm also, like, not very good at PVM content in general. I'm not... Listen, I mean, to be completely honest, like, I think that my main strengths in RuneScape are just nostalgia-based and memory-based. I've done some PVM content. Like, I've fought some bosses. I've got a fire cape. Like, I've done all that kind of stuff. So, like, I have a basic level understanding. But as far as, like the fights are going to be fun for you guys to watch because I'm going to die, probably. I think we're done with Mage. I think we're done training Mage, except for me just trying to farm some gold out of it from Ogresses and see if that comes through. Hey, fellas. I don't know, guys. What's your... Look at the people showing up. Right or sure? Are there any skills that you guys can think of that I should try to grind on that would be useful for me before doing Dragon Slayer that I've overlooked? Because I think that I'm actually pretty good on stats right now, and that most of the members' quests will help me train the rest of them. Yeah, I would agree with you. Choices like I don't think that I don't think that I'm, like, doomed to be bad at PVM. I think that I have the aptitude to do PVM. I've done a little bit of Tombs of Amascut at, like, very, what's it called, like one of the easiest settings or whatever. But, like, you know, I click into it really well. The ticks are very easy for me to lock onto, so I think that will be, like, pretty decent. I've also, like, I've prayer flicked multiple attack styles before, and I've been able to do that. So I think that, like, later game PVM will be possible. I wouldn't mind going to Inferno on this account, and especially as I think that would be the most genuine content that I could do. The idea of, like, a beginner's experience in the Inferno makes a lot of sense for me as a person because I am genuinely a beginner at the Inferno. Prayer could be good. I don't have any good way of training prayer, and I hate that. Like, 18 prayer is decently high for how much time or how little time I've actually put into it. Oh, dude, I love Scurious. Scurious is like, I've got like a 400 kill count on Scurious on my main. I really enjoyed fighting that boss. That was like my first real experience with grinding a boss for a long time because I wanted to get the pet, but I didn't get the pet, but I wanted to get all the weapons, and Scurious was a blast, dude. What a fun boss that is. Dude, I know it really is. Like, I'm so tempted to just save Big Bones from everything because I'm going to have to do a melee grind. So I'm going to have to fight like giant frogs. And I'm thinking about just saving all of the big bones from that and just waiting until I get members and then just taking them to a player altar and just blasting up. Oh, yeah, and once I put the metronome one, too, I was like, oh, this is, like, easy mode. Moons of Peril. I haven't done Moons of Peril yet. There's very, like, little of the newer quests that I've actually gotten to. On my main currently, I'm going through and doing every single quest that I have the requirements for right now, which is the majority of them. I only need, like, I don't know, 40 more total level or something, and I have all the requirements for all the quests on my main. And most of that's mining. I think I have like 63 mining or something. I think I need like 73 or 71. Yeah, we haven't been to the wilderness yet, like even a little bit. We haven't gone there for anything on this account because I haven't needed to, and that could be a good way to collect bones, but if I'm already doing it from giant frogs, then, like, you know, it is what it is. I think a big part of it is money making. And I know you guys are probably seeing these lobsters and thinking, what's he talking about? I was given those by somebody, and I can't use them. That's against the rules. Level 19 fishing already. We're about to be level 20. We should be good. No, it's so chill and relaxing, though. You know what I mean? Like, just look at these guys. Look at these guys around me. Look at this absolute unit over here at level 26, bro. Like, I wish I was on Room Light so I could just inspect these people and see what they're actually doing, because I want to know if they're like accounts that are just skilling or if they are actually like new players. On Free Worlds, you never know. I don't think I have talked to the Adventure Path person since 20 Magic, which I should do because I just got 20 fishing as well. So after I get 20 cooking, that would be a really, really good idea to just go back to him and see what's up. There's nowhere to cook here, is there? What's the closest range to a bank in free-to-play? That's the question that I am asking right now. Let me look that up. Al-Kharid. Well, I guess we're going to go to Al-Kharid. I don't actually know if I have enough food to get there yet, so let me fish for just a couple more levels, and then we'll see about going to Al-Kharid to cook everything. Yeah, dude, I'm interested in the people who are going for max killings or max skilling stats in free-to-play. That's like, there are plenty of people who are doing that. Oh, you're fine choices. Yeah, dude. There's all these little tests that you guys got to be prepared for. That's what I love, the people who come in and they're like, I could get your account to level 70 in one day. And it's like, yeah, dude, if you were on actual RuneScape with actual members content and the ability to do that, but you're not. So I'm here right now doing this silly grind. No, I'm not even technically an Iron Man. I'm just playing the game like an Iron Man. I'm not trading or doing anything or using anything that anyone trades me. But no, I'm not Ultimate Iron Man. I am going to do an Ultimate Iron Man content at some point. So why are kebabs so good? Because I thought they only healed like 3 hit points. Louise, you're not going to get me with that. I came up with that one. That's my joke. Oh, really? That's really bizarre. Oh, thanks, Alex. I appreciate that, dude. Who's this guy? Kiss Topher. Yo, what's up, Dennis? Dude, the amount of clout that I get in this game from people running up to me and telling me that they love my vids, like... And then we just tell them that I do OnlyFans for people who like hairy backs, and then everyone's like, oh, that's not what I was thinking. Getting my fishing and cooking up, probably to like 25 fishing and then 20 cooking, just because actually I have plenty of food to make it to fishing. So we'll go ahead and go getting fishing and cooking up, and then doing combat stats. So strength, attack, and defense. Those are the goals. And we'll see how far I actually get tonight. I'll be on for a couple more hours, a few hours. Unlike sorry, I completely spazzed out. Unlike normal food, which restores a fixed amount of hit points, kebabs have varied healing quantities that can, when consumed, I cannot read. A player with 93 to 99 hit points can expect to be healed 12 health on average. By the way, just a heads up, guys, I apparently need glasses, so expect on further streams, especially when I'm looking at screens, so expect on further streams for me to have glasses whenever they come into the place that I ordered them from. So that, you know, I'm going to blame my inability to read that on the fact that I need glasses. Yeah, I dress up like is it Pink Guy? Pink Guy from Filthy Frank? That's who I dress up like. It's really, really hot content too. I mean, just like, I mean, the angles, dude. Like, I'm a cinematographer at heart. Like, the angles are really, really good. Just top tier. Let's go back to Lumbridge. I'm going to teleport because I can do that now. Let me grab out some runes. It's air runes and water? No, it's just air runes for teleport to Lumbridge. Hold on. Nope, what is it? Oh, I can just use home teleport. That's not as fun, though. That's not as cool. Let's put all this in here. Let's grab out my herring first, and let's just go ahead and go to home teleport. I don't have to pay coins to get through the gate because I'm the hero of Al-Kharid now, dude. Yeah, dude, I finally had insurance. I finally got the insurance for glasses. I will tell all of you, if your life is looking bleak, continue on, because I thought that I was going to lose all of my teeth at one point in time, but like you know, we solve the problems long term. We never give up. Never give in, never give up, fellas. That's the rule. That's the RuneScape way. Does anyone else just like spam click whenever you're trying to go places in RuneScape, or is that just me? Yeah, so I was having an issue. The whole thing with my vision is that I basically was feeling like my vision everywhere was super blurry, but I spend basically all day on a computer or looking at a phone because I'm trying to see how many of you guys liked my most recent video. And whenever I'm doing that, apparently what's happening, because my vision up close isn't very good anymore, my eyes are straining a lot to be able to focus, and then at the end of the day, I'm absolutely just cooked, and my eyes can't focus on anything. And then I also get like chronic migraines, so like if I'm ever streaming at some point, I'm like, oh guys, I have to go, it means that I've just started seeing auras, and I'm gonna have to lay in bed for like 4 hours. And they think that that might be because my eyes are straining so much too. I was always a perfect vision kid. Dude, I love the mountains. I love West Virginia. I really want to watch that video some point about, apparently Charleston's the poorest city of the U.S., which, news to me, bro. Our median income is only 50 grand a year, apparently. But if you know anything, you know that the majority of people are living under 20 grand a year here. Dude, I want to play League so bad again. I'm getting the absolute itch for it. Dude, if I had a full set of rune trimmed armor in real life, I would 100% post pics in it. I don't take selfies, but like that would get selfies. I would just I would be like a kid who won't stop wearing his favorite shirt. Dude, those migraines are terrible. When I was at like my whole life, I've gotten them off and on, but they've been worse here lately. Like usually about 1 or 2 a month I'll get nowadays, and it's pretty brutal. Sometimes I get them multiple days in a row, and it like it just makes me feel like, is this going to be the rest of my life now? Because I don't want to do it if it is. Dude, I also agree. Like, that was a big problem in Fly for Fun. So, like, Fly for Fun is a hybrid tab targeting game, meaning that you can move with WASD and you can tab target, or you can click on things like you do in RuneScape. And the big problem with tab targeting in that game, I know I have 20, but I'm just going to go ahead and cook these. The main problem with tab targeting in that game is the fact that when you're doing it, every single thing that you do, every menu you bring up, every time you hit escape, any of those things will just cancel you attacking an enemy before it does anything else. But I want to see the notification for my level up, dude. It feels good. I'm gonna have to use the bathroom again. I'm gonna have to pee again. Tiff, can you entertain the people while I go pee?
Oh, they can entertain themselves.
Huh?
They can entertain themselves.
She says you guys can entertain yourselves. I'm drinking a lot of water because I'm so like, huh?
But yeah, you have a million bottles.
Yeah, I'm trying to drink a lot of water. It's important. I haven't been drinking any water. My blood pressure is going back up because I'm just drinking energy drinks and caffeine and eating like garbage food. So I'm back on the smacks now. We're doing the white rice, the Greek yogurt. We're doing the water. We're getting back into the low sodium, more hydrating diets. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a whiz real quick and then we'll get into combat training. Dude, she definitely could. I could see her doing that to me. Real talk, guys. Caffeine, how much is too much? That's the question that I've been asking lately, because people seem to disagree on this, and I want to know what the thoughts are in the overall chat. Where'd you see the dog at? Yeah, she's over there.
Yeah, I'm just leaving everybody. I woke up and I was like, oh, she was entertainment.
Okay, combat training time. Let's get our gear out. We need our skirt, our myth. We need this. We're also going to talk to our adventure paths person. Do not let me forget to do that, because I will forget to do that. Let's take out our herrings just so we can have, well, let me equip thirst things. We have a myth kite now. That's, I have 2 myth kites. Okay, so we're gonna, we don't have high alch yet, but I'm just gonna go ahead and low alch this myth kite because I need it. I need the gold. I need as much as I can get. That wasn't a bad drop. The myth kites are fine. I still alch those. I don't have the money not to, so. Okay, let's go talk to the combat path person. I am just going to start saving big bones, and whenever we get to members, the first thing I'll do is just get overhead prayers. Oh man, there's a lot of thoughts here. Don't drink more than 1 large can of energy drink, 200 milligrams max, or a few cups of coffee per day. I agree with that 100%. The 300 milligram energy drinks are like way too much for me. Usually have to split those up over multiple days. I usually sit around 150 milligrams, and anything I go over that, I'm flirting with a panic attack the whole time. Here's a question. Dude, so like 400 milligrams is what they recommend. Doctors, you know, the people who went to school for it or whatever. But like I've seen people who are just like taking 4 scoops of pre-workout a day and like easily killing 900 to 1,000. I think toxicity starts at like 10 times your body weight or something. But like that doesn't mean that you're not going to feel like garbage if you go less, you know, or if you go. Yeah, just a little bit less. Like anything over 200 is too much for me. Dude, I don't like the negative effects that I get from caffeine if I take too much. Like I want to feel good. That's why I take caffeine, and caffeine makes me feel good. But like, if I take too much, the negative effects just make me feel bad. Like, I just feel woozy and like you guys said, like I'm on drugs basically. I was like you once, Emmy. I used to believe that I was caffeine sensitive and that I couldn't drink caffeine and coffee wasn't for me and all these things. And then I started drinking coffee and it all went downhill, dude. And now I'm like crazy. Yes, your body size is definitely a huge factor, 100%. I'm big boy. I weigh 190 pounds. I can handle a little caffeine here and there. A lot of caffeine. My mom kills old people. Kill caffeine, dude. We were at we were at Comic-Con over the weekend and we were vending there. And we sell like different kinds of drinks and things. And we sell a couple like energy drinks, like magic potion themed energy drinks and stuff like that. And this old dude killed 3 of them in front of us over the course of like 45 minutes. I mean, we're talking like in a walker, old guy. And he was like, "This is fine." And we were like, "Dude, you should." He was like, No, don't tell me what to do." And just kept killing them, man. Hey, Adam, nice to see you, dude. Glad you could catch the stream. Yeah, dude, the caffeine definitely makes you go. Like, I'm not even talking about just like shitting, bro. Like, if I drink too much caffeine, like, I will just dump all the water in my body all day long. Oh my God, bro. Prayers are going out to you, Louise. Jeez. Yeah, Tiff is like, I don't know, like super caffeine sensitive. Like a decaf coffee is too much for her. No, I feel you though, dude. I wish I could drink coffee all day long. My brother drinks coffee from the moment he wakes up. Like my brother makes a pot of coffee, drinks the whole thing in the morning, and then continues to drink coffee all day while he's at work, which I find astounding and scares me for his safety. I could buy a myth scimitar if I wanted to. Maybe I should go buy a myth scimitar. Maybe that would be worth it. Let's work on strength first. Numbers go up. Numbers go up. Yes, please. Can I give hearts? Yeah, I can. A heart. Let's do it, dude. Louise, you've got this, man. Grinding for pets is miserable, but just imagine how cool you're going to be. Imagine how all the people at the Grand Exchange will hate you from the moment they see you and just be like, he bought that account with that pet already. He didn't even earn it. Just imagine, dude. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be so good. Lewis? I thought he said his name was Louise. Am I wrong? He put the pronunciation. I'm terrible at phonetic pronunciation guides, though. Remember, we're collecting all these bones for members. Luis. Luis? 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 What'd you say, Tip? Luis? Luis? I don't know how to begin. Give it the how would you say it, Tiff? Luis? Louise. Louise. It sounds like you're saying the same thing twice. I'm more confused than I've ever been. He says it's perfect. Luis. Okay. That's what I'll go with. Sorry, I got that mush mouth mountain talking out here, dude. I think it's so, like, if you guys notice, I don't think I have much of an accent. Most people tell me that I don't have much of an accent, and I think that's because when I was a kid, I was watching scene bands, and I didn't want to have an accent because none of them had an accent. But it's so easy for me to go back to it that it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, I can just drop right into it like it's absolutely no problem whatsoever. Because that's how everybody in my life sounds, you know? Tiff's from the north, so she's one of them Yankees. And by that, I mean she's from an hour away to the north. And every time it doesn't snow here, but it snows where she's from, she's like, it's only an hour. And I'm like, because we live in the south here, dude. Oh, my music, dude. I don't know. One day I have a song that I wouldn't mind showing you guys, but one day I'll do. I have a couple of songs like, you know, I've got hyperpop and I've got rock and roll. Those are my two genres. And then I rap sometimes, but that's bad. You guys don't want to hear that. What's up? Huh? I don't think you can put links in the chat. I think only I can link in the chat. I don't know. I don't know. I have a friend who went from here to Arizona. She was really cool. Her name was Chelsea. Ooh, my favorite skilling pet is the little tree guy that you get from farming and or maybe even from cutting trees even. My favorite combat pet is the what's it called? The oh, I don't know, the Chinchompa one is actually really good too. Combat pet, maybe the Zora pet. It looks cool. Oh, an Arizona person. Dude, I've considered it as a place like that and New Mexico. So I want to move away from here at some point in my life just to see what it's like to live in other places because I've lived here my entire life. And like, so I've made a list of all the places that I'm interested in, and they all just have so many issues, dude. Like, the problem with West Virginia is that it's dreadfully poor and everything is run down and all of my friends are on drugs and are doing terrible. But the problem with everywhere else is that it's like really hot or really cold. I think I'm just making excuses to not move. Then get the raccoon. In the words of Asmongold, Jupe, when you don't get the pet, you have to do it again. That's what separates the boys from the men, the strongs from the weaks, the doing it again. Dude, we went to where is it? Not Alabama, Georgia. And Georgia was actually like low-key awesome. Florida sucks. Like, I'm just not, I don't think. We went to Las Vegas a few years back for when we were young, and that place was cool too. Where'd you get that myth armor, huh? You level 44. Okay, you know what? I'll give it to you. Maybe you got it fair and square. I'm out here judging again. Oh boy. We do it again. Maybe we'll all start pet hunting together one day. Oh, I fought a rat. Why did I fight a rat? I don't want rat meat. I don't like that you can eat rat meat in this game. Stop attacking the stuff that I don't want to attack. He's going to take this frog. Okay, hold on. Let's find us a frog here. There's one. I can stay zoomed in. It looks better on video. No, I'm just playing like an Iron Man strawberry. Oh yeah, 100% choices. That's so real, dude. People don't understand statistics very well, but like, I'm running very unlucky on ogresses, but that just means that like, eventually I'm gonna get spooned. Dude, Florida is brutal. It rains every 5 minutes for 2 minutes. And it's super duper hot, and the traffic is so bad it's ridiculous. What was it like coming to America as a European? Did it surprise you how far apart everything was? I've gotten into some real arguments with people on the internet about like how Americans are untraveled, and he's like, and the people are always like, you should just travel more, you know, like blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, everything outside of this country is a billion miles away from me. We went out west. Like I don't know, 3 years ago, we went to California and stuff. I had never been outside of the area too much, except for like the Midwest. Like my dad used to live in Chicago, and then he lived in around the St. Louis area, and so I'd been there a couple times. But going out west was cool. I just feel like LA scares me. Dude, what's the next league gonna be? I can't wait for it. Yeah, dude, ridiculously expensive. Rent a car. It's the only way to go. And just drive like an American. We're all just take what's yours, dude. Just like Americans do. Yeah, You know, I really like Minneapolis, like, a lot. We went to Minneapolis, and I thought it was, like, the perfect blend of a big city with just super nice people. Like, everywhere we went, people were holding doors for me, and as someone who comes from West Virginia, where that's, like, politeness is a big deal, we're all super polite here, that's, like, I found that to be really, really cool. The city was very clean. We went to a baseball game, and everybody was being orderly and nice. It was just a refreshing thing, having been to other big cities. I also went to Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh a while back, and it was awful, dude. Everyone was so mean. I held a door for a guy, and he gave me a dirty look. I had a guy pull up beside me on a street that I was parked in. It was like 11:30 at night, and he just started yelling at me, like, just full bore, being like, "Why are you parked here? You know, and there's a place down there you could park at. Like, how dare you park? There's streets, cars need to get through here. You're blocking the road, dude." And I'm just like, "I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm not from. This ain't my city." I could see I would be intimidated to drive in other countries. Everywhere but the UK is still on the. You guys still drive on the left side or on the right side of the road, right? Like, in your driver's seat's on the left side. That name Defiant sounds really, really familiar. Are they the? I have to look them up. I feel like I know that band. Dude, West Virginia is dope, bro. I don't know, like, it sucks because everything here is kind of crappy. Like, we don't have anything really to do around the area that I'm in. There are no good music venues. It's mostly just bars, like dive bars, and, like, bad places to work. Like, in that one video that I was talking about, like, the house prices in West Virginia, he's like, you could make enough money working at a Dollar Tree to like buy a house here. And it's like, yeah, except for the fact that they only let you work 28 hours a week, because anything over that they have to give you benefits with, and like they only pay you $11 an hour, so not at all. But besides that, like, the state of West Virginia is beautiful and gorgeous, and the people tend to be really, really nice and kind, and are willing to like try to see things from your point of view. Like, shock and awe, I've been kind of a sick strength level 24. I've been kind of an odd person my whole life, and like people are so understanding here. You meet so many odd people, you'd be shocked. Hey, what's up? Whatever. Nice to see you. Anytime, dude. I'm happy to do it. I like the streaming thing, you know? It allows me to make like a really long form video and be kept company the whole time, which I love, because God, guys, some of the, like, it's hard for me to, I learned today. So I never have done the, like, reacting on stream before, and it was really difficult for me today. Honestly, it was hard for me to pay attention, so I might veer away from that. I don't know. But, like, the hardest part for me is not having the company on long bouts of playing a game. Yes, I don't disagree with you, dude. Appalachia has been treated just like garbage. You know, we're like the coal mining country, dude. That's what we do here. What's it like living over there, man? It must be, like, it's one of those places that everyone always tends to say is, like, you know, one of the happiest places in the world to live. Do you find the Netherlands to actually be like that? Thanks, Luis. I appreciate that. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm just some guy, you know? Like, I always tell people, I'm just some guy. I appreciate that people are digging it and like hanging out, you know? I love being here with you guys. It's a lot of fun. It's one of the best parts of my day. I think about it all day long when I'm not doing it. Yeah, we have, yeah, our mountains are small. Our mountains are old, like really old. I mean, that's, you know, that's the thing you always hear, is that it's like the oldest mountain range in the country or whatever. Yeah, dude, like, it's so weird because they always say our median income is like 50K, but like, I mean, I don't see it, you know? Like, maybe it used to be whenever chemical plants were really big and manufacturing was really big here. Like, my stepdad was employed by DuPont his entire life, and his dad was employed by DuPont his entire life. So, like, my stepdad once told me that for the past, like, 60 years or 70 years of his life, you know, when at that time, that every single piece of food that went into his mouth was paid for by DuPont. And, I mean, there's a city named after DuPont, but it's not even DuPont anymore. It's Chemours, and there's hardly anyone employed there. The parking lot's never even close to being full. There's just no good jobs. I mean, it's been like, I started Instacarting because it was the best paying job I could find. Like $18 an hour is more than most people here will probably ever make in their life. I will add you. Sorry, guys. I forgot to have my chat open so that you guys could talk in the free chat. Yeah, I don't either, dude. I don't know. Like, I don't know what club I need to go join to meet people making the median wage, but apparently it's not this one. Dude, 18 an hour is like inflated numbers, though, just so everyone's aware with Instacarting. Like, if you're interested in Instacarting, it can be a really good way to make some money quickly, but there are problems with it, right? Like, you're using your own vehicle, you have to pay for your own gas, so it's like $30 every 2 days if you have a fuel-efficient vehicle. You're putting wear and tear on your car, and the only time they count as being like you're on the clock, even though you're out there waiting for orders all day long, is the time that you're actively working on orders. So that 18 an hour, really you have to work like 12 hours in order to get 8 hours of $18 an hour. I don't have a CC set up. I will set up one before the stream is over with. Yeah, my mom used to work at Hobby Lobby for a while. It was a pretty solid place. I've had a lot of friends who work at Aldi too. A lot of turnover rate, but ooh. A man called Reldo may have a clue. Let's go to Reldo, dude. Sidetrack time. Dude, there's not even mostly coal jobs anymore. I think coal mines only employ 700 people in the state of West Virginia now. Is that the number right, Tiff, or is it like 800? It's like, I think it's less than 1,000. I could look it up, but I'm not going to. It's something in there. It's way less than you think it is. Yeah, dude, not driving is a total thing in this area. Like, most of my friends don't drive, or like they didn't learn how to drive or get a car until they were in their late 20s. Dude, if I got mole slippers, I would take, let's see, hold on, let me pull up what's on the beginner clue scroll drop list. Just to give myself something to actually try for here. So, the uniques are all cool, obviously. Tiff got a shoulder parrot on her first ever beginner clue, and I was just so pissed, dude. Like, just, ugh, it was so annoying. Okay, possible rewards. Main article, rewards, casket, beginner. Okay, can we go to that? Yes. Okay, so we could get we could get anything, we could get any black armor. So black plate legs would be huge. A black scimitar could be pretty good, although I can buy scimitars at this point as well. There's not a whole lot that I'm really interested in. I'd take more law runes, as always. I'd take a blue wizard robe. I don't know if you can buy blue wizard robes anywhere else. I guess, like, black armor is probably about, like, my best thing that I could go for. A black full helm, black plate body, black plate skirt, black plate legs. Although my myth chain might actually be better. But I would really take uniques. That could be really cool as well. Hey, congrats, Eric. That's sick, dude. Desert Treasure 2 is nutso, bro. Oh, yeah? I could see that, Amy. That's interesting. Like I said, I feel for the neurodivergent people. It's probably no shock to you guys that I'm, like, for sure, like, there's something going on with me. The doctors have been trying to figure out forever. So I feel you, dude. That's tough. You did over 100 beginner clue scrolls, Jupe? What were you doing, bro? Let's see. Yes, Bob. Yes, get the Iron Man going. You play a RuneScape Classic server? Dude, you're hardcore, bro. I have a friend. My friend who got me into RuneScape plays primarily RuneScape Classic private servers. He was really disheartened whenever they took away. What quest are you talking about, Neil, in particular? Are you just having a hard time actually getting into bossing mechanics? If so, do Scurious first and learn how to flick that way. Yeah, well, I'm playing this character like an Iron Man. I do have one. What do I have? Hold on. I'm playing this character like an Iron Man, but I'm not actually Iron Man, but I'm not going to trade or use any of that. I just forgot. I didn't make him an Iron Man when I made the account. I wasn't thinking. Thank you, Reaper. I appreciate that. Reaper Sage. What are the mold slippers good for? Why did you want them so badly? Oh yeah, definitely. I'll be doing Slayer partners for sure. I'll probably get Tiff involved in it, honestly. She wanted to do Slayer a long time ago, but just got bored of it. So if we're doing it together, it could be awesome. Bronze man. Interesting. Buried beneath the ground, so we gotta go talk to Reldo. Let's go talk to Reldo. Let's grab out some runes. Let's just grab all of the elemental runes that I have. I don't have any earth runes. What am I doing? Did I talk to the combat path guy? Yeah, I did. Did he give me my crafting path stuff? I have 20 fishing now. Isn't there a fishing crafting path for 20? Well, the problem is that people want to give me stuff all the time, and I feel bad not taking it, so I just take it and then throw it in a tab that's off-limits items. But you guys see everything I do on here, man. I don't know. It's like, it's just not worth it to me, you know what I mean? Like, he has no rewards at the moment, but I do have some members rewards left to give you. I wish, dude. When I get members, it's going to be smacking. No, there's not a level 21. That sucks. Like one of each. Well, it is what it is. Okay, to Varrock. Look at how good it is to teleport, dude. Oh my gosh. It's so badass. Yeah, I'll add you, Luke, for sure. Yeah, getting the Iron Man stuff, Bob. Thanks for liking the channel, dude. I appreciate that. I've been having a really good time making the content, honestly. It's like borderline consumed me. Hey, thank you, Seismic. That's so nice of you to become a member, dude. I appreciate that so much. You have no idea, dude. That's so cool. Would I sell donations to buy bonds? What do you mean sell donations? I don't understand the question. Huh?
Like stuff people give you in the game. I assume like the grand exchange.
Oh no. No, probably not. I don't want to have the access to the gold. I'll probably just buy members with real life money. I don't love buying bonds. The only times I usually buy bonds are to give them to people. Like there was a guy who helped me with Shield of Arav that I bought a bond for and tried to give to him, but he just logged off as soon as he helped me with the quest, and he hasn't been on since. So that mysterious man just like could have gotten a bond, but he didn't. I'd be tempted too much by the gold. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really bad at that. For real though, Seismic. Thank you so much, dude. That's just extremely kind of you. Like, you have no idea. I appreciate it. It's like you can just watch for free, and you didn't, and I love that's so nice. I have not been keeping up my end of the bargain on the memberships. I don't know what to do with it. I don't want to. The videos have been getting so unwieldy that it would be so hard for me to upload the unedited ones. And I don't think people actually want to watch those. I don't know what people want to see on the members only content. If you guys have any ideas for like what people would actually like to see, I've been cranking around in my brain, but I can't think of anything. What was I gonna do besides go to Reldo? I had something else in my mind. Thanks, dude. That's so nice. I don't want you guys to have to like spend your hard-earned gold in game for me to have membership, but like, you know, wait, what did he just ask me? Oh man, I didn't even see it. Yeah, I know what they want. They want that OnlyFans content from me. Use a strange device to tell you how far away you are from the place you seem to be. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, I need to go back and get a spade then, and then we'll go and look for this. I don't know where this is actually going to take me. The device is cold. Cool. This could take me very far away. It's about the device, the strange device. Oh, yeah, dude. Once we get to that point, like, we're going to all do content together if you guys are into that, or if you guys, like, are willing to do that. B, dude, thank you, dude. Thank you, guys. That's so nice. I appreciate it. The vote of confidence is, like, extremely kind. Thank you, Adam. That's so nice. Like I said, I'm going to do it without quest helper. Yes. And until I get to bosses that I can't do, that I literally can't do without having tile markers, I'm going to try to do it without tile markers. That's so nice, Adam. Thank you, dude. You guys are too good to me. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I'm just some guy playing this game, but I appreciate that you guys feel something from it. I'm glad that I can give you guys some enjoyment, you know? Like, I honestly, like, started making content and doing things just because I felt like there was a content drought, and I watch a lot of YouTube, and it's a really important thing for me. Like, watching videos is one of my primary ways of connecting with the world a lot of times, and, like, seeing what the temperature of the world around me is, and, I don't know, like, I wanted to be a part of it, you know? So, thanks. It's very kind. Spade. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting too emotional here. I don't want I need 5. I need 5 shovels. So you know it's a British game because they call them spades. Thanks, dude. I really appreciate that. It's, you know, it's weird, you know? Like, I'm aware that you guys... sorry, I'm just going to shoo away this dog. I feel bad about that. I don't know why I clicked that. You know, it's difficult for me to feel. Sorry, Choop. I don't know why I clicked. I meant to click Pat and then I just shoot him away. I was like, I guess I'm doing this. You know, it's a hard thing. Like, I'm the guy who's like, man, sorry. I'll go pet him. Oh, let me get some bones. Let me get some bones out. I give him a big bone. Can you use the big bones on the dogs? Yeah, I have a dog. Like I said, I don't know why I did it. I just wasn't thinking. But no, it's like hard for me to view the content that I make as being, oh, he's over here now? He's following someone else. Look, he's a traitor, guys. He has no master, you know? I get it. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go. Okay, we got him back. Oh, let's continue following this orb. Superior Dragon Bones. Hey, Thick Gal. I have never played RuneScape 3 that much. Amy plays a lot of Amy plays a lot of RuneScape 3, and she could probably give you tips. Warmer than last time. Where's it gonna take us? But I want to play RuneScape 3 a lot as well. I've actually like seen a lot of good content about it lately, and it's interesting to me for sure. OSRS on free to play is great. That's what I'm playing right now. It's a good time. Austin, thank you, dude. Jeez, guys. I appreciate it, fellas. It's really, really kind. Like, thanks for the membership. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I really appreciate it. It genuinely enables me to continue going on and doing the things that I'm doing. And like, it's a big vote of confidence. Like I said, it's difficult for me to feel like my content is worth it just because I'm me, and like I've been doing stuff for so long and never making a dime off of it. Like, I mean, even from like playing music, when I was playing in bands, like a lot of my friends nowadays, their bands have like $1,000 guarantee, and back in the day, dude, I mean, like, if we got paid $20 between 4 people, we were floored, you know? So like, I upload every day, guys. Even when I come home from the upload from this past Monday, I had gotten home from working Comic-Con all weekend. And I mean, I got home at 9 o'clock at night, and I told Tibbs, like, I got to make a video like every single day. Like, it's what we do. Thanks, Thick. I appreciate that. That's super nice. I love it, you know? Like, it's like I said, it's one of the best parts of my day is like making a video and hanging out with you guys and seeing your opinions about things. Like, I just, you know, I love you guys. Appreciate it. I was vending, so we run a couple of small businesses. I make soap and bath products and things. I make like, hold on, let me just show you guys real quick. I don't know if I've ever talked about this on stream before. Let me see if I can open up a new window capture real quick. Sorry, I'm terrible at actually using OBS. There we go. Okay, so I make, so we run this business called Artisan Bath Co. This is the wrong site. Hold on, that's our site too, but that's our wholesale site. So we run this business called Artisan Bath Co. And one of the big things that we do is we make these soap that have a full set of dice inside of them, and those get sold to card shops all over the place. And then Tiff also runs like a store where or not like a real, like an in-person store, but she runs like a general store that we take around to events and we sell like keychains and like nerd stuff, basically. Hey, thanks for the subs. Thanks for the sub, Thick. I appreciate that. I don't personally go to a lot of cons, just like being around a lot of people kind of freaks me out a lot of times, but like but we go to quite a few. Tiff goes to more cons than I do though. Hold on. Hey, thanks. Yeah, we make we've been doing like, we've had a pretty big resurgence in them. We do okay with those. Like that's been primarily my full-time job for the past 4 years. But like occasionally I have to go out and Instacart to make extra money and things just to make ends meet. I think it's up on Ice Mountain. But what was I saying? We had a resurgence of the Dragon Eggs recently because we did like green and black for the new Game of Thrones series, the House of Dragons series. Okay, we're getting incredibly hot. It's got to be up here on Ice Mountain. Where at, though? It's only on the overworld, right? Like, it's not inside of anywhere. It's still warmer than last time, so we're getting closer. Oh, it's... Nope, colder than last time. But yeah, I don't know. I appreciate it, guys. So nice of you guys. Dude, yeah. My hand is burning. They're like causing my character real physical harm. I think it would be fun if it did damage to you. I don't know if you guys played or if you guys did the Black Knight's Fortress quest in this game, but like the fact that they gave you a note, is it inside of here or is it on the actual mountain? Can I go in here and look? There's no way, right? Let me just find out. But like in the Black Knight's Fortress quest, it doesn't work here. Okay, that's what I thought. In the Black Knight's Fortress quest, they give you a note that if you read it and you let the timer run out, it literally self-destructs into a puff of smoke. And I thought that was absolutely genius. I loved that. Well, welcome back to RuneScape, Thick Gal. I think that you're going to have a really good time. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Odyssey. Do you want added? I'll throw you an ad. I don't know how many spots I actually have. I have a lot of people added on here so far, but like there's still more spots. Oh, darn it. I forgot. It's incredibly hot and warmer than last time. We're going in the right direction now. Okay. Leave me alone. Okay, we're in the right direction. Nope, colder than last time. It's got to be over here. Where is it? I appreciate you. Is it actually on the mountain? Can you get up on the mountain in free to play? Yeah, you can. It's got to be on the mountain. Hey, I'll add you right now, Bob. You go by Bob or Bobby? Bob Tim? Do you go by Tim? Side-ire. Hold on, did I spell that right? It's giving me unknown player. Nice to see you, Tim. That's my uncle's name. He has the same birthday as me. Just giving you guys some facts. You're the third name. Do you know where it is, dude? Do you have it figured out? That's wild. Hold on. Bro, where's this at, dude? Oh, it's warmer than last time. Hold on. Oh, we're almost there. Bro, where is it at? Is it down there? Sir Dyer. Okay. Yes, I am adding friends until it gets full, and then we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. People are gonna be so mad whenever I start having to be like, oh, actually, it's full, and they're gonna be like, oh, God, how dare you? How dare you not have me find you until now? Okay, where do I go, guys? What do I? Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, dude, normally those are the last ones. All right, this is fine. This is fine. Always walking around the castle grounds and somehow knows everyone's age. This is Lumbridge. Okay, so that's Hans. Okay, 2 Hans. I'm just gonna home teleport again because I don't feel like. Thanks to everyone for telling me how to get the cow to kick me back to Lumbridge. That's one of my favorite things. Give the D20. Yes. Let me find you. I think I could have already added you. Hold on. I don't see the name. Hold on. Let me just type it. Yes, I will add everybody. Well, can you add Gib the D20? Is it spaced or is it just... Did that work? Yes, okay. And then I want to add your Inevitable Iron Man account. Dude, I have an Ultimate Iron Man that I played for a while, but I can't even remember what the login was for it. I will definitely be making an Ultimate Iron Man account at some point and playing that. That will be a whole thing. Could I join the friends list? Cepheus. Bo Cephas, sticker on his 4412. He'd light him up just for fun. Add friends, Striker Kai. We're getting close. I think I've already got you added. Got a lot of people online right now. Making friends. Sorry, Cam. Sorry, I didn't see your name. Where is he? Same name as here. Cam got mad. Okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted. I've got a lot of stuff going on. Hey, Tiff. Thank you for joining membership, dude. I appreciate that. Tiff was always one of the OGs. Tiff would watch my streams all the time. Are you on RuneScape right now, Tiff? What's your RuneScape name? Is it OS Roxy? Okay. Tiff would watch my streams all the time back in the day when no one else would watch, and she would just cheer like one bit at a time on Twitch whenever I was like playing Dead by Daylight or something. I don't know if you can think. You could add me like maybe on like, I don't know if their launcher has it or not. Clan chat tab. I need to. Okay, I'll go to Varrock after this and make a clan chat. By the way, guys. J Gold. Might already have you. It didn't show up. Hello. Shoot me an ad. Sure, Kai. Hello. Nah, people just want to be added. I don't know, man. I didn't know you guys got cool highlighted names whenever you became members. Oh, dude. Play Iron Man if you want to. Who cares, man? It's fun. Yeah, I don't think that it matters either way. Like, you're going to have fun regardless, I think. That's just, like, my personal view on it. I know some people feel differently, but, like, if you want to play Iron Man, play Iron Man. If you want to play a main, play main. I play both. I have no problem with any of it. It's all dope-ass RuneScape, you know? Sorry for the swear, guys. It just came out of my mouth. Where's Hans at? Okay, let's see what else we got. Can I reserve my friend spot? Yes, you can reserve your friend spot. That's fine. There should be plenty. I'm in the CC. I'm in an FC right now. It's just my character's chat, right? Like, it's not actually like we're just in like this right now. Yeah, 2,000 emos, dude. I love that. Yes, of course you can see my quest log, dude. We're in free to play still. We have everything but Dragon Slayer 1 done. All my 150 accounts. I can't on the spaces. UIM_Luke UIM. Sorry, I'm trying to get to everybody. UIM_Luke UIM. Bam. Dante, you're a pure player? That's super interesting. What do you like? What's your favorite pure to play? I've never played a pure, and I've always been interested in that. Cozy Thought, of course. I hope that you guys love playing RuneScape as much as I do. Govlek. Okay, we're getting through everybody. Some of them it doesn't say that the name showed up. So if you don't get added, message in the group chat. Let's add friend. Okay, cool. Where's Hans? Hold on, I gotta find Hans real quick before I do anything else. This isn't Hans, right? No, there he is. Come here, Hans. He's always walking away from me. Well done, indeed. Oh, it's a new clue. Okay, so we have like 4 steps now, or 3 steps. Ooh. Is this a mining spot? I don't know where that is. Oh, that's super cool, Seismic. I didn't know that at all. 60 attack, 1 defense? You're crazy, bro. You're just out here using a dragon scimitar on people with 1 defense. What's the point of a pure like that? Like, you're not getting any extra damage or anything. Is it just to have a lower level? Tuna strips, no spaces. Oh, thick. You hang around. I'll show you. I'll show you where to train stuff. I've got all that figured out. Dude, it's ridiculous. Sorry, Tiff, am I bothering you or something?
No, the emotion's out, it's like.
Oh, okay, word. You kept looking at me. I wasn't sure what you needed.
No, I
Like the Ultimate Iron Man more than the mainland. The Ultimate Iron Mans are sick, dude. I really love them. I think they really got a good time. Sorry, I'm just catching up on chat here. I'm gonna have to jump down to the bottom. Of course I added you. I added everybody. I'm going to put another Zen in, guys, so... Aaron, pick one, buddy. Everybody gets one. Or you got to trick me on the next stream when I forget that I've already added you, and then you got to pick another one. Oh, well, thank you, Arj. I appreciate that. That's super nice. I've been growing my hair out forever because I've come to the conclusion that short haircuts look terrible on me. Except for when I had a shaved head. I thought that actually looked kind of good on me, but Tiff hated it. So here we are. Oh, that makes sense, Thick. Yes, I could see that. Yeah, about the lower combat level. Right, so that you're in the wilderness PKing people who are basically noobs like me who've been leveling up everything at the same time, but you're level 35 with like ridiculous power. Isn't it nice, dude? I love having long hair. It's so good. I might never cut it again, legitimately. Like I might just let it go forever. I'm very happy. I'm living out my scene dreams at this point in my life. Short shorts, West Virginia t-shirts, and long hair, and the West Virginians love me, dude. Like, people talk about how like bigoted we are here, and it's such a misnomer. Like, yes, there are people for sure, that's definitely a real thing, but usually they're ridiculously undereducated people because our education system here is garbage. But like the majority of people here are extremely nice and welcoming about like all kinds of things, and they see a guy with short shorts and long hair and tattoos, and they're just like, "This is my people," and we're like, "Yeah." We just start talking about the weather. Yeah, Zins. No. Amy is one of the chatters, but they've disappeared. One of my regular viewers. Very cool person. No, Tiff is the lady behind me. Being autistic and fixated is a special skill, though, dude. Like, I'm pretty sure that's how I've been spending my entire life. Okay. That's fine, dude. I'm a lurker. That's who I am in general. I just lurk until the birds chirp, sigh, and repeat. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, what am I doing here? This clue scroll is confused me. Okay, should I just go and look it up? I feel bad looking it up. No, but she is very, very supportive in general. Like, Tiff is a firm believer that this is like the future for us in general, which is sad because I'm in college and have been, you know, like paying a lot of money for college over the past couple years. But like, you know, I feel like this is what I want to do with my life in general. I'm not like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. I just want to play RuneScape. You know what I mean? Like, I just want to play games, hang out with people. Like, who doesn't? We just have to trick enough people into viewing me regularly on videos. Like, if I can get to a certain threshold of views daily, like, we're going to be solid, guys. I'll do this for the rest of my life. No problem. Yeah, dude, it gets really hot, especially if my hair falls on my face. But now that it's long enough to actually pull back and, like, have in a ponytail, it doesn't bother me so much anymore. Do you guys know who Ulalilia is? I watched this documentary on this kid the other day, and he's nutso, dude. He has long hair. I don't know. It just brought it into my head. Reefer Sage. Reefer Sage. Honestly, I like your video card in your computer or your capture card. I genuinely like I feel that, dude. I had to wait forever to actually start streaming like really, really well because it just took me forever to get the equipment together. The East Farrock Mine. All right, I'll accept it. Let's go to the East Farrock Mine, fellas. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Amy. I'm sorry. Hey, at least you can still operate RuneScape. You know, I'm pretty sure you can play on mobile if you need to. It's brutal out here. Hey, get in there. Do the thing. Let me know how RuneScape 3 is. I really want to play it. That'll be like a stream at some point, too. It's just me trying out RuneScape 3. Sheesh, dude. I wonder if you could just put a literal fan up against your computer with the door open. I've had friends definitely do that. Yeah, I'm excited about RuneScape 3, man. You know, like, I'm probably going to play Iron Man whenever I do it, but, like, I'm super excited about RuneScape 3. People talk really highly about that game, and I didn't know that. Like, I had the same opinion that a lot of lay people do, where, like, I just thought that RuneScape 3 must be terrible because everyone who I had seen talked about it like it was a horrible, awful thing. But, like, people seem to really enjoy RuneScape 3, and that's, like, you know, just something that I learned from streaming. And honestly, from making videos, one time I talked smack about RuneScape 3, and people were just like, hey, you know, you haven't even played it, like, don't talk. And I'm like, yeah, you're totally right, dude. I'm sorry that I, like, you know, I usually, if I have an opinion, I tend to stick with it. But when they said that, I was like, yeah, you're 100% right. Like, I am just out here, like, talking out of my ass about something I have no idea about. It's one of these spots. I think it's in front of this rock. It's over here. Yep. We got a casket. Yeah, I feel that, Amy. My CPU is, I have like a terrible cooler on my CPU, and it's hands down the bottleneck in mine. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, so you ready to see what I got? Let's see what I got. Sorry. Hey, found your videos because of the algorithm. Been watching and playing OSRS again. It's been great. Keep it up. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate that, dude. It's super nice of you.
What are you doing?
It's really bad. That drop is awful. It's like the worst that it could have been. That's like really horrible. Okay, well. Woo! Glad I took 30 minutes off of grinding for that. I needed to clear it out, though. Okay, next one. We're due now, guys. We're due now for something good. Okay, back to Lumbridge. Ah, I got an actual teleport. Well. Well. Dude, I think having my mind change is one of the greatest feelings in the world. I think apologizing is one of the greatest feelings in the world. I love when someone calls me out on something I was wrong about, and I can see that they're correct about me being wrong, and I can apologize to them. Like, I feel like that makes everything so much better. That bonds you with people so much harder when you just say you're sorry. Like, like I said, you know, I try to think everything through really heavily beforehand, but, like, we're humans, you know? We miss things, we mess up. Kyle, let's do it too. Let's all move around on MMOs together and let's play games together, guys. I've never had friends in an MMO before, except for Mabinogi and a little bit of Maple Story. Ooh, Ultimate Iron Man is so alluring to me. I don't know. What seismic say? I didn't even see it. Yeah, I think Brighter Shores looks cool. I reacted to a video about it earlier today actually, and it looks pretty good. I'll try it. I mean, there's problems with it for sure that I have already, but like I'm interested to see what happens. We'll see what happens. It could be good, could be bad. Nope, not mole slippers even in the least. Oh yeah, let's go do some training while I'm looking at chat at least. Let me grab some food first because I was getting smacked out there. Yeah. No, I'm still not doing DS1. It'll be a grind still. I won't do DS1 on stream. I need to actually be able to film that, and I can't pay attention enough on stream. That'll be a whole thing. I'm like, don't tell anyone, guys, but I'm trying to switch it up a little bit on the video. We'll see how I do. I've got big ambitions for the Dragon Slayer 1 video, but we'll see. It could just be terrible, so let's hope, guys. Let's take all of these out, and let's also... Actually, let's put one back, and let's take all of our gold, and let's try to go... Let's go to... The only reason I could teleport to Lumbridge, at least, is because I got those Earth Runes. That's something worth noting. Let's go get a scimitar of some type, because that will help me with this grind significantly. If I'm going to need a scimitar anyways, we might as well... And I can always just alch it again and turn it back into coins. I know. I think that, like, the OSRS system is one of the best server systems that I've ever seen in any MMORPG. Like, I love being able to just transfer around and hang out with my friends. Yeah, the grind editing, that was really frustrating to me. Like, props to all these video editors out here. I have so many friends who are extremely good. I have 2 very close personal friends who are extremely high-end video maker editors. Like, and both of them do it for a living and have for a long time. Chris, who is the maxed account guy that I had on here, literally worked for NASCAR making all of their promotional videos for years, and like also made some insanely good music videos. Like, you guys should look into Chris. He's a freaking monster at life. Like, he's just so good at everything. And then my friend Rob, who's in a band called Massing, that's absolutely amazing too. He's in the first band that I was ever in. He's like a really good friend. We just hung out over the weekend. He lives in the city that Comic-Con was in. And he edits videos for a living for a marketing company. And like, I could just ask them to teach me, but like the kid in me who wants to prove himself is always like, no, I've got to learn myself. There's a 34 smithing requirement for Dragon Slayer 1. We're good. We have 31. It'll be fine. It'll be easy. What is the... I haven't even looked at the requirements for Dragon Slayer 1. I thought it was just like combat. Hold on. Ah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. He sells myth scimitars. How much are they? 1,040. How much is my longsword alch for? I'll do it. Don't get me wrong. I'll do it. Let's drop this strange device. $520. I'll do it. I'll take the cash loss. I think a scimitar will help me significantly. It'll be much quicker. Dude, my listening goes around a lot. I don't listen to as much metal as I think people think I do. When I was a kid, I listened to an unbelievable amount of metal. Honestly, like a lot of the times if I'm in the gym or something, I'll listen to metal then. Like I'll listen to like Sleep Token, or I'll listen to like Limp Bizkit, or I'll listen to Slipknot, or Every Time I Die, or something like that. But if I'm driving around, a lot of times it's like older emo music, everything from like emo music, like pop punk, like Fall Out Boy, My Chemical Romance. I love My Chemical Romance. Or like Breakins. He's like a guy from Ohio that's really, really good. I love Breakins. Hyperpop. I like hyperpop a lot. I'm sort of burned out on pop music at this point in general, though. Guitar-based stuff. If the guitar music is good, I'll listen to it. Like I like guitar a lot, and I like singing. I love singing. It's like I think it's magical how good people can be at vocals. I've been trying to get better at singing my entire life, and it's been the slowest thing ever. And like I've met some people who are just those like innately talented singers, and I'm so jealous, dude. So like Sleep Token has incredible vocals. I could listen to that Drop in Alkaline forever, just going back and hitting repeat over and over again, and just like starting it over as soon as the drop comes in. It's awesome. Can I not get steel nails from any other way? That's wild, dude. Hey, I'm glad we're out here on Breakin', guys. That's awesome. Dude, Breakin's last record is one of the greatest records that's come out in the past 10 years, hands down. Like, he's incredible. He has such a vision and such a talent for music. He is a monster, dude. Like, his approach to making music is like towards production and vocals is as high level as Tim Henson's approach is to making guitar-based music. Like, he is top tier, one of the greatest that there is. Okay, let's do this now. I gotta get rid of something. I have 5 spades. Let's drop a spade, and then let's alch that. I could have just alched that. And let's buy this. We're just gonna go for it. No looking back. No regrets. No regrets. Oh, we're talking about Dance Gavin Dance now? So I fell off Dance Gavin Dance after Acceptance Speech, but I listened a lot up until then. I also love Kurt. I think that so if you listen to old Dance Gavin Dance and you listen to the song that has the guy from what was that band called? Oh, what's the one off of Death Star? I can't remember that. Like the second song on Death Star that's really popular from Dance Gavin Dance. The guest vocals on there has a band called The Money Pit, and The Money Pit is a sick band. If you haven't listened to them, you should. I do know Eden. Yeah, Eden was really good too. I like hyperpop. I like that underground scene a lot. I think it's really cool to see kids making music and being so good at it. Dude, Polyphia is like Champagne is still a lick that I play all the time. Like if I pick up a guitar, I will play 2 different licks every time. Champagne from Polyphia, which I will screw up every time I play it, and then I'll play Welcome Home by Coheed and Cambria every time I pick up a guitar, and that is like my go-to. Like I'm trying to show someone that I can actually play a guitar, because I think that it just shows off so many techniques. Like there's a sweep at the beginning of it. You have to palm mute certain notes and like pinch other notes. Like I think it's like a killer song. Uneasy Hearts Weigh the Most. Yeah, Gatsby's American Dream. That vocalist is in a band called The Money Pit, and it's absolutely sick. Like, The Money Pit is just a top-tier band. Especially as, like, an aging ex-musician. Like, that's just up there for me. This is going to bother people. I am not the biggest live music fan. I have hearing issues, so like I think it's some form of tinnitus, but like when I get a lot of loud sounds in my ears, it sounds like really hard, and I can hear my heartbeat in my ears. So going to like live music is really, really difficult for me. I brought way too much food with me, and now I can't bank these big bones. Yeah, I do wear earplugs now, and it like honestly I've done the damage already. It's a problem. I think it's about air pressure more than anything else. Depending, and when I work out, my ears do that too. So I think it's a lot about like ear pressure and all that kind of stuff, or air pressure and all that kind of stuff. Dude, Periphery would be sick. Periphery has such a cool guitar sound. Like I love that band, dude. Like that like chunk sort of chugging thing is like one of my favorite things to do on a guitar. I'm just gonna eat some food. I gotta pick up these bones. No, probably not diving for me. I wish I could. That sounds really fun. My stepdad was would do like scuba diving, and he loved it back in the day, and he makes it sound so cool. There's someone on Tutorial Island with you? Fun. Nope, can't use the G. I feel like you can get the steel nails without smithing, but I'm not sure. I'll have to look into it. I got to get a whole plan together for Dragon Slayer. I really need to go put some of this food back in the bank, but honestly, I'm not that worried about it. I'll just eat this. I'd get bones. It's fine. Such as RuneScape. I should have put these runes back in the bank, too. Let's go back to the bank real quick. I put off grinding so much in this stream. The least efficient. There's a problem with streaming that people don't talk about, which is like you can either play the game good or you can do a good stream. You can't do both. Like it's, you know, I like the talking to the people. The people like the talking to the people. Like I like to stay up on the chat, and if I focus too much on the game, then it's like hard to stay on the chat. But like, if you stay on the chat too much, you just stand there and don't do anything in the game. And then people who want to watch the game are like, come on, dude, do the thing. Oh yeah, you got this thick. Everything's going to be fine. All right, we're going to have to get 34 smithing at some point. We got to add that to the list. Dude, enjoy your sushi cam. Have a good time out there, dude. Just have a good time. Enjoy that sushi. I want to like sushi so bad, but like there's something about it that just my brain can't get over. I'm not a picky eater. I used to be a picky eater, and then I was a vegetarian for like a decade, and I just dropped all my picky eating completely. But like, I cannot get over sushi for some reason. It looks amazing, and every time I see it, I'm like, I want to eat this, and then I just can't bring myself to do it for some reason. That should be plenty of inventory. Be safe out there, Arj. Cozy, go get a cheeseburger. Get a Baconator. I love Japanese food. Japanese food is one of my favorite kinds. I love bao, and I love ramen and like all that stuff. But sushi, there's something in my brain. It's not the raw fish thing. Like, I've had California roll too, and it doesn't and that's just fake crab. And like but like, there's something about the, hey, Limitless, nice. I'm glad you come by. I hope your name, or I wonder if your name is from Jujutsu Kaisen. That would be sick. There's just something about the flavor. I don't think I've ever had good sushi. I have tried sushi. I've tried it many times, but usually when I do, it's either like at a restaurant and someone else is eating it, or I'm at like a buffet and I get a couple pieces there and I try it. And like, I had a really hard time with fish in general because there's just something about like a fishy kind of taste that kind of bothers me. And so like, sushi has seaweed on it, but I like nori. So I don't understand why I wouldn't like sushi, but like, every time I put sushi in my mouth, my brain is like, spit this out right now. That's just every single time. And I chew it up and swallow it, but I'm like, yo, what is I don't have that reaction to any other food. I would eat things. I eat organ meat. Like, I'm not afraid of any of that kind of stuff. Like, it doesn't bother me. I probably haven't had good sushi in West Virginia. There's not a lot of good fish around here in general. I've heard that if I had really good fish, I would change my mind on fish. I don't usually dip it in soy sauce. I know a lot of people have told me that like dipping the rolls in soy sauce is kind of like not vogue or not in vogue or whatever, but like, I think that would help me probably get it down better. It's like putting milk in your coffee, you know what I mean? Like, you just have to do it until you get used to coffee. I'll have to try it. Poor RFK, dude. Listen, okay, so I don't know anything really about RFK other than just the speeches that I've seen from him, but I liked RFK. I thought he was cool, but dude, his voice, like, not a chance. Not a chance for him to be president. It was just a bummer. Dude, blue crabs look good. Like a fried soft shell crab looks great to me as well. And also like lobster rolls look really good to me. You guys are making me hungry. He dumped a bear in Central Park? What? No, the agenda's not on. The quest isn't on the agenda today. I'm gonna do the quest off stream so I can make a video about it properly. But no, it's not on the agenda for today. I've got to get my combat stats up. I'll mostly just be grinding today. Dude, Chipotle has fallen off for me. I like Moe's and I like Qdoba better than I do Chipotle at this point. I feel like they've gotten worse, dude. Like, I just feel like the food quality is worse at Chipotle. At least the ones around here, but like, I'm sorry, the people who are working restaurants around here have gone down the tube since COVID. It's gotten worse. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chick-fil-A smacks, dude. It almost makes me forget about the things they've done in the past. how good their food is. I found a dead bear cub in CP 10 years ago. He just admitted it was him the other week because a couple of journos. Whoa, that's crazy. What the hell, dude? What was he doing? How did he kill a bear? I love sweet tea. I love sweet tea, dude. I love sweet tea. I have a problem with sweet tea. Like, I can't drink it too much. I like, oh, this is going to bother some people too. I like sweet tea with Splenda in it instead of actual sugar because I just grew up with my mom making Splenda sweet tea, and that's like what I taste. So I'll get the, what are they? Oh, they're like the plastic bottles. I can see them in my head. I can't remember what the name is, but they have like a yellow label on them. Cozy, you're gonna get into trouble around here saying things like that. Not with me. I listen, but you know, they've done some things, dude. It's the Lord's chicken, man. You know, like you can't fault people for having their own sets of morals, even if I don't agree with them. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I feel about it. I've never had Zaxby's. I want to try Zaxby's. I want to try Church's Chicken. Like, I haven't ever had either of those. I want to try Popeyes again. I haven't had Popeyes in forever. Ooh, level 26 strength. We're cranking, guys. We're getting strong. There was a bunch of articles about it. He says it was a roadkill he wanted to take home to stash in the freezer, but then he had to rush to the airport, so dumped it under a bicycle in Central Park to make it look like a bicycle accident. I haven't had Cane's either. Like I said, in West Virginia, dude, we are like landlocked from good food. Like legitimately landlocked from good food. There's just not that much around here that is like most of what we have is the standard stuff. Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King. We have Popeyes, Starbucks, KFC, and Cookout. And that's like all of the fast food places that we have around here. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it's out in these hills, baby. You know, it's just a different kind of place. I do love some jerky though, especially like the Korean barbecue flavored jerky. Oh my gosh, dude. Okay, so Seismic. I have gotten far enough to be able to do in the patch. Let me see, which patch was it? Maybe 2 patches ago when they lowered the difficulty of Mythic, I did Mythic 2 at one point, and that's the furthest that I've gotten. I have played 300 hours roughly of World of Warcraft. I finally settled into a Warlock as being my favorite playstyle so far. I have played Warrior. I did an Arms Warrior. I did a Beastmaster Hunter, and I did my Warlock. And those are the main characters that I've played through and gotten to max level. Yes, Natsu. That's the world that I was thinking about playing on at some point. I want to play that so bad. I think that looks really interesting to me. I don't mind losing a character. Dude, when I first started streaming and people found out that I lived in West Virginia, they were like, you guys have like good enough internet to stream? And I was like, bro, we got everything in West Virginia. It's just like anywhere else. Like, you know, everything's like different in small ways. Like there's a lot of Dollar Trees. Like there's like $30 trees in my area. Hey, I feel you, Amy. I originally played BM specifically because I wanted an easy to play class, but it got too repetitive for me. Warlock, I just like the big numbers, bro. It feels so good to smack something with huge numbers. I like the setup and the payoff. Ooh, dude, Unholy looks so good. I remember the first time I was ever doing a world event, and someone showed up doing Unholy, and it was one of those things where I don't know if you guys had this experience as kids playing MMOs, but like when you're a kid playing an MMO and you would see someone else doing something that looked really cool, you would want to do that thing. And I had that moment when I saw an Unholy for the first time. That looks really cool. Priests are nuts in that game, but I just like healer specs are tough for me to get into. My first spec, well, I mean, I guess I missed two. My first time when I first played WoW, I played a warrior who is still the warrior that I play today, and then I played a druid. And the first thing that I ever really did was play druid healer because I was afraid of doing dungeons, and I thought that was the easiest way for me to not have to actually focus on DPS, and I found that really enjoyable. Dude, there is a flow state to be had in World of Warcraft that is different than any other flow state, for sure. Like, something about, like, keeping on your rotations and making sure you're doing everything right and, like, focusing on that is just feels good. Like, that's what I tell people about WoW. I know that people who've been playing it since the get-go are like, it's not the same game anymore and I don't enjoy it, and I respect that opinion. Feel however you want to feel, that's fine. But like, stop trying to ruin the game for me, because like it's fun to play. That's all it comes down to for me. Like, I have a good time when I'm playing World of Warcraft. Now, I get burned out on it because it is a bit of a gear treadmill and there are issues that come along with that. But I enjoy playing World of Warcraft. I think it's fun to hit those buttons. I think it's fun to pull a bunch of mobs and kill them all. I think that's a good time. Dude, Lunar Diplomacy is so good. Did you get the Lunar Armor? Yeah. Yeah, dude, that's sick. That's so cool. I got Lunar Diplomacy about a year ago now, and it was a big deal for me too. I'd always want to do it. That and Desert Treasure. I'd always wanted Ancient Magics, and I finally achieved that goal about a year ago, and that was absolutely a blast. Being able to freeze people in Castle Wars the way they did to me all those years ago, ooh, feels good. Ooh. Are you going to take me to a maze? I would do your maze right now. Yes, give me a second. Okay. Oh, no. Just coins. I'll take them. I don't disagree with you, Amy. Like, I think that would be totally fine for a Holy Caster DPS pre-spec. I think, like, Arcane, or not Arcane Mage, but just Mage in general, like, the Mage specs look really good for the upcoming expansion. So, like, I'm tempted to make a Mage. I still have a level 70 boost that I need to use in that game that I haven't yet, because I just got it from pre-ordering the DLC or the expansion. So, I'm definitely interested in like, boosting maybe a Mage or a Paladin. Paladin looks cool, too. Paladin was so good during Dragonflight that it made me jealous. They were always top of the DPS charts. I often think of World of Warcraft, so like, I have started referring to things, oh, we got another one, boys, we got another one. I've started referring to things as the World of Warcraft effect, which is where you're having a lot of fun and you don't even know what's actually going on. You don't understand that there's a meta, you don't understand that there's a whole thing that people are doing, and then you download a DPS meter, and then your whole experience changes. That's a really good question, Rasmus. I think that you would be really surprised by how unwalkable the cities are, especially in West Virginia. Everything is really spread out. Like, if you live somewhere like affordable in West Virginia, you're probably going to have to drive a mile plus in order to get to anywhere that you want to go to for groceries or for food. That's really, really difficult. That being said, the community is pretty good, and you can get a lot more space for your money a lot of times. I don't disagree with you, Cozy, but you do get used to it. Like, I just am aware that my day is going to have lots and lots of driving in it. Okay, back to Reldo again. Let's see if I can get something decent out of this clue. My inventory just filled up, so like literally perfect timing. But no, like, I don't know, man. The big cities are so expensive. Like, I don't think people really grasp how much it costs to live in LA or New York. Like, there are people making $100K a year in those cities and not able to live on their own. That's, like, really, really difficult, you know? But, like, so in a place like where I live, like, my rent is $750 a month, and I have a townhouse that has like 2 bedrooms and all that stuff. But the income is super low here. Like, there's not a lot of jobs that are really high paying, so things have to be that cheap. You can get a starter home here for like 70 grand, you know? Yeah, dude. Usually I just use my most recent video. It's the live thumbnails. I don't even know if it's what the importance of them really are. How do you guys find the live? I don't even understand. I've never streamed, or I never watched streams on YouTube. I always watch them on Twitch. So like, does it show up in your feed just the same way that a video does? Dude, back again, dude. It's just a, you know, it's a loop. Let's get out a spade. We're gonna need those. Not 4 though. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. And then I need earth runes. I don't have my... I forgot placeholders. Well, whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's go to this clue scroll. All right. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Heck yes. Leveling up by teleporting. I used to just sit here and click teleport over and over again back in the day. All right. So if you ring the bell, I'm assuming you get notifications. All that YouTube stuff is so strange for me. I've been trying to tailor my feed for so long, and it's so difficult to get it to actually do what I need it to do. What Amazon service are you referring to, Amy? Which one are you? For what exactly? CI, I'm assuming. I would like to reach end game. It depends on how far this goes. You know what I mean? Like, if the support is there and the interest is there, I'll definitely continue going all the way to end game. I've done extremely little. The furthest I've ever gone is like I've done a little bit of Tombs of a Masket, and I've done a little bit of, I've gotten a Fire Cape. So those are, Twitch is Amazon. That's right. I completely forgot about that. Amy feels so strongly about the bell. So like, yeah, I would like to get to end game. I think that the late game raids look really, really interesting to me. Do you want up here, Beambo? Come on. She wants to be picked up lately. She won't jump up anymore. So like, yeah, I'll probably get to end game. I'd say that'll happen. I think that I can do it. I feel pretty strongly that I can do it. We're obviously going to do like Barbarian Assault and everything with people from the stream and all of that, and we'll do Pest Control for training at some point and getting not third age, Void Knight and all of those things. Okay, I gotta focus. Okay, let's see what's going on here. The device is cold, but colder than last time. Okay, so let's go down through here. Let's see how it starts going. Warmer than last time. South it is. Why do I keep clicking the clue scroll? Warm and warmer than last time. Are we going to go directly back to where we went to last time, or is it just going to keep taking me south? Dude. The brick and mortar bookstores are going away, and that does make me sad. I miss walking into a Borders Books and smelling the coffee, dude. That was such a different thing. Are we getting away from it? What? How is it always the same temperature? If I could change one thing about RuneScape, I would probably change people's perception about what this game is. Like, I think that my least favorite thing that has happened in RuneScape over the past couple of decades is the fact that people have slowly become just extremely sweaty at it. Like, I loved RuneScape before, and I love it still, but I hate the fact that new players who come into the game are initially brought in by the concept of playing super, super hardcore difficult modes. That's the thing that I think that I would change the most, is like that. And the thing that I'm trying to change in general by making content is bringing people into this game as a mid-game player who's like, yo, dude, you might never ever see late game stuff. And it would be such a shame if you spend all this time playing this game and you never even get to know the joy of actually playing. What would dungeoneering be? Can anybody explain to me what dungeoneering would actually be? Seeing Books A Million in a mall always freaks me out. It used to be Barnes & Nobles. Or Borders Books. Those were the common ones. Gee whiz. Okay. You know, dude, there's such a split opinion. There is such a split opinion. Dre doesn't like it. Other people do. Dude, Varlamore, that's members only, right? Okay, so it's over here probably. Is it in the mine? It's the gauntlet, huh? See, that's the thing that I don't know if you guys saw the video that I did about what's it called? About sailing. But I think the thing that could make sailing actually good is if it's an early game thing. If there's a port added maybe in Lumbridge, or if there's a quest that takes you to Port Sarim early on and it's not a members only skill, and then there's a way to train some of your skills through that aren't these old school free-to-play grinds, because playing free-to-play has really shown me how many people there are actually out here playing this game the way that I used to play it as a kid, and I would love to have them like actually have a better interaction with the new skill. Like, my problem with summoning is that when I was a kid, and Slayer as well, I just couldn't figure out how to do them at first because there was no really good introduction to them, and I didn't understand finding guides or asking other people for help. So Dungeoneering's already in RuneScape 3, I'm assuming then. Is sailing in RuneScape 3? A new clue. Who would have thought? Okay. Talk to Charlie Tramp and Varrock. Okay, so he's going to ask me to bring him something. To Varrock. I love teleporting, dude. It feels so good to be able to teleport now. I do see what you're saying, Moon, for sure. I wish that it could be free-to-play, though. I wish that free-to-play players could have access to the new skills. It sucks that everything becomes members only. The majority, like, I don't think people understand how many people are playing free-to-play. It's nuts. Like, the majority of new players are free-to-play players. People do not think that's true. People think that most people start the game and play on Iron Man. That's like a confirmation bias that you're seeing because of the content that we watch and everything. And like looking on Reddit, most people don't get on Reddit. Most people don't post places like trout, a cooked trout. Okay, I can fish trout now. So fly fishing rod and feathers. So I guess we're going to Port Sarim then. Bro, there's so much disagreement about this. This is bizarre to me. That's what I'm saying. The problem with RuneScape is that, like, even if something passes by 55%, there's 45% of the population that didn't want that thing. And that's, like, a huge number of people. 45% is a massive number of people. I think I remember Dungeoneering vaguely. Wasn't there a quest that you started in Lumbridge where, like, there were different levels to it and you had to go through and, like, save people from someone or kill like 3 different people or something? Wasn't that the whole thing? I vaguely remember this. Oh, that's interesting. So you can like almost get a taste of the free-to-play skills or the member skills in free-to-play. That's cool. D-tier mushrooming skill? What? The Blood Pact, that's right. I feel like that's just the only thing that I remember doing in a dungeon like that. Yeah, I agree with you, Amy. There is like a huge amount of people who just don't like any change in their video games whatsoever, and like I just don't think that a video game can just go around not changing its entire existence and stay current and popular and enjoyable for everybody. I think that's a huge problem. I know that like there should be the way that Vanilla WoW is doing it currently, the way that like Vanilla WoW will exist in its current state forever on Vanilla WoW servers, and that's unnegotiable. Like it's going to be that way for the rest of our lives. But I think there also needs to be improvement to the game. Like I wish Season of Discovery would have went on and like continued to like make new X packs for Vanilla WoW that never came out and sort of try to make the game that people wanted the game to be in the first place. Brian, you think that Slayer's the worst idea ever implemented into the game? That's really interesting. Would you mind expanding on why that is for me? I do not like training Slayer. It's not my, like, until you get to late game Slayer, it's super boring to kill 150 monsters of the same kind. I think it reminds me too much of regular MMO questing. But like, why do you think it's the worst thing? I'm so glad that people are on the dislike Slayer train. Like, I always felt completely outnumbered in that because everyone talked about it like it's the greatest skill that's ever been and it's the best thing to train. But like, yes, the drops are really, really good at late game for sure. But getting to that point is super annoying. People forget how long it takes to get to late game in this game. Like, people who've been playing for 5 or 6 years and have late game accounts, it's so easy to forget that other people don't have those things and that they're still going to want to train those skills. And if you say Slayer is the best thing in the world and then they go and play Slayer and they're level 40, they're going to be like, oh, this person is crazy. Like, he doesn't know what they're talking about. Do I have... I gotta go buy a fishing rod with feathers. I should take the coins with me. See, whatever likes it. Dude, this is what I'm saying. That's why, like, people... Okay, let me let you guys in on a little secret. I'm sure a lot of you guys understand this and know this already. This is a thing that people don't get in comments on YouTube videos. And, like, I read comments. Like, I know I shouldn't read comments. I know that's a problem. I do. I read the comments. I'll get 100 comments on a video, and I'll read the majority of them, and I'll ruin my day over and over again. So... people will see my video that has 8,000 plays on it, right? And they'll be like, your tier list is terrible. You're an idiot. Why would you even make this video? And it's like, brother, because it got 8,000 views. like, this is my opinion. I'm making this content. You're not making content. Like, this video did really well. Like, I'm sorry that you disagree with me and you feel the need to insult me personally, but like, this video did what it was supposed to. It made you mad. You commented. It's getting boosted in the algorithm. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it does. Ooh, 83 fletching. Good job, dude. Jupe, do Nightmare Zone and get your combats up really high. That's what I did. Do it from your phone, brother. Like, use the Google remote desktop and just AFK in Nightmare Zone for 20 minutes at a time. I got like 93 strength in, I don't know, a week and a half or something like that. It was good times. Yes, my name is, hold on, let me try to add you. Let's see if it'll work. I said, you're in RuneScape 3, so I don't know if it's cross or not. I kind of doubt it. Oh, no, it added. We got it. Ooh, I could just buy a pike, or I could just buy a trout and cook it. I'm going to need these anyways. Let's buy a feather pack, and let's buy a fly fishing rod. Cool. Okay. I did sand crabs for so long, like, and I didn't even understand how to do Nightmare Zone. And then once I learned Nightmare Zone, I'll never go back to sand crabs. It's so good. I mean, I'll go there for mid game for sure, because Nightmare Zone just isn't great XP until you get like really, really good stats and like some good gear. But like once I had full obsidian and like an obsidian dagger or whatever, or even like I was doing derricks and I was doing like 1 HP derricks there, the strength numbers are fat, bro. They're absolutely fat. Cozy, Nightmare Zone is a lot less hard than you think it is. There's some basic setup that you have to do, but basically you just go in and you grind enough points to buy absorptions. Absorptions make it so that nothing can do damage to you. You take a rock cake in with you. You rock cake yourself down to level 1 or to 1 HP so that the max hit that anything can hit on you is a 1, and then your absorption only ticks down by 1 at a time. You can have up to like I think 1,000 stacks of absorption. So then you can just sit there and take 1 damage and it will only tick down 1 from every single hit maximum. And you'll just sit there and AFK for 20 minutes plus at a time. It's really, really good. Hey, good job, Thick. You're out here getting into the game, bro. I'm glad we're bringing them in. It's an important place to be, dude. Can I fly fish here? I can, right? Do I just bait like this? I can't even remember. No. Where's a fly fishing spot? Am I mistaken? Can I not fly fish here? Edgeville? I only need one trout. I should have just bought a trout. I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. It's gone. I used to have that problem, Amy, but eventually I gave up on that problem and I just said, you know what? I'm just gonna relearn every time and I'm not gonna worry about it. I used to have that problem with lots of games, like basically anything that I would walk away from and then come back later. I would just start the game over again, but then I wouldn't finish any games. Pike, trout, salmon equals river location. Okay, word. That makes more sense. So we go up to Barbarian Village and fish there. Oh yeah, Scurious is dope, dude. I love Scurious. Like, it's one of my favorite bosses to fight. Oh, because your bags are full and you have to deal with that? Okay, so I'm of the mind of you just throw everything away and you don't worry about it. Who cares, man? You know what I mean? Like, you'll get it back. If it's important, you'll get it back. Nah, Scurious is members only, I'm pretty sure. I think. I could be wrong about that. I've actually never done it not in members. Oh, CI, yeah, I do like, in fact, when I normally play, I play on HD, but I've just been doing this for the beginner playthrough. When I get to members, I'm going to play on HD. I'm going to use RuneLight. Lore, there we go. Start a new character whenever we play Guild Wars 2. Yeah, Alan and Leg, both of you guys brought up the point that someone made in a comment section. It might have been one of you guys, honestly. But, like, someone brought up the point in my comment section one time of, like, if you do Slayer early game, it makes sense because then you can train your stats along with it. And so I definitely should try to do that at some point. Like, whenever I get to, like, one of the first things I'll probably start doing is Slayer whenever I get to members, just to start, like, that whole grind. Dude, Elder Scrolls Online is the absolute worst for having your bags full. So, like, the problem with Elder Scrolls Online, right? Okay, so Elder Scrolls Online has the most genius monetization in a game that I've ever seen. And genius, I put that in air quotes. Like, it's like bad for the player, but it's smart for making money. So, Elder Scrolls Online is completely free to play, and you can buy expansions. Like, you can actually get the expansions for free a lot of times from just daily login bonuses. But they have a crafting system that is huge. There's, like, 500 crafting mats in Elder Scrolls Online, and you have very limited bank and inventory space. But if you pay for the premium subscription in Elder Scrolls Online, then you get a craft bag that stores all of them unlimited. So you never have to worry about your inventory space after that, and they double your bank space for free. So basically, if you play Elder Scrolls Online and you ever play premium, then you will be unable to play the game on free, basically at all, because you won't be able to craft anymore. Guild Wars 2 is 300 gigabytes? Is that what you're telling me right now? I'm going to have to free up and say, do you guys realize how big the video files are that I record on this computer? I have a 4 gig hard drive, like a secondary drive in this computer that I have to constantly move stuff over to. I don't even know where I have a terabyte SSD and I don't have any idea, like an M.2, and I have no idea how it's filled up. It's like 700 gigabytes taken up on it. I say SO and ESO. I go back and forth. Ooh, look at you, Jay Beard. You're really deep, man. You're getting out there. Oh yeah, definitely like going free to play in OSRS. Like but it's such a genius idea. Like the concept of like making people. Wait, is Jupe leaving? Oh damn. See you, Jupe. Be safe out there. I never even saw you say that. Be safe, man. Enjoy your night. Enjoy it. Everyone enjoy it. It's good times. Oh, ESO needed all of that space. Okay. That makes sense then. Sorry. I just picked up on that. Yeah, ESO takes in a ridiculous amount of space. I play it on PlayStation like a psychopath, dude. And it's like one of the 3 games that I can have on there at any given time. What is up with games taking so much space nowadays? Okay, so ESO has like a ridiculously huge amount of storage, or like a ridiculously huge amount of content, though. That's one thing that I think is really interesting about that game. If you enjoy the gameplay loop of ESO, it's going to be the same gameplay loop basically forever, and they're just going to add more of it. So like that's a really cool feature of it. But yeah, the file size is ridiculous. I wish I had a 4 gigabyte solid state, dude. If I had that, it would be game over for these fools. Sorry, I gave out miscommunication. Guild Wars 2 is not that much. ESO is that much. Enjoy, Dan. Be safe out there. Do your solo. Do your solo to Mechan's Shadow. CI, what do you mean, like what? Yeah, Douglas, I also agree with what you just said about ESO. My thing about ESO is that they make it pretty easy to switch your build throughout the game, so it's not the biggest deal to me to have like a meta build and then have a tank build and then have like a PvP build and then have a regular build. Like they make it easier than anything else. The main problem that I have with ESO is that if you want to play another class, you will lose all of your progress, and in that game, that means so much progress. Like, it is similar to RuneScape in the amount of hours that people dump into it. I have a friend who plays ESO that has like 14,000 hours in that game, and just the idea of them having to create an alt to play another class is ludicrous. Oh, I played Tekken back in the day. It's a really hard fighting game. Like, really, really hard. I got really into it for about a week and a half. Yeah, but WoW has this thing where like the content was added whenever the textures and the resolutions were much lower. So like a lot of WoW content back in the day is smaller in size because of that, and like ESO has significantly higher resolutions. That's not an excuse, but it's just what's going on with it and why. And also I think like they're just such different games. I love them both, but like ESO and WoW are just such a different thing in my brain. Yes, I do think that they made it easier to hit mobs. Yeah, ESO. Sorry, Griefer. I call it ESO. Phonetic. Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I think that like a game that runs on, like your game should be able to run on mobile. I think it's crazy that World of Warcraft doesn't run on like PlayStation. I would play so much more WoW if it was on PlayStation. I would buy every expansion twice. Ooh, okay, let's see what I got. I need it. I need a blue wizard robe. So like, that's fine, I guess. I don't have any mage gear yet, so I hit the wrong teleport. We'll just do a home teleport. Well, that sucks. A 100 gigabytes is still way less than 300, though. Yeah, I think that like there is a point to that. Like, I do think stylized graphics are way better than super high-res textures. I first really started to develop that opinion hard whenever Elden Ring came out, and then everyone was comparing it to Horizon Forbidden West or whatever, and everyone was like, Horizon Forbidden West is such high detail and everything. And then I was like looking at the two games side by side, and I just thought to myself, like, yeah, but like I think Elden Ring looks way better, even though it's lower detailed and all of that. Like I just think it looks better. And that's just a feel thing and a style thing, but like I don't know. Elden Ring has great style, and Horizon just sort of looked bland to me. And I think that stylizing your game can take it so far. Vic, you're gonna have a time in this game, dude. Have you ever played before? This is gonna be a whole experience for you. Yeah, I think you've played before, just not a whole lot, yeah. Hey Nathan, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming by, and thanks for enjoying the vids, man. I appreciate you watching. It's super nice of you. Yes, Guild Wars 2, everyone was warning me at first whenever I started watching videos, like, it doesn't look that good because it was made in 2012. Like, just keep that in mind. And then I go and look at Guild Wars 2, and I'm like, this game looks incredibly good. Like, yeah, it kind of looks like an RPG from the PlayStation 2 era, but they play into that so well. Like, the lower polygons and everything, like, it just looks like, I don't know, the castles look like places I want to explore. Like, it just looks cool. So it's hard for me to be like, it doesn't look good because it's super low res textures. Like, now I will say Ashes of Creation is like spectacular for an MMO. Like, it just looks unbelievable that they can even do that in the MMO space. But in general, dude, like, I don't have any problem with the look of Guild Wars 2. And yes, I also grew up playing things on potato settings. So, like, it just doesn't bother me when a game looks kind of dated. And my favorite era of gaming is PlayStation 1. Yeah, clarity of aesthetics is super important, dude. You know, like, the atmosphere in Elden Ring definitely carries it a lot, and I think that, like, that's the reason that people like Souls games, because of the way that they feel and the way that the environment sort of leads or lends itself to the way that it feels. And so many people have this issue with like video games where they just get stuck in this, like, oh, the graphics need to be like, oh, they have ray tracing in it now and blah, blah, blah. And, like, it is cool to see. I don't know if you guys have seen the Cyberpunk 2077, like, real life mods where it looks like it literally looks like real life now. And that is really, really cool. But it's like, dude, my computer would burst into flames. Like, what are we talking about here? I want the game to run smooth above everything else. But in 20 years, when all that stuff is stock, like, that's going to be awesome. Hey, Nox, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. You have the name of a musician that I really like. Oh, you're going to have a time, Thick. This is going to be wild for you. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, Chrono Cross is one of my favorite, or it might be my favorite RPG of all time. And like, that game gets some hate because it came after Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Trigger is, like, this whole other thing that's amazing in its own right. But, like, Chrono Cross, the vibes in that game, the music in Chrono Cross is, like, oh my goodness, so good. PS2 has some real bangers too. Listen, man, I love, like, Kingdom Hearts. We talked about this the other day. Dot Hack, all those games, awesome, dude, incredible. Yeah, simulation games. I like old Sim City the best, you know, or like Ant Sim. That was good. Douglas, you missed out on some of the best games that ever were, dude. Some of the prime games, brother. Oh yeah, I've played Final Fantasy. So I've played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. I played 9 on stream a couple years back, and that was a really interesting experience. So I'd never played it before, but it was one of my viewers' favorite games, so I wanted to play it for him, and it was a lot of fun. Final Fantasy 10 was like one of my favorite games. Still is one of my favorite games of all time. Like, I've put so much time into Blitzball. I got Sub-Zero on the Chocobo races. I've done, like, all the stuff. The ending to that game was absolutely awesome. When Tita says that he hates his dad and his dad goes, I know, it's like, oh, I'm going to cry. Final Fantasy VII was a game that I played after I played Kingdom Hearts because I loved Cloud so much, and it blew me away too. Dude, FF12 is one of those games that I was too dumb as a kid to actually, like, understand and play. But I want to play as an adult, especially with, like, the new version of it, like the remake of it that came out a few years back. It's just I haven't gotten to it yet, but it looks really, really good. My cousin absolutely loved that game and, like, really tried to drag me into it. Hot take. I think Final Fantasy 15 is the first Final Fantasy game that anybody who's never played a Final Fantasy game should play, because you can beat it in 30 hours and the experience is really good, even though it's not perfect and has a bunch of issues. Like, for someone who hasn't played Final Fantasy ever in their entire lives, and they've only played games like Grand Theft Auto and stuff, I think that Final Fantasy 15 will like make them love that series and understand what's special about it. I had a great time in it. I'll probably never play it again. Right when I thought the game was getting to its peak, like the best, it ended, and that bummed me out so much. I think there should have been 3 times the content in that game. Dude, Bully is really good. Dude, beating the sumo game in Bully, oh my gosh, bro. Dude, young Cole was angry. Dude, every boss in a Final Fantasy game that people quit on can be Phoenix down, almost guaranteed. Final Fantasy X had a boss that turned off a lot of people, and it's where my friend stopped playing, and then he actually gave me his copy, and that's how I discovered Final Fantasy X. And it's the big scorpion sin spawn that like covers its face up, and you have to like kill its hands, and then you can attack its head, and then you kill it. But if you realize that you just grind Lulu until she has like 3rd level magic, it is a joke, and you can just destroy it, and then you're set up to beat the rest of that game like it's nothing. Yeah, no, Bully is actually like their best. I love Bully. It's so good. Bully 2's coming out soon. I want it. The Scorpion? Yes, I think it does. It's like got like a huge tail that comes up above its head. You fight it on the beach whenever they're all going to use Machina, I think, or not Machina, what's it called? What are the guns called? The stuff they're not supposed to use because it's like against the rules of Man, I haven't played this game in so long. I can't remember all the terminology. What's the god in that game called? The one that they pray to. But you're not supposed to use that stuff, and then they do, and then all the sin spawn come up and kill all the people on the beach, and then that's like a huge heartbreaking scene. I never played a lot of Final Fantasy Tactics, but I met so many people who loved it. I was playing Brigandine during that era. Oh, James. What a bummer to play through the first one and then not be able to go to the second disc. Multi-disc games were brutal that way, dude. Especially if you were renting them. Like, the odds of you getting all of them in good condition were 0. Yevon, that's right. Yevon. You Yevon. They do the little, like, that prayer thing. Oh, man, I love Final Fantasy X so much. Blitzball is just smacks, bro. I don't know how to explain it. Especially if you can get the jet shot when you first have to do with the little quick time event. Oh. Bam, bro. Yeah, dude. Getting the ultimate weapons in Final Fantasy X was dumb. You think Final Fantasy VII isn't actually good? You might be right, dude. I've tried to play as an adult and have never been able to make it through it. But it's classic, you know? I don't know. I could easily tier list the Final Fantasy games. I think I've played every single Final Fantasy at this point. I've played the first one, the second one. I've played the third one. I had that on DS. I've played 4, obviously. I've played a little bit of 5, but never far enough. I've beaten 6. I've played 7, 8, 9, 10. I've done a little bit of 11 back in the day before it went away, which I think actually they still have 11 servers up now that I'm thinking about it. 12, I've played just a tiny bit, but not enough to really have an opinion. 13, I played 13 and hated it. 13.2, I don't think I ever played 13.2 because I don't want to do another clue right now. We'll do it later. And then 14, I've obviously played a lot. 15, I played a lot. And 16, I haven't played yet. Amy, anything that is popular, I feel like you're just not about. And that's fair, dude. Do your own thing. Live your life. Be safe. Enjoy it, you know? Like, being your own person is cool. Which game did you try, Luke? Like, were you just trying all of them or what? Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII has like a system in it to where you can really just absolutely smack it through. Same thing with 10, though. I mean, if you use the sphere grid well, you can get so powerful. The job changes, finding crystals, that's 3. Or, well, no, sorry, Darts and Gilgamesh, that's 5, I believe. Yeah, I love the class system in 3. That was sick. That's like one of my favorite parts. When you unlock Ninja in that game, it just you've won. You've beaten the whole thing. Deftones or System of a Down for sure. I'm gonna get hate for this. I couldn't give a fuck less about Deftones. I've just never heard a Deftones song and been like, this smacks. You know what I mean? Like, every Deftones song I've ever heard, I'm just like, why are you guys listening to this? And they're like, it's so good. And I'm like, what? I'm not a big shoegaze person, though. Let that be known. Like, I often find shoegaze music to be very boring. Oh, dude. That To Pimp a Butterfly record is dope, though. And, Backseat Freestyle, is that the song, Tiff? Yeah, that one's really, really good, too. Tiff used to just rap backseat freestyle at me all the time. Censored, of course.
Had dance and everything.
I learned about Kendrick Lamar through Bad Rabbits because they were touring with him at the time. And Bad Rabbits was a dope band back in the day until they decided to go like really oddly like their lyrical content became very uncomfortable for me to listen to later on. But like that band smacked, and they toured with Kendrick Lamar, and so I discovered him. You like Tool, dude. We had a bass player in a band who really liked Tool, and he got me into Tool. They're good. It's hard to not like Tool. The rhythms confuse the hell out of me, but I love Tool. Charlie, some people feel that way, and like I said, I don't like. It's just a difference in our brains for sure. Like when I first discovered, the band's not called Sunbather, right? But the record's called Sunbather. What's that band called? When I first discovered that band, I was just like, people like this, and like. I knew this girl at the time who was like super into them, and she's like, "This is the greatest band that's ever existed." And I was like, "What?" I'll check that song out. And we'll see how good it is. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate it, Diggy. That's super nice of you to say. Always come back, dude. You always come back. You always remember it. This game sticks out like nothing else. Your brain will always remember old school RuneScape. No drops here. That's kind of a bummer. Clue scrolls are good, though. Death Heaven. There we go. Hey, Kyle. What's up, Bubby? Did you go get a cheeseburger? Was that you? Ooh. I played a show with Knocked Loose one time a long time ago before they were anyone that anyone cared about. Like, there was this band from around here called Left Behind that was super duper popular. And, decently big in the overall metal scene, like toured the whole country. And like, and we grew up with those guys. Like, you know, we went to high school with some of them and like had always been around them and, you know, knew them well. And we all played music together. We all played shows together. So like there was, hey Kyle, what's up? Yeah, dude, that's sick, dude. That's so cool. So like, you know, I like knew them and slept over at their house and like hung, like we were like good friends, you know what I mean? So like they would have these Christmas benefit shows every year where they would have like 20 bands play. It started at like 9 a.m. and it went until like 8 o'clock at night. And Knocked Loose played one of those because they were just like this band that they would play with all the time. And so they came through and we played a show with Knocked Loose, and I had no idea. I didn't even realize until later when they started getting big, and I was like, what? Like they were sponsored by Ibanez at one point, which is like a huge guitar brand, and I love Ibanez guitars. And they got sponsored, and I was like, what? Like that band? That's crazy. But looking back, I should have known that bark was just like nasty, dude. They were obviously going to go off. But yeah, Jordan Laurie from Left Behind, still like cool dude. Like he, you know, that dude's so kind. Like he's just unbelievable. He'll still like all of my videos and stuff, and he'll like, you know, we've had some like really good conversations, and he's a good dude. I know a lot of weird, like weirdly popular musicians because just from being in music scene for so long. What band was it? I might even know that band. Like I said, you know, like we used to play with them. That Christmas show, by the way, that I'm talking about, I had the best and worst experience of my entire life. So like my band was never at first they weren't a very popular band. Like I had released an EP online when I was a young person, like 15 years old, and I literally got told by like one of the people in the local music scene to quit music because he said it was so terrible there was no chance of me getting better, which put like fire inside of my soul to never give up. And so I like pushed super hard, and we ended up putting out a record that did pretty decent. And like people started to show up for our shows. Like people would like stage dive and stuff, and like we had a good time and really enjoyed it. And so then when I was like 20 years old and I played that Christmas show, this guy is outside afterwards when we get done playing, and I like sweat to death, and he's like on the phone and he's talking to his friends like, dude, you just missed Letters. They absolutely killed it. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude. Like we did so good. And then he stops for a second while the other guy is saying something on the line, and then he goes, well, I don't know what to tell you, man. They were really good today. So, like, that guy obviously was like, that band sucks. And then the guy was like, oh, I don't know, man. They were really good right now. So it was like huge compliment, and then just like, oh man, immediately someone on the other end was just like, that band's terrible, dude. What are you talking about? Fair enough, you know, I couldn't sing. We had the passion though, dude. Amnesty, that sounds really familiar. Like I said, I met so many bands that like Left Behind would go on tour with or come through with and all that stuff, and honestly, we just played with so many hardcore bands. We were like a pop punk band, but we just were super aggressive and would like punch ourselves in the face and stuff, you know, and like go extremely hard. And because of that, we just got put on bills with hardcore bands all the time. Is that person like in the stream? Oh man, I'm opening up a bunch of tabs. Hold on. Yeah, dude, I was a big pop punk fan back in the day. It was a good time, man. Like, you know, I kind of grew out of it to a degree, but I still love bands like State Champs. Like State Champs is an incredible band. Like I grew up on All Time Low and Fall Out Boy and all those kinds of bands as well. So like pop punk was really cool, and we were so into Fall Out Boy. Our first record just basically was a rip off of Fall Out Boy. I've never gotten into the story so far. Dude, State Champs, that vocalist, like if I could sing like him, my life would be complete. Yeah, Amy, that's the way to go, dude. I don't know where my first EP is completely gone too, by the way. Like I have no idea what happened to it, and like I would love to have it just for my own sake. Like I would never let anyone ever hear it for sure because it was bad and I couldn't sing, but like I would love to have it. Yeah, dude, being out of key when you're young and singing is like a rite of passage. If you didn't start there, I don't have any faith in you. Like, I have a friend who's had perfect pitch since he was 4 years old. And at 4 years old, he could play the whole songs on piano and sing amazingly. And he comes from like a family of singers. And it's just like, yeah, dude, you don't understand what I've been through. You don't understand what it feels like to get up on stage and be like, this is gonna be bad. Dude, I think that you can still give yourself the experience of not playing a game to a guide. Like, I can't. Yeah. I used to go online and there was a website that just hosted the music video for Sugar We're Going Down. And I would listen to that over and over again. My childhood was okay. You know, like it could have been way worse. My parents mostly left me alone. Dude, all those notes, like he's so good, bro. He's so good. The control in his voice is powerful. Hey, Cozy. Eat the sushi, baby. Aw, you don't have to leave fire. No, Fire, if you're in here, I'm playing like an Iron Man, so I can't use the stuff that other people give me. I appreciate it, though. It's so nice of you. The first band I was ever in way back in the day. So I played my first show when I was like 14 years old, and I was in a hardcore band, or like a metalcore band at the time. And I screamed as well. That was like the first thing I ever learned how to do vocally. Yes, I am pretty good at finishing songs that I write. Usually I get in like a trance over the course of like 3 or 4 days, and I just pump through a song. And usually just about every song that I write, I end up finishing it. Now, it's not like a song's never really finished, you know what I mean? And like, as someone, like I produced records for quite a while as well. And like, so my capabilities of production in my own house are much lower than what I wish they were. So like all of my songs, if someone ever just handed me a big chunk of money and was like, we want to buy your record, I would just take all of that money and go and just record in a studio with someone who I really appreciate their style. Because like my songs just never hit the way that I want them to, like just like on a pure, like they're just not big and loud the way that like a Bill Murray record is. But like, but yeah, I finish all my songs. I think you have to, man. Yeah, I learned how to scream along the I Set My Friends on Fire songs and the Mice and Men songs. So, you know, that's where I came from. Yeah, dude, that's the way I feel. Like, so I think I've talked about this before, but it's the truth. So like, there's a thing that your brain does called brain crack, which is like where you think about something for so long and you imagine this absolutely pinnacle version of what it is. This happens to me with videos all the time, where like I'll sit around and just imagine what the video could be, and I take so long to do that when I actually try to do it, my skill level like goes against what I think it could be inside of my brain, and then because of that, I like end up not finishing the thing because I'm like, well, this isn't turning out. So what you have to do is not imagine how good something can be. You absolutely have to. Like, you have to just do the thing, and then whenever you've done the best job that you can, you put it out, and you just don't think about it anymore. Otherwise, you'll never finish anything, which sucks. But like, you know, you only get better by doing. You can't get better by thinking your way through. That's not how it works. You have to do things. Nathan, yes, I have run into tons of that. That's why I don't play WoW all the time. That's why it's not like my favorite game in the world. That's why it's not the game that I'm streaming right now, honestly. Like, I only play World of Warcraft when new content comes out, and I only play it for like exploration and like light rating. Like, I get to Mythic 1 or something like that, but that's about it. Like, I just the guild structure and the way that like I have played that game for over a year and a half now, and like I put like 300 hours into it. So like I'm no slouch. I can do raids and stuff. People will not let me into guilds because like I don't have the numbers and the parses and all that kind of stuff. Oh, Rasmus, it's so hard to write a song. Like, you have like, one day I'll show you guys some music. I will just make things fit. I will put like, I had a song that started off as like a weird like digicore hyperpop song, and then halfway through it becomes like a 1975 song. Like, you just like I will glitch. I will make the song like and then just like glitch to a new thing and put like a riser there and just force the change if I have to. I'm not afraid, dude. Same key, just completely different vibe, and I'm like, no one's like, who cares, dude? You know, I'm just this is what I feel. Hey, whatever. If you want to send me like some tracks or something, I'll put a vocal on something, dude. I love singing. I play basically everything, but yeah, I have recording gear, dude. My webcam is literally sitting on top of a monitor right now. Like, it's not plugged in. And I'm in like I have this room set up. Like the room that I'm in currently, there's like a divot that goes back into the wall where like the bathroom is, because like the plumbing is in that wall, but it's the best view of the whole room. So it's set up for video currently, and the like bass is awful and woofy over here. I don't have any bass traps. Yeah, dude. Slayer sucks. No, I don't scream it on. I've basically lost the capability to do it in a good way. Let me play you guys if I can find it. I doubt I can, but like, huh? Yeah. That's a song that I'm like removed enough from that like, hold on. Let me take off this window capture real quick just so I can like log into my Facebook. Sorry, that's the wrong window capture. Okay. Facebook, that's where I need to go, because I posted it on my Facebook at one point. I don't know if it's still there or not. Hey, thanks, dude. I appreciate that so much, Tops. I'm going to get back to WoW as soon as the War Within comes out, so if anybody wants to play with me, just let me know. Oh, man, I don't even actually know what my login information is for all of this. Huh? I think so. If you can send me a link to through like... Huh? It was a post that I made a long time ago where it's literally just like an eagle, I think. Like a gray, black and white eagle, I think is the post for it. Yes, I use Microsoft Edge. It's the best browser. War Within comes out on the 28th, I believe, of August. I've had it pre-ordered for like 6 months. After I finished Dragonflight and put like a month and a half into Dragonflight. And I was like, well, this was a great investment of my money. Like, honestly, I had such a good time with it. So then I just immediately bought The War Within. And everyone's like, oh, you pre-order? You're like you're the problem or whatever. I'm just like, dude, I like the game. I want to, like, you know, I don't know how to say it. I know that they do bad things, but like, I like the game. Yeah, I like Edge. So Edge was the first one to have AI, and for a long time, Edge was like, or using the AI was really good for like schoolwork or research in general. And now AI has basically fallen apart and gives you terrible answers all the time. But back then it was really, really good. And then they have the vertical tabs and they have the tab groups as well. So I enjoy both of those things. Titan Quest 2. Why do I know the name Titan Quest? Have a go, man. Be safe out there. I will leave my contact info on there. I need to make an email address that's literally just rubuscubus@gmail. Like, that would be the best thing for me to do. Can you find it, Tiff? Yeah. You did? Send it to me on... Do we have Slack on here? What do we have on here? WhatsApp? Send it to me on WhatsApp. What are you saying, Tiff? Yeah, just email it to me. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, I was really against being a RuneScape content creator for a long time because like it can be pretty troubling. Like I don't know if you guys have ever seen the video that's like what it's like to be a RuneScape content creator or a RuneScape streamer, but it's really like depressing and disheartening. Sorry, I just spit everywhere. And it put me off from it for a long time, but like I don't know, I just eventually got the bug and I decided that I was just going to go for it, you know. Kyle, I think that they're getting rid of servers on this new expansion. So, like, we can all play together probably. But the big problem is that, like, if you have friends who play World of Warcraft, they probably play on a different server than you. And that makes it, like, such a difficult thing to actually get with people who you know in real life. But we should just link up and play, dude. We should all just play. WoW's good. Oh, yeah? I like D2 a lot, so that's pretty interesting. I have a series, actually, Nathan. It's a RuneScape playthrough for beginners that I do quite a bit, which is like, you know, I'm grinding for that episode right now. I'm doing the Dragon Slayer quest next. It's basically me playing like I'm an Iron Man, and I play it the way that a free-to-play player would, like from the beginning and everything. Okay, guys, so... Let's bring up this post. Oh, it still wants me to log in. Are you kidding me? Oh, no. Okay, no, it's fine. I can play it. Okay. Hold on one second, guys. Let me mute RuneScape. I'll play you guys this song. This is me doing vocals on it. This happened, the drummer for Set My Friends on Fire, we used to be really good friends with him, so he's the guy playing drums on that. We're still really good friends with him, but we used to all work together in a studio at this guy named Greg's house. So this is my friend Greg recording and producing. I'm doing vocals. My friend Rob, who's the guy from Massing, who's that really talented guy that I told you guys about, is the guitarist in this, and he played bass. And then Chris played drums, and this is what we did. Let's see if it'll play through here. And this is what it sounded like. And that was Nail Gun. So yeah, that was like the last time I ever did metal vocals, and it was like I was playing this pop punk band Letters where I'd started like yelling pretty hard for a lot of the vocals, so I'd just gotten back into like that kind of groove. And I remember Greg, who was recording us, like at one point he just paused the track. He's like, "How do you make your voice sound like that?" And I was like, "You just yell as hard as you can, dude. Like you just force your throat to break, and then you just put pitch into it. Like it's, you know, it's what you do." But I haven't done it for years, and I'm like way worse at it now. I mean, I was 21 years old, 20 years old. I was like 9 years ago at this point. You mean metagame in World of Warcraft or metagame in RuneScape? Ooh. Nathan, that is sick, dude. I remember playing RuneScape Classic. That's the first thing that I came into. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No. Totally, dude. People want a metagame so bad. Like, people always want to be the best at the thing, but like I've broken away from that because I've just realized I'm not going to be the best. Like I've said this before, I'll never be settled. I'll never be that good at PVM ever in my entire life. It's not going to happen. So why am I going to decide whether or not I'm happy playing this game based on if I can be settled? That means I'll never be happy playing this game. So I should just play the game the way that I want to and then be me. Hey, thanks, Game Dev. I appreciate that. I was trying to figure out what to call you. I hope you make great games, dude. I hope that you just absolutely figure it all out and like you make some of the best games that there have ever been. Yeah, it's a video game. Like, it's supposed to be fun. That's why I do it. Like, even if I'm challenging myself, Nathan, like, I'm having fun. You know what I mean? That's why I'm here. That's why I'm playing the game. Why else would I play a video game? Like, I just don't understand. I used to say this to people all the time. There's no sack of money at this. Like, you know that, right? Like, there's just not. You're going to be very unhappy if every time your happy case is I have to win. I have to be the best. Like, there are so few people who ever get to be the best at anything, let alone a video game. Oh, yeah, no, listen, Game Dev. I will do the Inferno. Let it be known. I'll say it right here. I don't care. I'm not afraid of saying it. Let me turn this music down. I will do the Inferno. I can do it. Listen, this game isn't... None of these games are hard. I don't know how to explain that to you guys. Like, MMOs are only hard in the way that they take a bunch of your time. But the skill set that you need to play them isn't actually hard. Like, you can do it. Anyone can do it. Anyone can be the best at WoW. Or, like, anyone can do hard content at WoW. But you just have to train really hard for a long time. But, like, same thing with, like, Elden Ring, right? Like, Elden Ring is not a hard game. It just requires you to put a lot of time and effort into understanding it. But, like, you can blow through that game, dude. Like, you can absolutely murder it. Yeah, totally. I guarantee you that Inferno is going to be tough. Fight Caves was a learning thing. I had to learn, like, how to not freak out during a boss, you know? But it wasn't hard. It just took me a long time. It took me, like, 8 hours of trying at it. But I beat it. You can beat anything, man. Nothing is impossible in this world. Yeah, dude, I mean, I think it's interesting that people just, like, go for 99s, you know? Like, I think, you know, you just do what you gotta do. Yeah, dude, and I'm a guitarist, bro. Like, muscle memory is my bread and butter. Like, you know, I trick people all the time into thinking I'm way better than I actually am because I just, like, I know how to do a couple things, you know? Like, if I know what kind of music you like, I'll just make you think I'm a great guitarist. And I can do that with RuneScape, too. If I know what you think is good, I can just go and learn how to do that thing, and then you'll just be like, this guy's really good. But no, I just learned how to do that specific thing. Settled is a different monster. Like, this is the thing that I think people don't get about Settled, is what's so impressive about him, is that he knows how to do everything. There's nothing he doesn't know how to do. Or there's nothing yeah, I think I said that right. Like, he is just, like his brain has storage size unlike anything else that I've ever seen in the... It's the same thing with Tim Henson. Like, people love to rag on him as a guitarist because they're like, this guy isn't playing anything. It's like, yes, but like, he can play anything. Like, he just chooses to play this. Same thing with Settled. It's like, dude, he beat the game starting at one tile where he had to wait for a man to come around, and then he pickpocketed that man until he got 1,000 XP. You know how crazy that is, dude? Like, that's it. Like, watching him play that game made me go, oh, like, there's levels to this in a way that I've never considered before. Exactly, Amy. Like, he's got the perfect brain for RuneScape. You know, and like, my brain is like a little bit off of that. Like, I have a brain for RuneScape, but not like Settled. So I'll never be Settled. But I'll play the game. You guys give me 30 years. Like, I'll have everything done. I really will. How old is Settled? I've never actually looked into his, like, personal life very much. Hey, dude. I feel like musicians and RuneScapers are, like, the same type of people. Oh. damn. These kids, dude, these kids who grew up on the internet with all this information at their fingertips, some of them have really harnessed it. Breakins was the same way, right? Like 19 years old, putting out some of the best records I've ever heard, and it's just because he grew up on the internet, like understanding how to learn on the internet. And Settled was probably the same way. Bro, watching him do the fences in Nightmare mode blew me away. Oh, it's 100% just a metronome. There's literally a metronome plugin for it. I don't have any Scooby Snacks. Depending on what you're talking about, I don't have any Scooby Snacks. I actually don't do drugs, which is awesome for me to say. Well, I mean, I do Zens because, like, you know, nicotine supremacy and everything. But, like, I know people see the long hair and everything. I used to do stuff, but I nowadays, like, I don't do that stuff. But no, I ain't got no snacks either. I'm up here just playing raw style, dude. It's like 8 o'clock. I can't eat after midnight because I have to go get a kidney scan tomorrow. And like, oh yeah, I could see that. I got the real long hair. I've never heard the Shaggy before. I get the Asman a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think that like it's the same thing, right? So like, if you go and watch like older people interact on Facebook, they obviously didn't grow up with technology, and every generation that grows up with it more completely will have a better understanding of how to harness it and use it. And like the younger generation right now, the Gen Zers are really, really good at using technology. Like I think they hit, like I got technology when I was like 7 or 8 years old, and like those people have had technology since day one, just growing up with an iPad in their hands. I tried smoking a cigarette again like 6 months ago just because someone was smoking a cigarette. I was like, let me hit that cigarette. And it disgusted me so bad. Like, I gagged. I was like, oh, what is this? Like, I used to smoke like a pack plus a day. And dude, it's crazy. When you adjust from one thing to the other, like a new thing is awful. I'll probably quit the Zens at some point, though. I hope to get off nicotine one day. It'd be cool to be off caffeine, too. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. But hey, the early game in .hack GU is really, really good. Like, starting off and like, doing all of that again, like, that's a really fun time. So, you know. Dude, I can't wait to see what he does. Settle will get 1 million subs, and he deserves every single one of those subs. I actually don't know if I'm subbed to... I don't sub to a lot of people that I watch for just an odd behavior. Like, I sub to a lot of channels that, like, that I like... that are smaller channels, but especially bigger channels I tend not to sub to for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not subbed to Asmon either, and I watch so much Asmon Gold. Dude, those Black and Milds are so... I got so sick smoking a whole pack of Black and Milds, like a whole 4-pack of Black and Milds one time when I was a kid. Oh, man, I remember those days. The wood tips. Wood tip wine, baby. Sebe? Yes, I have played this game. I played this game a ton. I started playing when I was a young kid. Amy, why don't you like Asmon? Actually, you know what? I don't want to know. I feel like it's going to trigger something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's fine. I get that. I think that, like, I agree with Asmon more often than I don't. Or at least I see his point of view on things. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Like, I can see anyone's point of view. Like, that's why I have friends from all different walks of life. Like, I get where basically everybody is coming from, and I don't think that any of their points of view are invalid. Like, I'm like a fence setter, like or a fence sitter, just like through and through. It's who I am. Like, I think that, and I know this is a difficult opinion to have because I know it's really hard to like identify what this actually means, but I believe that all adults should basically be able to do whatever they want to do as long as they're not harming another individual. That's just what I feel. Like, I deep down just think that, like, how dare somebody who has no idea what I've been through tell me that, like, who I am isn't right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that comes from such a narrow-minded point of view that, like, you can't see how other people get to where they are. Like, really? Like, you can't understand that, like, we're all, like, built on these really complex interactions that we've had over the course of our life, and now we, like, become, like, this person at the end of it, and it's almost, like, not our fault. Like, there's a line that I read in a book the other day that said, like, man has no power over what he wills. You know what I mean? Like, or man has no power over anything, even his own willpower. And his own power of will. That's what it is. And it's like, yeah, totally. Like, we're just at the mercy of the people that we've been. Like, I'm me because of the life that I've lived. And if I lived your life, I'd probably be you, you know? I do like Stardew Valley. I've never played Coral Island, but I'm always looking for a game for me and Tiff to play together that's like Stardew Valley, because she has 1,000 hours in Stardew Valley? Maybe. Ridiculous amounts. Like, she's the master of Stardew Valley. But no, man, people are just like I don't know how to explain it. Like, I should play Thalia with her. I just haven't gotten into it. We were busy doing other things at the time. I don't know how to explain it, man. I just genuinely love people. I don't know how to explain it. Like, the other day at Comic-Con, there was a guy who was like with this girl who was autistic, and she, like, because I know that because she told me, and she was like oversharing, and he was like really, and he was like, it seemed like he might be on the spectrum as well, and like he and I were just talking about our love for honey buns, and like in that moment I was just like, I love this guy. Like, he's so, like, just the connection we were having. And then, like, we saw each other in the bathroom, and he was like, so how's it going? I said, oh, I'm staying alive. And he said, aren't we all? And we both just like put up our fists like this, you know what I mean? And like, I love people. Like, they're just, like, we're just so incredible what we're doing, you know? I don't know how to explain it. Oh, thick. We're out here, dude, on the grind together. Dude, Flife is bad. Don't play it now. I mean, maybe try to play it. It's brutal. It's really, really tough, honestly. Like, that game is a grind fest like nothing else, and there's nothing to do after that. I didn't play Ragnarok Online that much, but I really wanted to. Dude, I can tell you, I remember my internet download speed from when I was a kid because of how many times I had to re-download MapleStory, because my stepdad thought it slowed down the computer whenever I put it on there, and it probably did. It probably was running out of storage. But it was 200 megabytes back in the day, and it took me 2 hours to download it. Like, that's how I remember that. Ridiculous. Flying is fun, but you're so slow in Flife, dude. Fliff, however you call it. It's so slow. Like, it's brutally slow whenever you fly around. I do like that you can fly to different islands, though. That's cool. Can I wear a green shirt next time? I don't know if I own a green shirt, honestly. Did I ever tour as a musician? No, but I played a lot of shows, like, out of state, and, like, we would do big weekend runs. But no, I was never a touring musician. Our guitarist was in college at Marshall University, and our bassist was in college at WVU. So, like, it was difficult to link up to do, like, long tours. They were always super busy. Ooh, that's sick, dude. I didn't have the Mark of the Beta, but I did have, like, maple weapons and things like that, which was just such a big deal back then, if you remember those. No, I never played a show in North Carolina. Mainly it was, like, Ohio, West Virginia, and... oh, I feel like there was another state that we played in, but no, mostly it was, like, in the tri-state area. I would have loved to have got down to North Carolina. We just never had an opportunity, honestly. No way, dude. Stop. What do you mean? I'm sorry. I missed out. Oh, do you really? Yeah, dude. That's why you got recommended me. We're in the same place, bro. My family's from Clarksburg. Like my dad's family's originally from Clarksburg. I got one of those flying surfboards. If you go back and play Flife now, you can basically level... I got to level 58 in one day and just playing 8 hours straight. And they just pump you full of super powerful items and huge buffs to your XP rates. So it's very, very easy to level up in Life now if you've never done it before and you want to go back and just experience that feeling. But there's like nothing to do in that game. There's like 4 dungeons in the whole game, and there's like basically no zone content. All the quests glitched out on me, so I couldn't even finish any of the quest lines because they just became like, they wouldn't let me accept the next one. Just wild stuff. I've been to Parkersburg plenty. Tip, this person's from Parkersburg. Yeah, don't dox yourself. Tips from Parkersburg, too. Spent a lot of time there when we first started dating. I had to drive an hour every single fucking day, every single fucking weekend. Oh, yeah, dude. The Maple Story stuff, like, transferring over was kind of a bummer. I miss having all those characters. Played a lot of Mabinogi, too, back in the day. That was great. Jinky. Jinky, Scoob. No, I didn't play Ghost, but I did play Lattale, but I never got into Ghost. It wouldn't run on my computer. Very small world, dude. I'm telling you, you guys are getting recommended me because we're all from West Virginia. I'm 29. She's older. I'm not going to say her age out of respect. Thanks, Merciless. I appreciate it, dude. Having a good time out here. It's one of my favorite parts of my day. Hux, I played on Wendy as well, dude. I think they might have moved you to Scania, perhaps. But yeah, I played on Wendy as well, dude. Barra became really, really popular because of old Buckethead, dude. What was his name? What was the Fangblade? That's the guy. Did you guys ever watch the Maple, was it Maple Legends content from Dre? Like, Dre's what really got me pumped on Maple Story. Dude, Mabinogi was a whole different game. Like, people who never experienced Mabinogi can't even begin to understand what that game was like. XXX straight edge dude from the Kiwis, bro. He was great. Dude, he was incredible. No, Mabinogi was really interesting. It had a very similar system to RuneScape, to where you could basically be whatever you want. And you just got skills and you leveled up those skills, and you didn't have to like have a certain skill tree. It had an aging system to where like the older you were, the stronger you were, but the younger you were, the more skill points you got per level up. So like and you got to level up every single week when you aged on Sunday. So like people would go and make their characters really young or really old depending on what they wanted to do in the game. The way you got skills was really interesting, and through all these quest lines, the skills were really flashy and amazing. So like you could transform into like a paladin or a dark knight and get like this really cool set of armor, and like depending on what level your armor was or your skill was, you had different look to you. So like it was very driven by what you saw other people doing. You're like, I want to be able to do that. It was nuts, dude. Can I talk about Alex on here, Tiff?
My brother?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her brother Alex is right around that age, honestly.
How old?
27. And he was from that area. Alex is a cool dude.
North or south side?
Yeah, north or south Parkersburg. That's the real question here. Did you go to North or South High School? Dude, Neverwinter is so sad that it's like absolutely gone to pits. There's so many good MMOs that got destroyed by like this move to extreme monetization, and it's such a bummer. Like, Neverwinter was so good, dude. And that's so many MMOs. Same thing with Fliff, dude. Like, Fliff has just become this microtransaction hell where, like, the XP rates have gotten super, super high, and now it's really difficult to, like, play the game without spending a whole bunch of money on it. Same thing with Maple Story, honestly. Aside from Reboot, like, I mean, it's just there to milk money out of people, which is kind of a bummer. Oh, this is from South. I haven't played RuneScape 3, but I have no problems with it. I also don't mind microtransactions. Like, I do want to get that on. Like, I don't hate the concept. Like, I'm okay with it. If you want to spend all that money on the game and you want to support it and keep it alive, you go right ahead and do that. But like, my problem is that when microtransactions exist, the community becomes very segmented and angry about it in like this weird way that ruins the culture of the video game. And nobody can just have fun playing the video game anymore because they're all so worried about what X, Y, and Z players are doing. And I just think that that's such a dumb thing. And that's because of the microtransactions existing. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I mean, the smaller the community is, the more expensive the microtransactions are going to be, and the worse that they're going to be. Like, the more people that you have to share the load of the monetization, the less offensive it's going to be, and hence why something like MapleStory gets to have reboot servers where people can actually play the game without having any microtransactions whatsoever, other than cosmetic. But then, like, you have, which, by the way, for anyone who doesn't play MapleStory, reboot server is basically like Iron Man for everybody. Like, everyone on that server plays basically Iron Man. And then, like, but the fact that there's a bunch of people playing the base game means that, like, they can do that because there's a bunch of people playing the game and doing microtransactions, so it can be more spread out. But, like, Flife probably has, like, 500 concurrent players daily or something, which just means that that game is just beaten to death with like offensive microtransactioning. I agree with you 100% Thick. Like, it's so fun just to call you Thick. That's so funny. I also find that, like, there is a huge chunk of us. That's why I'm making content. Like, genuinely, it's a big part of the reason that I'm making content is because there's a bunch of us who are just, like, playing these games the way that we love to play them, and it's totally normal, and we're not interacting with that community so much, and we just don't have much of a voice in the situation. And, you know, I think it's a bizarre thing that, like, what I think of as some of the most obnoxious people, which are the people who are just constantly complaining and being angry and are never going to be happy no matter what. You know, I think it's just an interesting thing, you know, like that those are the people making all the decisions for the game. Like, you just can't barter with them because you're never going to make them happy. They're never going to be glad with the way the game is. They're always going to have some kind of like really nitpicky opinion, you know? And that's just not the way that I feel. Like, I'm glad these games exist so I can play them. Hey, thanks, Dev. I appreciate that. Dude, spamming in the free market was such a different vibe, bro. Buying my first Zakum helm was a whole thing. Like, I didn't even know how to get a good one. I just needed any Zakum helm. So yeah, like, I'm like the happy gamer, you know what I mean? There are some games that make me angry, but realistically it's because of, like, it's just the way that it happened, you know? It just the way that, like, the game shook out over the years. It has nothing to do with them being, like, horrible money-making machines. It's like, it's a factor of or it's just a product of the fact that, like, the community became segmented and then people quit the game, and so they had to do what they needed to survive, and, like, the game just didn't make it, you know? So, but when you go back and play them, you're like, God, this is bad. It makes me angry. I'm trying to go for 40 in all of my combat stats. I'm at 32 strength right now. I could move over. I honestly could get through with 30. I'm not going to be able to get rune anyways. So, like, I might move over and start doing defense and attack before too long. But I'm just zoning out and talking, honestly, right now. No, but I had lots of friends who did play at Adelphia. And, like, have I ever been to a show at the Adelphia, Tiff? Yeah, Tiff had a lot. There was a band called Funhouse, if you remember Funhouse, and she sold merch for them. Yeah, bossing in this game is a real muscle memory thing. You kind of can't take breaks and then come back. I mean, you can, but you just have to relearn it a little bit. Dude. Oh, Monster Magnet, dude. I remember trying to figure out how to hack MapleStory. That game, I understand why hacks became a thing there, because, like, Dude, Maple Story was so hard to grind in. People think that World of Warcraft, the original World of Warcraft, is a hard grind. Go play a Korean MMO. Go play original vanilla Maple Story. Good job, Kyle. Excellent work, dude. You were smarter than I was. Go play original Korean Maple Story. Go play original, like, Flife, you know? Like, these games are brutal. There's no content that you're really working towards other than just having cool gear to show off to your friends and being able to use cool spell animations to, like using Thunder Spear as an Ice Lightning Mage was absolutely huge. But, like, there was no other reason to be grinding that much. And just, even the best methods like Monster Carnival were terrible. Yeah, Fly for Fun was brutal, dude. Oh, those Trojans you put on your parents' computer. What's up, Jimball? Nice to see you, dude. Welcome. We're talking about Maple Story and Fly for Fun and old Korean MMOs. All right, we have full big bones again. I'm also saving all of these big bones so that I can take them to the member or to the house party prayer altars later on and just get crazy levels. Oh, I remember Silk Road, dude. I could never get that game to run on my computer, but I definitely remember the aesthetics of it and everything. Dude, it was such a... Dude, autocorrect, by the way. My phone will not let me type out Fluff. It's ridiculous. Fluff is what it always turns to. But no, dude, like... yeah, I think my highest level in Flife was like 25 when I played it as a kid. Like, I just could not make it far at all. I had a friend who got pretty decently far. He was way better at MMOs than I was back in the day. And geez, bro, going back and just like speed running all the way up to 55 or 58 in like one day was nuts. They're like, please give us money. We'll give you the fastest rates you've ever had if you just give us money. I think I think I could beat Dragon Slayer right now. I just... I know that most people for their first time are going to do it with like crazy stats, and like there's just something about getting rune in this game that I really want to do before I get to members. But like, I don't know. It depends on how long my attention span holds on grinding, you know? That's like honestly what it comes down to. I should be training attack now. I'll probably switch over to attack just to increase my accuracy. That'll probably help a lot. Honestly, I'm not remotely worried about Elvarg. I have death runes. I could easily wind blast them. That's not going to be a tough thing. The thing that I'm worried about in Dragon Slayer is Melzag and his maze. Like, that dude, I know that he can be flinched and he might be able to be safe spotted. And if he can be safe spotted, it's not going to be a big deal whatsoever. But like, that dude can tear through you. Like, he just hits so fast. It can be really brutal. Yeah, I really do want to get rune. I've had terrible drops at Ogresses. I need to make more money in order to be able to do more casts. Lucky you, my friend. I've had terrible drops in this game. Like I said, I'll show you my loot again. Like, Ogress Warriors, I've killed 72, and like the worst drops. I've gotten some runes, which is good, but I haven't gotten any rune items. And like, I should have gotten a rune drop by now. No, I won't take all your parts. Drop them on the ground one at a time, like a normal crazy person in the Grand Exchange, and make all the people mad. I had a guy yell at me for littering one time in this game, and I was like, bro, it disappears. Jimball, I'm playing the game the way that I think that a beginner would play the game, so I have to get through all the free-to-play quests before I can unlock members. Aside from that, I'm playing the game as an Iron Man. I guess people call it Bronze Man, apparently, but I'm not actually Iron Man restricted, just because I didn't think to actually make him an Iron Man when I first made the account. But that's how I'm playing. I'm saving my big bones so that when I get to members, I can take them to an altar and use them all there. Ooh, drop parties would be fun, though. Back in my day, they were in Sears Village. When Tiff first started playing, that's actually when I started doing Ultimate Iron Man the first time as well, because she made a new account, so I just wanted to show her around the game. But it was wild, dude. I remember showing this game the first time, and we were like walking around, I like showed her a couple of quests, and then she was like, so how do I get my magic level higher? And that's when I knew I had her. And then I just like started showing her skilling spots and things, and it just changed everything. Yeah, dude, I mean, you know, the achievement is for me, it's not for anybody else, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the way I feel about it. Dude, with the bots getting banned lately, the money rates have gone up so much, and that's so good. Like, you know, for the people who buy gold, it sucks, but like, oh, it's so good seeing things be expensive again. Like, I hope that that also drops the price of bonds, because 13 mil for a bond is nutso. I used to be able to afford a bond easily. It was 6 mil a piece, 5.5 at times when I was playing. No problem whatsoever. Buy membership for 1 month and sustain myself forever. But now 13 mil, like if I'm not playing it like a job, like that's a tough ask if I'm doing a whole bunch of things that aren't money making related. Dude, it's gone so bad. Ooh, I'll take it. Why is that why Iron Man is life? Just because you're not beholden to the market prices, I'm assuming. Can you get bonds on Iron Man? Because you can't use the Grand Exchange, but can you still buy bonds? Yes, Zach, get out there and figure out what's going on, dude. Try everything. Just do the stuff. It's not, like you said, there's no reason to be scared, man. You know, if you die, you die. Like Rocky 6 or Rocky 5. If he dies, he dies. No big deal. We're all fine. I just wanna recline my chair so bad and just full make love, not Warcraft. Just lean way back like this and just play this game like this. Just like this, guys. Just hanging out. Nah, dude. I mean, I think that at this point, like, buying membership with real life money is just the way to go. $14 a month is, like, not bad for what you get for the price. And, like, you don't have to worry about the constant loop of sustaining yourself on bonds. You know, that can be such a problem whenever you're playing just for fun. Thanks. I like them too. I think they're cool. Frogs are one of my favorite animals. Frogs, snakes, and spiders. Yeah, dude. Paying for it yearly is a great way to go. I take too many breaks to pay for it yearly, and especially doing this, I'd have too many accounts to pay for it yearly at this point. But like, yeah, I mean, it's definitely the way to go, especially if you know you're going to be playing for that full year. $6.67 a month. Save up the money. Oh, there you go, Hux. Tiff's really into those, like, all that kind of stuff where you get different kinds of gift cards through things. Do you work on pools, Zach? That sounds like a great job, honestly, especially if you live in a place where it's, like, nice and warm and toasty all the time. I did FanDuel for a long time. That was a fun place. I'm not a big gambler though. I just never find the odds are good enough, you know? Like as a statistics person, like I love to see the odds, and they're always so bad in casinos. I have a friend who plays poker for money though and does pretty good with it. Ooh. I think I saw your comment about this at one point, dude. Yes, Aaron, I did see you comment about this. I remember you talked about my achievements on one of my videos because the video where I was just like being like, I used to be level 70. I knew a level 104 player. Zezima said hi to me once. Damn, dude. That's so cool, man. I was never that good at this game. It just like I didn't understand it that way. You know what I mean? Like I had friends who had multiple millions of GP, and that always blew me away. But I didn't understand this game. But it's always nice to meet people who are actually good at it, especially then in high school. I had friends like you, you know? I had friends who just like really understood the meta of an MMO before understanding the meta of an MMO was something that people knew to do. It was always astounding to me. If only you would have held on. Now party hats are like worthless, dude. It's nuts. I remember the only item that I ever wanted in RuneScape 2 that I couldn't get was the scythe from the Halloween drop event. And every Halloween I would log in and hope that the scythe would come back, and it would never came back. Are they really still worth a lot? Do they never bring them to RS3? That's interesting. Good for them, though. I like that they kind of kept that the way it was. I honestly wish they wouldn't have brought party hats back to, like... I wish that in old school they would have only done party hats one time and then done the same thing they did all the way back in the day. Wait, who? What are you talking about? Who inspired? Oh, Pirate Games. That's right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, dude, he's incredible. That dude's so smart. I wish I knew as much about programming as he's forgotten. Yeah, it's a little bit of fan service to make party hats that way, but like, you know, it is what it is. I'm sure people just voted that they wanted them to be a regular thing. Jeez. Is that the most expensive one? I can't remember what the most expensive one was. I think it might have been green, but I also feel like it could have been white. Hey, Amy, what's up? Nice to see you back. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back. Good to know, Dev. I'll definitely take you up on that at some point. I'd love to learn more high-level PVM stuff. I have a couple of friends who are, like, really, really good at this game. And I have one friend named Seth who's, like, just super into PVM content. But I haven't ever really gotten with him. It's too... his group is too intense for me. I'm going back to the bank to put all their bones in there. They're all here in my inventory. Can you not see them? Don't they look just as cute as they ever did? Sometimes you gotta go to the store. Sometimes you gotta wear a mask and go to the store and everyone just gives you looks. You're like, I actively have it right now. Okay? Word, I'd be down for that, Dev, for sure. That'd be really cool. Especially once I get to higher level in this character. I'm trying to keep my main's name secret so that I don't have an asthma problem. That account means a lot to me. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, I would love to know what the smell of a RuneScape bank. They're storing everyone's items. Think about that. Think about all the things that are in there, dude. Think about all the chinchompas that are living in a bank somewhere in Gillinor. Yeah, the toilet paper's a big one, dude. Gotta go to Sam's Club, buy it in giant packs. Whoa, dude. I can't believe that Giga Gamers actually exist like that. I can't believe that people are capable of being that good at video games. Were you into a lot of MMOs back then, Aaron, or was it just RuneScape that captured you? I have a friend who was that way with, like, Tibia, RuneScape, World of Warcraft, just basically every single MMO. Merciless, you're getting trolled. You're being called poor. You're talking to a Chad right now, just so you know. Don't listen to them. Play the game. Enjoy. Stop being made to feel inferior. That's how they get off. Aw, he took my frog. Yeah, pull out the credit card and buy bonds, bro. Indeed, indeed. Buy 100 bonds, sell them all for 13 mil, and then have 1.3 bill, and then get a gear set that will only last you for like 4 bosses. Yeah, bro. Always compete against yourself yesterday. Get better over time. I legitimately, like, over the past 5 years, I've grown leaps and bounds as a gamer. Like, my skill levels have just gone up so much. Me and my friends always joke about how, like, you can tell how good someone is at gaming by the amount of time that they can play for in a row without stopping. Like, that's such an odd thing to think about, but it's so true, right? Like, really, that is, like, what defines how good you are at a video game, is how much time that you've actively put into it. And not only that, but how much time you've actually put into it recently. Right now, I'm in World 382. I'm probably almost done for the night because I still have to make a video and I have to be up early in the morning, like early. I have to be up at 7 a.m. Krabby, did you buy bonds or did you buy gold or did you just play it like so long that you got there? I love being poor and confused. Those are some of the best times of my life, dude. Yeah, dude, it falls out of you. I have 700 hours in Dead by Daylight or something like that. Tiff has like 1,000 plus at this point. But I couldn't pop into Dead by Daylight and be as good as I was back in the day. And I used to be a Chad in that game, bro. I used to ruin people's... I used to break ankles. Legitimately break ankles. Tiff can vouch. People would send me hate mail regularly because of how good I was at Dead by Daylight. And I hate that game. It's stupid and dumb. And you shouldn't play it. But if you ever want to, let's play it. It makes me so angry. They have slowly made Dead by Daylight more and more unfair on both sides, and everyone's upset about it. That community has fallen apart, dude. It's so bad. I don't know if any of you guys have ever played Dead by Daylight. It's bad. EU Demons. Oh my gosh, that name brings back memories, and I can't even remember what that... Hold on. This game, I'm feeling 2D top-down. Hold on. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I remember this game. Yeah, I remember that game. That was something for sure. That's one of those like installed for a week and then got out of it kind of thing. Like a lot. Endless Online is another game like that. Aaron, this is such an interesting thing for people. Like, and I think people are so sort of mistaken about what video games are in that way, right? It's like there is a certain level of just innate energy and like, or innate skill or innate talent that you have to have. Hold on. Thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. For basically anything. Like and I've touched on this a little bit before, but like I'm a big believer in it. I haven't had a whole lot of things in my life that I've been really innately good at. You know, that's not really who I am. I'm like a hard gainer type person. Like it takes me a long time to understand things and to get better at them. Some people were just going to be good at things from the jump, and like that's how that always works, you know? Like, we talked about Settled a little bit earlier. Like, I think Settled was just built to be a RuneScaper. That's just who he is. Like, he was always going to find RuneScape, and he was always going to be good. You can either do it or you can't, you know? But you can get better. That's the important thing to understand. Like, you can always get better. You can always do a little bit better than you did last time. Oh, you still play Endless Online private servers? Dude, I never understood that game either. I just want a big sword. That was my whole goal in Endless Online. I got big sword. No, it's not Rubus of the Nice Crew fame. That would be interesting. I don't even know what that is. Nah, I'm just Rubus Cubus. The name is based off of a Dungeons & Dragons character I played who was a monk that was borderline inept. And everyone hated him. I was not friends with anyone in my group until near the end of the campaign, and then everyone was like, "This guy's dope. This character has saved us so many times." Destiny 2 looked fun to me when it first came out, and then everyone's opinions about that game has now pushed me away from ever trying it out, like, really hard. Bro, I don't want that kind of responsibility on me. I'll do my best, but you guys need to be better than me. That's the rule, okay? I have to be one of the worst ones in the group, and you guys have to carry me. Aaron, good for you for finding other things in your life that you like better, apparently. You know what I mean? Like, listen, man, I always tell people there's no sack of money at the end of a video game. For you, there was a sack of money at the end of the video game. And I think that's the punk rock heist, dude, you know? Like, you get your money and then you get out. You figure some way out to, like, actually transfer your clout into the real world, and then you walk away from the table, because that gambling, like, the gambling with your life and the playing video games thing, it'll murder you. Peace out, Merciless. Be safe out there. Enjoy the night. Everyone go to sleep and enjoy. Exactly, Thick. I think that it's like, I think that part of it is just the way that my brain is structured, you know what I mean? My reward systems are like kind of out of whack in a way. Things that make other people want to continue on often turn me off. Something becoming popular makes me not want to do it for whatever reason. That's just the way my brain works, you know? Like, I think as I'm getting older, it's changing a little bit, and the things that I like are just the things that I like, but definitely when I was younger, it was really hard for me to stay committed to anything for long enough to actually get good at it. Dude, I saw a video title today that said that Overwatch was pointless, and like, I'm interested to see what their thoughts were. I always thought Overwatch looked so cool, and then like it just fell apart, dude. I hate that. I hate that so much. Like, I have regretted not playing games during their peak over the course of my life forever, and it frustrates me. League of Legends, World of Warcraft, Overwatch, like, these are the games that keep me up at night because I'll never know what it was like to play them when they were extremely popular, and it bums me out. That's one of the reasons that I'm so glad that I was around for RuneScape when it was going on, and it was, you know, old or when it was first coming out, when it was new, before it became what it is now, which is like why I think that I have such love for the game still, you know? Heroes of the Storm's another good one, dude. There's so many of these games that just like, I know it's more popular now, but like, it's not as cool now. You know what I mean? Do you get what I'm saying? Like it was cool back in the day. I'm going to take whatever they give me, but I'm not going to use it. bro, that's so nice. Thank you for the bond. That's so cool. Okay, guys, after I get Dragon Slayer done, I can get members now right off the bat. That's so cool. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Am I the only one who feels the need to put exclamation points after everything to let people know that I'm really happy and like glad to be talking to them? Dude, I started playing RuneScape. I don't know. I was young. I had to be 5 or 6 years old. Like, it was like one of the first times. I love the little smileys with the exclamation point. That's so sweet. I mean, I had to be 5 or 6 years old. I got introduced to it from a friend. It was still RuneScape Classic back then. Everyone friend Pumpkin Stew. That was extremely kind of them. That's just so nice, dude. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the bond, dude. That's huge. I just appreciate the support, guys. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I mean, I don't know how to put it into words how much I appreciate it. Like, I have been grinding in my life, like trying to find my people forever, you know? And like with this, I like kind of feel like I found some of my people, and it's just incredible. Sorry, I'll try not to get super emotional. Whatever. I'll recede back into my stage persona of being really cool. What were we saying in chat? I'm sorry. That was just like really nice. Like I don't know if people like just a bond is such a big deal, dude. Like it really is. Like it's such a nice thing. What was I saying? What were we doing? Aaron, I saw. Yeah. So you're just stubborn. You get back, dude. A lot of people, like, I used to be the type of person who, like, if something kicked me enough times, I would take it as a sign that I shouldn't be doing that thing. And that was, like, a whole thing that I had to learn to get over. And just, like, because, like, the things that are worth doing the most are the hardest things to do, for sure. And, like, you're just going to fall. That's what it is. Like, you know, streaming is a thing that I've been trying to do since 2017. And, like, you go through these waves and you know, I've never, like, really found my niche. And, like, I was at not a Vanilla Ice. I was at a Paul Wall concert, and he was like, and he said, "Never give up on your dreams. Everything you've ever wanted could be a week away, and you have no idea." And it's just like, yeah, dude, 100%. It's super nice of Pumpkin, ridiculously nice. Everyone has to have their emotional support video games, Thick. That's very, very important, you know? Like, you can tell my emotional state by what games I'm playing. Time to go to the bank and bank this stuff. I gotta put that bond away before I die and lose it. I got one of my friends into RuneScape because he told me that he played Neopets because he wanted to try to find a game that was like the EverQuest episode of Kim Possible. And so I told him about RuneScape, and then he came over, and then I started playing Neopets because of that. Aaron, I go back and look at, what are they called? Like Geosites or GeoCities websites, like all the time. Those things bring me such nostalgia and make me so happy. I actually started it, like, one of my first projects that I ever wrote any kind of script for was just like markup using HTML, and I wrote a like a NeoCities website just because I was so into the idea of like making old school looking websites. Work in progress. Yes, dude, we're out here grinding. I'm glad that you're having a good time with it, Cozy. Just keep grinding. Just keep grinding. Forgo all life responsibilities. Dude, that's super cool. I love VR. I wish I could, like, one day I'll get a VR helmet and I'll actually try it out and enjoy it. I hope it doesn't make me sick. But yeah, dude, VR is sick, and like I really want to see more content about it. Skyrim VR blew my mind. RuneScape VR blew my mind. I've never played Stone before. I don't even know what that is, Salmob. OSRS is usually like the best emotional state that I can be in, to be completely honest with you. Like, usually I'm like feeling very good about life, as far as like the reason that I come and play RuneScape, because I believe that things can be good and I can be happy, and I remember what it was like to be happy when I was a kid, and so I come back to this game. Back in the Hypercam days, Hux, that was wild, bro. Oh, have I ever played this game stoned? Okay, I understand the question better now. Oh yeah. Back in the day, dude. Yeah. I like it better. I like everything better. Not using, honestly. Like it's all way better. I'm way better at everything. Like now that I'm clean, like I have much more focus. I can understand what's happening. I can pay attention much better. Like it's way better for me personally. And not everyone's like that, and I understand that. And like to each their own, and live your life and do your things. I have lots of friends who are very happy and very successful and still do those things. But it just wasn't for me as a person. Dude, what a different world it was back then, man. Zanga. Oh my goodness. All those virtual chat rooms and everything, bro. I think about that kind of stuff all the time. Like IMVU and everything and Haba Hotel. Dude, Hux, do you remember when like How to Annoy in Call of Duty was becoming popular and things? Like that era of YouTube was so I mean, all 2004 or 2005, whenever YouTube came out, 2004, whatever. Like I found out about it through Naruto AMVs, and like, dude, just that era of vloggers, man. Like Charlie is so cool, like and Alex Day and like all those people. Live Lava Live was just such a different version of the world. Gaia Online, that's another great one. The problem with these games like those are basically that they're pointless now at this point. Like, there's no reason to do them because we all have social media, which is such a bummer. But like, oh, thanks, Dev. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Like, you guys really don't have to do all this stuff for me. I'm gonna make the content regardless, but thanks, guys. I appreciate it. That's so kind. I'm sorry. I know how hard it is to get money. You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous out here, and just like, I just appreciate it. You got groomed on Hava Hotel. Dude, common. Extremely common real pull to get groomed on Hava Hotel for sure. That was an odd place, dude. How many pedophiles were lurking, you know? Thanks, Dev. That's so cool, dude. It's just so cool, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Guy was a forum-based game. Yeah, it was. It was a really interesting, like, way that the world developed like that. Like, people were so interested in talking to each other. The way they made friends. I don't know if you guys remember Boxy, but I made a video on Boxy one time. Like, Boxy Babe literally came. Of course you can. Of course you can. Here. Thanks, Tiff. I appreciate that. Bob the Cat is awesome, dude. Bob the Cat is top tier. Aaron, were you really good at making internet friends back in the day? I feel like that would have been like, you would have been the Chad of the early internet, dude. I'm glad that you guys are around, man. I'm glad we're finding our people. It's so hard, dude. Like, I mean this of like, there's so many people who are like us, but it's so hard for us to become friends with each other because we're sort of like, I think, just used to not being able to be ourselves around other humans or whatever, you know? But like, I don't know, dude. It's really good to find the people who are like you. So many of my friends just saw stuff like Haba Hotel or Gaia Online and were just like, I'm like, this is lame. I will never touch this. And then they didn't have the experiences that I did, like learning about that stuff. Jesse Slaughter. Dude, I remember that Coal Catastrophe, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, Bro, I remember that. I had a MySpace profile pic that was like my hair over like I had those like little fangs that you get from Hot Topic and stuff, dude. It was cringe, bro. I'm so glad all that's gone. I'm so glad that MySpace wasn't the thing that's still around right now. The worst you can see is scene photos of me from high school on the internet. I am not troll. I am Boxy, you see. Dude. I'm going to say a controversial opinion. Furries are cool, dude. You know, like, I'm not a furry, but, like, whenever I see someone out in a full fursuit, I'm like, dude, this feels like an MMO in real life right now. Like, this is dope. Like, that dude is 7 feet tall in a fursuit. Like, this is wild. Yes, Hux. Make content. Everyone should make content, guys. I don't know how to explain it. Like, you know, it's like it's the future, you know? Like, creating on the internet is the only way that we're ever going to get jobs. I'm sorry. That's a little pessimistic. I remember before skinny jeans for men were around it because I live in Charleston, West Virginia, you know. Like, PacSun didn't have skinny jeans yet. I had to buy girl pants. I bought girl jeans. They didn't have pockets. I walked up to a salesperson and I said, "Can you help me shop for pants?" And she was like, "Yeah." And then I was like, "I want to buy girl pants." And she was like, "Okay." So, because like I had no idea what the sizes were. 8, what the hell does 8 mean? I know I wear a 32 waist. So like, I had to learn how to shop for girl pants, bro. Skinny, gray, stretchy pants. Hey, dude. I love getting your old username, bro. That's so good. Like, usernames are so special. They really are. There's a guy who has my original Twitter handle, which was Cole_Fleming, and like, and that's a Twitter handle that Never Shout Never tweeted at me on. He told me to fuck myself. Just a little Easter egg for anyone who grew up with Never Shout Never. I love Never Shout Never, and I just like made some joke at him on Twitter, and he said that to me, and yep, you know, it was so I want that Twitter handle back one day, just so I can have that tweet forever. Dude, poor Brian Stars. He went south though, bro. Like, everyone hated Never Shout Never for that, and then Brian Stars got outed as being a pedophile, and everyone was like, okay, warranted now. Dude, I have a theory that all men of the same age have basically the same experiences in life, and there's nothing, you know, we all like laid in the road after a bad breakup, if you dated people in high school, laid in the road after a bad breakup and listened to sad music like Owl City or something. It was just like my life. That was all of us, dude. Exactly. Hey, good job, Cozy. Now I gotta get the 1500 so that you can play on. Wait, is World 420 still 1500 only? I feel like they changed that. Hold on. I gotta check. It is 1500 still. Okay, you gotta get to 1500 now so you can play on World 420 like all the cool kids, bro. Dude, Snow Patrol was wild, bro. Listen to just Broken Side and all that kind of stuff, dude. Just wild out there. Yeah, my friend actually toured with Sonny Moore back in when he was in From First to Last way back in the day, and like that shit was wild, dude. He also toured with what's he called? What's his name? What's that guy who Tiff? Who's the guy who was making music with MGK that used to play in the band that Greg toured with? Mod Sun. Yeah, so he used to play with Mod Sun, and then Mod Sun showed him some of his music that he was working on for his solo project, which became Mod Sun, and he was like, "Please don't do this." And then he did, and it became popular, so you just never know. Greg's a world-class hater, though. When I first started making YouTube videos, Greg was like, "Oh, you're making your little talking to yourself in your room videos, huh?" And I was like, "You shut up." Were you a Chad though, Natsu? If you were a Chad and you lifted weights in high school, then like you had a different experience, but your experience is still replicated. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Bro, please don't start putting song lyrics. I can't help but to sing them. It's just what happens. If I hear Lips of an Angel, even just a bar of Lips of an Angel, oh my god. Leet, absolutely leet. Dude, I got broken up by, or my first like real relationship in high school was a girl named Emily, so all my friends would play that song for me. There's no one in the world like Emily. Dude, all the time, dude. They give big bones. That's the whole reason. They have good health pool and they have big bone, and they drop big bones. So I can get good prayer XP and I can kill frogs all at the same time. Oh, is that the band Scary Kids Scaring Kids? Yeah, he has posters with them. Dude, all the weightlifting chads from my high school are maxed on RuneScape too, honestly. Like, dude, we have all connected. Listen, I love weightlifting now. Like, lifting weights is just big in my life for some reason. Like, those guys are actually cool. I was wrong the whole time. I played with what was that band called? Check Yes Juliet. What's that band? What is that band called? I played with them in 303 and Chanel West Coast, like from Fantasy Factory. We played a show with them one time. That was wild. Yes, OSRS pilled indeed. Let's see what's your name, Trevor's. Aaron, do you still play at all? I'm assuming you don't by how much you've put into it already, but if you do, you should play. Or if you just want to play at some point, you should do it, dude. You should get back in. Go back to it. Go back to it, dude. I also sold my OSRS account multiple times. We the Kings, that's the one. I played with We the Kings. That guy was on drugs because he had broken his legs. He was on like painkillers, and he was rude as hell, dude. Just like super rude. Hitting on underage girls and stuff, just all that stuff, you know, typical. Dude, the sound work in RuneScape, perfect. Unlike any other game you'll ever play. Just like my favorite thing, for real. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you over again. Don't make me change my mind. I won't live to see another day. I swear it's true. Scene bands are sick, dude. Forever the Sickest Kids is unironically one of the best bands that has ever been, and I will die on this hill. There is not a record better than Underdog Alma Mater, and you cannot change my mind. It is absolutely top tier. I got another comment. People always say, why didn't you just make an iron? I don't know, dude. I'm messed up. I should have made an iron. I didn't. Who cares? Why is everyone so angry about it? I was in a band called Letters. It was like a local pop punk band. People liked us. I don't know. Like we were really terrible. You can go find my music. Like you just search Letters WV on the internet. It's not good, but like people just vibed. I don't know, man. We just had a good vibe. We were all nice people, I guess, and we liked talking a lot. And we'd go really hard at shows and like punch ourselves in the face and stuff. So we just got put on a lot of stuff that we should not have been on whatsoever, dude. Like no one, like people liked our music too much, and we all knew it at the time. We were all like, "This is crazy. Like it doesn't make any sense." There's such better bands around. Hey, thanks, Trevors. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, it's happened really quick. The glow up has been like nice. I just found my niche, and now I'm just thriving in it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, dude. That's so nice of you to say. I'm glad you've been here since the beginning, man. I met one guy a long time ago who came through this. Oh, yeah, Thick, what do you do? Like, what kind of stuff do you make? Do you like make gaming content or what? I do variety still. Like, it gets significantly less views, and I don't have like the audience for it yet, you know. But like, I will, like, I am a variety person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not like a single game streamer person. But like, I'm just enjoying playing RuneScape a lot lately. It's just been a lot of fun, and I've been enjoying making content for it. So, kebabs do heal you up a lot. A pop punk dancing. I don't really know where we got the idea to start behaving like that on, like, I guess just like knowing who Gigi Allen was probably a big part of that for us, but like, I don't know, man. It was so odd. I had a lot of anger when I was a kid. Just a lot of anger. Just so mad at people. Hey, Cozy, what's up? Oh yeah, I listened to the new Fourier Strong record in the gym the other day. Yeah, I got friends in highly low places. That song rips, bro. Grab a girl and dance, don't touch me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God, dude, that song rips, bro. Like, just singing that song badly gets me hype, you know? That's how good it is. Yeah, dude. Be you always, you know? Like, that's cool though. I love Dragon Ball. Are you a big Dragon Ball fan? Like, my favorite Instagram reels that they'll show me are just videos of Vegeta saying things. That shit smacks. No! There we go. We got this. We got this. Just you're gonna die, bro. You're gonna die. You're gonna There's bones. I forgot that people drop bones when they die. That's so funny, dude. Oh, no. Oh, really? There's a local guy around here who tried out for Crown the Empire. I remember that band, dude. That band had like one song that I liked. Dude, Post Malone is a hero. Listen, if, I get it if you don't like pop music, I understand, but Post Malone, dude. Post Malone, bro. I love him. I love him as a person. I think he's awesome. He's so good, dude. He's so special. I'm glad that you could dial in your hardcore. That's good. Oh, I'd love to see what your channel's like, dude. I love seeing other people's content on YouTube. Especially if y'all are out here thriving. That shit's cool. Yes, I have seen the girl who says the Vegeta quotes in Appalachia. Of course, dude. It's been recommended to me so many times. She's awesome. I have friends who stand for her so hard. Like, this is my wife, and no one else can have her. I'm so glad that other people agree that Post Malone is awesome. Like, dude, he just is a good dude, you know? Oh, yeah. Well, I think, like, aren't we all struggling internally, Dev? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a, like, he's just doing the best he can, you know? He just happens to be really talented and have gotten really popular, but he just seems like a guy who's just living the life that he has. Dude, the tiny desks are incredible. The Anderson .Paak tiny desk is, like, top tier, dude. I think my links don't work on here, but just put your channel name and I'll check it out. That's an interesting thing, Thick. I literally told Tiff like 2 nights ago that if I ever want to change my stupid YouTube name to something else, don't let me do it. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like rebranding is such a hard thing to do, and it's such like a, you know, like it's just a product of who I am, that this is my YouTube channel and everything. So I'm just going to try to stick with it, I think, forever. But I totally get the desire to. Like, I mean, this name is so uncatchy and whatever. But, like, you know, whatever. Queen 18. channels. Here we go. Oh, damn, bro. You're doing good. You're doing good, dude. Dude. What's it like having this, what's it like having this kind of following? I think that must be a really interesting thing to have this, like, not like the big following, but just like the type of viewership you get must be odd sometimes. Yeah, I think it'll be okay, dude. You know what I mean? I don't really understand branding other than just like, I kind of feel like I'm a pretty concise person in general. Nice to see you, Juice. Be safe. Enjoy your work. Sorry you got called in. But yeah, Aaron, I would, you know, I wouldn't mind picking your brain sometime about that kind of stuff and just like, I think that the most important part is just to kind of like be yourself and connect with the people who are around. Oh, Cozy was trying to trade me. I didn't even notice. Dude, you gotta stop fighting stuff that's gonna kill you, dude. You have no gear. You have no, the frog, the tiny frog is gonna kill you. I'm trying to keep them in a safe spot. And they're just fighting me on it so hard. The frog is gonna kill you, Cozy. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, I once heard someone say that, like, if you have 100 loyal people, if you have 100 people behind you, you can do anything on the internet. Like, that's all it takes. Like, 100 people who actually want to see you win and who actually, like, help you win. Like, that's all you need. Dude, they are very cool. I agree. I like their little tongue animation. Look, look, it's good. Yeah, dude, totally. But I believe in trusting your gut instinct about things 100%. You know what I mean? I think that, like, you just, you know, you just got to go with what you feel is right. That's the only thing that you have to do. Like, 1,600 people behind me. I don't know about that. I've got, like, the thing about YouTube is that subscribers don't directly contribute to people who are actually, like in it, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of people sub you just as like a contribution of like the algorithm, and a lot of people leave comments for the same reason. I think of like the people who I recognize regularly, like, you know, Amy's a person who's been here on streams a bunch of times. GRX Rider is someone who's been around for a long time and has been supporting me like for a long time now at this point. Like, those are the people, and like people who like, you know, watch regularly and all that stuff. Those are the people, you know. But I appreciate all the contributions for sure. Like, a lot of people just sub and then you never see them again, which is totally fine. Tiff, obviously Tiff. I mean, that should go without saying at this point. Oh, dude. Amy, that's a struggle. I have seen that so many times. There are so many people that I've met who just have really self-destructive instincts, and it's really, I don't know how to explain it, dude. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just, but like, you should live your life too. There's a person that I know around here who like has had a lot of hardships and like gone through a lot of bad relationships and things, and they always are just like, I have to fix myself before anyone will love me. And it's like, dude, you find the right person who loves you, like, you won't have to fix a thing, you know? Start an iron, Rasmus. Start an iron. Right, my attack's at 30. Let's start going to defense. I can't believe how fast the skill gains come, honestly. Always follow your heart. It's also about consistency, Thick. Like, I took a break for a while. It took me a minute to get my views back. This is like before I started like really hitting on subs and everything. But like, the consistency thing is big. Like, showing up regularly is such an important part of it, almost to the point that like, this is going to sound really unhealthy, but like, me personally, like, if I'm really determined to do something, I would almost sacrifice my mental health for the consistency part of it, which like isn't something that I recommend for other people, but like, you know, for me it works. Not that I'm doing that now, but like, I would, you know. High Alk, baby. Get to High Alk and then fight ogresses and get rune drops if you're lucky. Oh, dude, 100%, Amy. That's why I primarily make reaction videos. Like, it's the easiest way for me to get my personality across to people. It shows off my skill set of commentating, but it also, and streaming as well, but it also like is something that I can do regularly without like having a hard time or like with the editing. I'm just trash at editing. I am making a lot more original content, and like I have a lot of plans for original series that I'm working on currently, but like, you know, you just gotta, you know, you gotta play to your strengths. Like I said, if my friend Chris would ever make a YouTube channel, he should play to his strengths. You know, he said he sucks at talking on camera, but he could do lots of things that aren't talking on camera that would make people watch his channels. Yeah, Hux, I had a weird moment where like I wasn't active at all for a while, and people were like, people started like commenting on old videos and being like, "Hey man, just making sure that you're okay because you went from uploading every single day to not uploading at all for 2 weeks, and like we're worried." And I was just like, oh, like I just ghosted 50, 60 people and didn't even think about it. Like, that's not an okay thing to do. Like, I've like roped other human beings into this nonsense now, and I have like a personal responsibility to make them know that I'm not dead, you know? Like the way that I am with my friends and parents. Like I just pulled like a 2016 Cole move, and I just ghosted everybody and backed off. And that's not like that's not okay. Oh, Thick, I should be taking advice from you, dude. I'm just talking. Don't listen to me too much. Oh, you'll be fine, dude. If you want to do this, you've got this. Yeah, man, I mean, honestly, like, it's kind of a bummer reacting to RuneScape content sometimes, because the majority of it is just, like, stock guide video on how to make gold. And it's like, I don't want to react to this. There's nothing for me to say here. Like, I don't know, man. There's so little content being made that's just about, like, the love or the passion for the game, or, like, stories about the game or all that stuff, that it bums me out, you know? Do it, Hux. Get out here. Well, thanks, dude. I really appreciate that, Dev. I love Asmon. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to be Asmon. I've been doing this for a long time before I even knew who Asmon was, but, like, I love him. I think he's incredible. Like I said, I know that people, like, feel certain things about that, but, like, you know, like, I love him. I think he's a genuinely good person. You know, like, I think that he, like, wants the best for everybody. And even if he's wrong about what it is that people should be doing to get the best, like, he's just trying to help people. You know what I mean? Like, when he gives advice on his stream, regardless if it's obtuse or, like, coming from a place that he doesn't understand where it needs to be coming from or whatever, like, he's just a good guy. I really believe that. Be safe, Aaron. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by. I really enjoyed having you here. You seem like a genuinely very cool person. Hey, do it. Do it. I will not be playing that game, so I'll be watching your stream if you're out here streaming, my friend. Thanks, Deb. I really hope that that's like that's like kind of what I want my legacy to be with this game. It's just like someone who loves it, you know, and I believe that everyone should play it. Like, I really do. Yeah, I mean, I never felt like, I always felt like Mr. Beast, hearing him talk about things gave me, like, weird vibes forever, you know what I mean? Like, and I could be wrong about Asmon, you know what I mean? But he just seems, I think the thing that makes me believe that Asmon is a good dude at heart is that he wears all the shitty stuff on his sleeve. So it's like, how much more can there really be? You know what I mean? Like, he just, when Asmon, I don't know. He's just had some points in things that I feel like if he was a bad dude, he wouldn't have said this. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like unpopular opinions that he said. Like when he was talking about lollies and stuff, and he was like, like, and he made the like allusions to them about like people who are into lollies, like do you watch hentai? And they're like, yes. And then he's like, well, do you watch gay hentai? And they're like, no, because I'm not gay. And he was like, yeah. And I was like, okay, that's like an incredible opinion that's super unpopular with his viewership, that like would negatively affect his like, that I thought was like just so straight up that it made me respect him, you know? Oh, I do that too, Sound. You know what I mean? Like, that's for the algorithm, baby. We're trying to make a living here. Yeah, and I can't fault anyone for speaking straight from their soul. You know what I mean? Like, even if I don't agree with their opinion, I'm like, bro, at least you're like honest, you know? People love it, Sound, you know? People, like, really enjoy those long videos. That's the thing. Like, people always used to tell me whenever I was starting out of, like, you just yap too much. You yap so much. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. People like it. I like it. Like, if it's not for you, that's fine. But, like, that's on you, you know? Like, don't watch my videos if you don't like them. And that's sort of the way that I feel about, like, all content creators. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's entertainment. I'm sorry that I'm hyping you up, but I love hyping people up. You know what I mean? You gotta follow your dreams, Amy. You gotta live your life. You gotta do your things. I gotta wrap up soon, but I just want to get my defense up a little bit more. I still need to make a video for tonight. I could edit one out of the stream, but like I wasn't super happy with how I did in the videos or in the reaction videos for the stream. So I have to make one for tomorrow still, and I have to wake up at 7, so that's like going to be tough. I can't eat after midnight or anything, but I probably won't eat again today anyways. I did peep the World of RuneScape mod. I didn't think it looked that good to me. Like, I might play it for content at some point, but like, I don't know. It looks kind of like something. I think that like a lot of people have this idea that if you like chocolate and you like broccoli, then you would really like chocolate covered broccoli. And a lot of times I don't find that to be the case. Oh yeah, Cozy? You keep trying to trade me, but you keep dying. 1v1 you in Civ 6? Dude, you would stomp me out. What are you trying? What's up? Is Prince following me, or are they just walking? I think they might just be walking. You would stomp me out, Amy. I'm terrible. Yes. Yes. Oh. Frog slippers are wild, dude. I won't wear them for combat, but frog slippers are wild, dude. That's so cool. You just join my name. You just go to your chat channels, and then you click join over here wherever it shows up, and then you just do that. And you type in my name. Hey, what are we doing here? That sounds good. I haven't played on almost 2 years, so it's fair. I do think that like if it brings people over to the game, that'll be cool. I don't know if it will or not. We'll have to see like how it actually comes out in the end. You know what I mean? Like it's an interesting concept for sure. I've seen this sort of like this. There's been a real community move recently to be like, we're going to make games that are built in other games that resemble other games that we've had. And I think that's an interesting thing. I think that Sky Oblivion looks really, really cool. Dude, I haven't played it in months, and I was never any good at it. Strategy games are definitely my least favorite, or not my least favorite, my worst game. Like, I'm just not great at long-term planning in that way, or short, like, mid-term planning, I guess you'd call it. But I did play a lot of StarCraft back in the day. For Dragon Slayer 2, it's like a super high-end quest. Just look at the quest requirements in your quest journal, but like, it's going to be brutal unless you have like a pretty high-level account. It is the Roblox kids growing up. That's a great point, Amy. That's a really incredible point. That's like totally the vibe that it gives me. Dude, I would love, like, I think that people who play a lot of World of Warcraft and don't and haven't ever played, like, World of Warcraft players are really bad for the single game Andy kind of thing, you know? Like, all they do is play World of Warcraft and they lose sight of everything else in the world, and they end up hating World of Warcraft because they've spent so much time in it, and then they miss out on all these great games that are sitting around. Like, RuneScape is a good game. It really is. It's all the things they want World of Warcraft to be in a lot of ways. It just has different movement. Yeah, Brighter Shores, I made a video, or I reacted to a video about Brighter Shores earlier in the stream. It was pretty good, dude. It looks good. I'll definitely play Brighter Shores when it comes out. I have some concerns, but I'll give it a shot for sure. Probably not, Steve. Stevie. If I had to, like, I would say that you want significantly higher skills than that. I don't know. I don't know if you're goofing on me or if you're serious. If you're serious, I'll take you in good faith. But like, you probably want higher skills than that for sure. It's definitely like a really tough quest. It's one of the later game quests that you'll ever do. Getting into the Myths Guild is like a huge deal. I don't know if you've done Heroes Quest or Legends Quest, but both of those are like super. Oh, both of those are super important. It's weird having someone else named Cozy around because, like I said, I have a really close friend named Cozy, and he was like one of my first viewers ever on Twitch, and he and I became really, really good friends for a while, and then he's been off on his own, living his life, and hasn't talked to me for a while, and I miss him dearly. He had a kid, and then things happen, you know? But I love that guy. Oh, yeah, Asmon's never going to play OSRS, like, really, truly. It'll probably never happen. If it does, it'll be way later in his life. Ah, it looks good, dude. It looks good. Look at it. Look how nice it is. Look how beautiful this game is. I love the texturing. It looks terrible in such a good way. Yeah, and that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it just won't. Like, which is totally fine. Like, I think it's fine for him to hold out. Like, I don't think that everyone needs to do everything. But I think that, like, RuneScape would capture him in such an insane way. I don't know if you guys ever heard the story, but, like, he almost, like, RuneScape was almost his game. His friend showed it to him, and he was literally like, I want to play this game every day for the rest of my life. And then he couldn't remember how to spell it, and he was too embarrassed to ask his friend how to spell it, so he couldn't find it. Yeah, the WoW players like the faster movement. I get it. I do. I understand. Like, I think they're different things. I'm just glad that I've played all of them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really glad that I've... Yeah, Hux. Yeah, that's the story. I think this is when he was, like, 7 years old or something. Like, really young. Like, 7, 8, 9, something in that range. I could write you guys a book about the Asmongold timeline in general. That guy has such an interesting life, man. I have just so many imagination pictures of Asmon being like 16 and yelling at people in raids and stuff like that. And just like, I mean, you guys can go, like, you can go back and find videos of Asmon in times when it was okay to say certain words that are definitely not okay to say anymore. Like when people were just way more common about saying them, and you can see him saying those words. And that is such an insane move that he just left those videos up on the internet. I like the ones where he's like showing his room and stuff. Like Asmon got popular originally. I don't know if people know this or not. I've watched way too much Asmongold, but Asmon got popular originally because he posted that video of his like Asmon's lair or whatever, and which is like his room when he was in high school is just covered in moldy cups and moldy food containers, and like and everyone in the forum that he posted in was just like, this is disgusting. And like it got shared around by a bunch of like hate memeing, you know, just like really being disgusted by him in general. And then his next video was called "I'm Finally Famous," and he just starts it by like leaning back in a chair and being like, "Sup, boys? You finally found out about me, huh?" And I just like, dude, just Chad all the way through, just 100%. He is nutso, dude. Like the ego that he had to have, the prefrontal lobe not developed yet ego is so strong. Like that's the reason that I played in a band and thought that I was good enough to be out there in front of people. Like it's all that same thing, that like I'm not old enough to be fully developed, so I make bad decisions. And sometimes it like protects you, you know, from the hatred that you get from other people. The guy telling me that I was terrible at music and should quit, like he was probably right. You know what I mean? Like I'm not good at music. Like it's not something that I'm innately talented at like some people are. And like I probably should have quit. But my ego, because I was a stupid teenager who didn't know any better and was like, I'll show him. And then it got me to where I am now, you know, like the ability to actually play guitar and the ability to sing and like produce music and like all the, like, that's all stuff that I got because I was just like, I can do it. Nobody can tell me that I can't do it. And that's the same thing that got Asmon to keep making videos. And that's like, it's just so important, you know? Yeah, dude, some of the laziest people I've ever met are the most talented, honestly. It's just the way it is. 100%, Amy. But yeah, then Asmon goes on to be like, you know, making all these videos where like he's making WoW guides and things, and then, you know, his mom gets the internet turned off and he just makes this video where he's like, so I guess I'm applying for jobs. Just like, it's such a funny thing that you can just go back and view this kid's entire life, and now he's 33 years old and a millionaire. Like, it's hilarious. Dude, so like I can see what my numbers are on YouTube finally, because I'm partnered, right? So like I can see how much money I make, and from seeing how much money I make, I can estimate how much money other people make. And I estimate that Asma makes roughly 30 to 40,000 a month off of his YouTube videos. If he's, I'm pretty sure that he runs ads on his YouTube videos. I know he does it on Twitch, but like it's wild, bro. Like my curiosity about YouTube, I think, is one of the things that's also pulled me into like continuing on, just so that I can see how it all works, you know? Hey, thanks, Mango. That's so nice. I appreciate you, dude. Dude, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you're starting to play. It's a great game. I'm out here in the low levels myself right now, just grinding up stats so I can do Dragon Slayer and move on to members. I'm glad that you're playing, dude. It's awesome. It's like my favorite game of all time. And if it's not, it's in top 3, you know? Like, if it's not my favorite game of all time, that's because Tomba 2 has such a weird thing in my brain, because I haven't had to spend thousands of hours in it. I'm like the 57th fastest Tomba 2 player in the world. It's a PlayStation 1 platforming game where you run around jumping on pigs and throwing them into other pigs. So, you know, no big deal. It's like, there's only like 150 people who have ever tried to speedrun that game, so it's not like it's a big deal, but, you know. Hey! Hell yeah, Hux. Getting it, brother. I might go for 30s, you know? Like, I might do that. I don't know. 40's not that far. I've got, like, I have 32 strength already. I could make it to 40. Yeah, dude, get out there and do your thing, you know? Like, sorry that you're struggling with that right now. It's brutal. I've been through that so many times over the course of my life, you know? I have lots of issues, not to invite too much, like, parasocial stuff or whatever, but, like, so I feel it, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. Don't push yourself too hard, you know? Take care of yourself. Do the things that you want to do. Be happy in life. There's nothing else. It's really not. All right, back to the bank for my big bones. Be back, fellas. Dude, I also Camelot teleported a bunch. Amy, do you mind me asking how old you are by any chance? If you don't want to say, that's totally fine, but I'm interested just so I can better compartmentalize you in my brain, honestly. Aw, thick. I'm just a person out here. I'm glad that we met, you know? 31. Okay, so around the same age as me. I feel that. We really are all like just in that same bracket of age, you know? That like late 20s, early 30s. James, there is no better feeling than liquidating your bank, dude. It is so good. Like, it just... it all turns back into gold, and I love that. Yeah, Tiff is, as Tiff gets older, the age is taking a toll on her. Not me though. I'm different, dude. I'm gonna live forever. When I was a kid, I used to when I turned 21, the chant in the band that I was in was we would all go 21 forever. We're gonna live forever. We just like drinking Mad Dog 2020 and stuff like that, you know. Just like slamming Still Reserves and Four Locos and just screaming in trash cans, screaming that we were gonna live forever. Yeah, bro, we all remember this. But like, dude, young people, like actual, let me add M7107 by the way. Like young people who are playing this game now is totally a thing. Like I have a regular viewer named Rat Stew who's like, I don't know, 12, and he plays old school RuneScape. And I don't know if his dad got him into it. I have no idea. Like I just out of, you know, just not interfacing with young people because young people are an oddity to me. Like I have no idea what his life is like or anything, but he makes like RuneScape videos, and it like, I mean, they have like 300 views and stuff, but they're really cool. Like you guys should go check out Rat Stew sometime. That's really interesting. People are getting started on it. Hey, thanks, Connor. I appreciate that. I just saw that. Sorry. I had a mortality moment when I tore my meniscus a few years back, like 6 years ago. I tore my meniscus and I was like, I'm going to die one day. Hey, Adam. Yeah, you guys got this, man. Just keep going. You know what I mean? Like, just keep going. Like, some of us, we all have a cluttered head. You know what I mean? And some of us have it more than others, so it takes longer for us to figure it out than they do. But, like, it doesn't mean that you can't figure it out. You just keep moving, you know? You just keep it day by day, one foot in front of the other, and eventually we all figure it out. Dude, it's so interesting to see, like, it reminds you, I mean, he literally has a video, Rat Stew does, where he's like, yeah, so I'm playing old school RuneScape, and, like, I'm just, like, training my pickaxe skill. Like, it's taking a long time. He's like, okay, well, that's the video guy. And then and I was like, that's so cool, dude. Like, that's rad. You know what I mean? Like, that makes me so happy to see, like, just that kind of person, you know? It's so real. He's not here now, so I don't feel bad for talking about him. If people went and subbed him, he would be so happy. Hey, yeah, dude. Hux, I fully believe in giving more than you get. You know what I mean? Like, that is like such an important thing, you know? Volunteer, dude. Get out there and give other people the experience that you had. Dude, I could. I really could. Listen, the EXP is going to be good. This is going to, like, really turn up. You know what I mean? Like, when I get all these bones to Members World, I will have overhead prayers. And everyone who's wondering why I'm killing all these frogs, I will be laughing then. Yeah, they have good health pools, dude. They have really good health pools, honestly. And they drop big bones and they do, like, no damage. You know how huge that is to not have to fight hill giants? For limpwort roots and big bones? Dude, the wooks, dude. Bring deodorant. Dude, they're gonna be thick out there, man. The smell will be palpable. It'll be me. It'll always be me who laughs the last laugh. Because I laugh as an anxious habit. Whenever my friends talk to me, I find so much humor in things that they don't find humor in, and I think it bugs them sometimes, but they just like the things they say, like, that's awesome, dude, that's so funny. Let's actually go with the THX here. Dude, African Black Soap is sick. I've used that so many times. It's good for acne. I will be grinding 70 agility before I can even think about it. There's going to be so many huge things for the account, dude. Gym Ball. Put it in, click on channels. Hold on, let me make sure that I have that right. Hold on. Oh, it won't even let me click on channels here for some reason. Why won't it let me search for channels with the name Rat Stew? Is there a space in between? This is crazy. Why can't I find... Did he delete his account? Channels. Wow, this is crazy. I can't find it. Hold on, let me go. I think I'm sub to him. Hold on. Oh man, YouTube's interface is so bad nowadays. I can't even find where to... Oh, wait, here we go. Subscriptions. I have so many subscriptions now. There it is. It's rat_stew. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, dude, they're trying to tailor it for everybody. I don't even have a clan chat. I just have a free chat right now, or the FC or whatever it's called. I will make a clan chat though. I'll do it before I end this stream. Some people have really bad reactions to regular deodorant. I use the yes, 2 more. I use like Arm & Hammer deodorant or whatever, like the aluminum-free Arm & Hammer, which is like super cheap, but it works for me. Of course you can, Thick. Yeah. Get your house teleports in Demon Butler. I think like mahogany chairs or just like mahogany larders or something. I can't remember. There's like a... If you just go to the RuneScape wiki and just go to like construction, you'll see like all of the meta ways of training everything. But it costs quite a bit of money, but like it's totally worth it. Oh, Dr. Squatch is what got me into making soap originally. I discovered them when I was like 18 years old, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. Yeah, you can now like replace left click in a lot of things, right? Like, isn't there a plugin in RuneLite for that? But yeah, there's like one specific item that you basically just construct over and over again, and like you can get like 83 construction over the course of a day if you just take it pretty seriously. If you like set up really well ahead of time and then just take it seriously when you do it. It's not a difficult grind. That's one of the easier ones. It's just super expensive. I think it's like 100 mil if you just spend straight cash to get all the way up to max construction. Maybe more than that now, depending on how expensive the items are. There is a random event with the frogs. The frog prince comes, and you have to kiss the queen or whatever, or the princess, and then she turns back into a regular person. And you get a frog token, and you can wear a frog hat, which is like dope. Okay, I'm going to end the stream soon. So what I'm going to do is go back to the bank, and I'm going to get teleports. I'm going to go make a clan chat because everyone keeps requesting a clan chat. So we'll go to that now. I don't know how much it costs. I think it's free. I can't remember. We'll see. We'll see when I go there. I haven't made a clan chat in forever, back when they were just like, this was the normal clan chat. You just join them, however. This is the normal clan chat. So I'm going to go check out the clan chat and make a clan, and then I'm going to hop off and I guess make a video for the night and then get on to bed so that I can wake up at 7 a.m. in the morning. And then I'm going to help my grandma do some stuff around her house. That'll be fun. And then, yeah, we'll see about streaming again in the next day or two. It's going to become more regular just because I'm being pulled towards it. You know what I mean? It just seems like the right thing to do. I don't know how to explain it. Okay, let's pull out runes. I think it's fire and wind. And then Varrock teleport. And we'll head over to the Grand Exchange. I've literally never been to the Grand Exchange on this account before. 250 million now for 99. That's crazy, dude. Thanks, GM. I appreciate that, dude. I love my grandma. She's really cool. She's really old. She's 96 years old, and she's just like, everyone else is annoyed by her, and I love listening to her talk. She just tells incredible stories. She's so intelligent for her age too. Like she has like some memory problems, obviously, because she's running on outdated software or outdated hardware at this point. But like, she is awesomely quick for her age and just really intelligent. Dude, they really do. They refuse to die, brother. She's rad. She said she's going to make it to 100, and I 100% believe her. I hope she makes it even further. She's the only grandparent I have left. Clans. Is that up here? I haven't done this in so long. No. Where's the clans? Is it over here? Now I just got to turn those into planks. Here we go. Do I talk to Clark? No. Do I do this? List your clan. I do not appear to be in a clan. Well, that makes sense. How do I do this? Help! All right. Dude, they keep going. They're just inspired. I need at least 4 or 5 people. How do I do this then? Huh. I don't have any idea how this works. Let me Google it real quick. Meet the requirements. You need to spend at least 25 hours in-game and have at least 5 players gathered in the clan hub. Okay, so another time, guys. Another time we'll all gather here and we'll clan it up. Maybe on the next stream we'll gather here and clan it up. How many hours have I spent? That's the real question. Let me teleport back to Lumbridge real quick. I'm going to ask Hans how many hours I spent. 40 or 25 hours isn't bad. Bring them hopping all over here. Just drag them across Gillinor. Other them all the way. Hans, there he is. Let's see what my age is. I've got to be there. 1 day 4. Yeah, I'm over it. Cool. So next time we'll make a clan. That'll be the first thing that I do. So when people start showing up, we'll be like, I'm making a clan. Everyone come there. But for the night, guys, I'm heading off. It's been nice hanging out with all of you, and I appreciate you guys coming out. Thank you for memberships and supers and all that stuff. Like, I appreciate it. You know what I mean? Like, just thank you so much, guys. Like, very cool. Thank you, guys. I'll be back soon. Video tomorrow, and then probably stream on Saturday or something like that. Be safe, everybody. Peace out. Bye. 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 Bye.